So, set that alarm clock and get those signups in, because you won't want to miss the Pro League Invitational, starting Saturday the 24th at 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern. And remember, I could have qualified, but I was too busy at work to play. Everyone, Sony here. It's week 1 of the Omega Strikers Pro League Invitational. Thanks to everyone who's tuning in, and especially all our top 500 players. Even qualifying for this event is really impressive. I can't wait to watch the best players in North America battle it out, so let's kick things off.
This week, I interviewed our Omega Strikers pros and asked the burning questions I know are on all of your minds.
Spin that wheel! Go, we've hit it.
Who's my mortal enemy? I'm gonna pull out the Vinland quote on that one, bro. I don't have any enemies, man.
Deep foreign sometimes works out. Like core flip into wall can guarantee a lot of goals in it.
Can I do the most cringe thing ever?
Always.
Spin it, Ulu. Only 5 people who call themselves midfielders actually play this game in the role.
In what year did the War of 1812 end?
I'm such a bad history person.
Oh my god, bonus wheel? What is that? I can't see it. I can't read it. Worst lawyer. That's the easiest question I've ever had to answer in my life.
Do I have context of the war? Like, what was the war over?
Dot, slop, dot. Didn't need a second to think about that answer.
Hottest take? I don't have any hot takes. Like, I feel like all my takes are normal.
Yeah, what if it just ended in 1812 as well?
Spin that wheel, baby! My favorite player has got to be ZZZ. That dude since pre-alpha has been the most fun guy to play against, with, and talk to.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It ended in 1814.
One of my cats, Jasmine. This is the other one, Grover. And he'll eat literally anything.
Hottest take? They put Drakkar really low in like the tier lists always. It's really funny to see when he's just like an absolute demon.
We have won the last 4 tournaments in a row. If we lose, something insane happened.
We're getting top 4, probably first. The only team I'm worried about is Bells Vaughn, and you already lose.
Yeah, we think we can beat anybody, of course.
Welcome everyone to the Omega Strikers Pro League Invitational. Hi. My name is Rip and I'm here with the wonderful Beepo. How you feeling, Beepo?
I am feeling so great, Rip. How are you feeling?
Dude, I'm feeling amazing. This is crazy, right? We got a ton of teams here, a ton of cash on the line for them. Of course, we're going to have a ton of great action with a lot of players from a lot of top teams. We're going to be competing for the first time, kind of this, cross-region battle, essentially.
Oh, yeah. How about you explain it a little bit to me?
Sure.
Why don't you?
You want to hear about this format a little bit? About what we're doing out here?
I do.
Because this is just week 1, right? So let me tell you about week 1 and what's going down here. So basically what's going to happen is we are going to have this round robin format, right? So in phase 1, we're going to have these top 64 teams. It's going to be 16 groups of 4 teams each. And they're going to have a single round robin best of 1 format. Brutal, right? But then the winner from each of those groups is going to advance to phase 2, Beepo.
Now, you may be wondering, audience, what is phase 2? And that's going to include the top 16 teams, right? It's going to be 4 groups of 4, a little bit shorter than phase 1. It's also single round robin, but this time, it's going to be best of 2. 2 more games. Actually, my bad. 1, I can't do math. And then the top 2 teams from each group will advance to week 2.
Whoa. And in week 2, which is going to be like a week after week 1, that's next week, we're going to have the
Whoa.
playoffs. That's going to be the top 8, of course. Single elimination format, best of 3, and a best of 3 grand finals, guys. But, people, what are they going to be playing for?
Oh, they're going to be playing for money, Rip!
Money!
5,000 USD in total. It's going to be distributed like this. First place, right? The top 3 players are going to get 3,000. Second place is 1,200. And third place, a little bit lower than that, but it's $800, Rip.
Not
That's a lot
bad.
of money.
It's not bad for playing at home, right? That's a ton of money. $5,000 total prize pool here. But of course, for me, it's always about, the reputation. You want to prove to everyone that you're the best. And that's what I'm excited to find out with here today, is who is going to end up becoming the best for this Pro League Invitational tournament.
Oh, I'm wondering too. We got 500 players, Rip.
That's
a lot of players.
A lot of players. That's way more players than I intended to see here today. But don't forget, guys, there's also a Discord now if you guys are players, right? You guys can join the conversation, right? If you guys are watching it, you guys can join the Discord, discord.gg/Omega Strikers, right? There's a Pro League Invitational chat in there. Go tell us everything about the Invitational, what you guys think about the tier list, what you guys think about the current state of the game, etc. We want to hear it. This is the Pro League. This is where to do it. Discord.gg/Omega Strikers.
Can't wait to see all the memes.
There's gonna be
That's
some
gonna be my
memes.
favorite part.
Of course there is. Everyone wants to know what's gonna happen, right? But of course, we are gonna be setting up for our first match in just a little bit here. Do you have any idea who we might be seeing here, Beepo?
Let me check real quick. I
Oh
believe
boy,
it's Cage agreed business. What a name.
KG agrees your business.
Oh,
Exactly.
you could try it again.
I got it, I think. Pretty sure I nailed it. Sure. We're gonna see from them. Shuriken with the goalie position there, perhaps with that rune. And then we got Ether and Snack. Both with the Juno, but they both can't be Juno, right?
They gotta fight for that Juno. Maybe a rock paper scissors game.
Rock, paper, scissors to see who gets the Juno. They both just want to drop blobs everywhere, I guess. I think that's their plan. I don't know if it's going to work out, because they're going to be going up against the MLG Water Bucket over here. And, the nice thing about MLG Water Bucket is that they don't have 2 people fighting over the same team or character.
Oh, that's nice.
No, exactly, right? They got Spencer here at the goalie, rocking the Amy. They got User Wet there with the Estelle, and UMC going to be rocking the Zentaro out here. They seem like they're a little bit more prepared. What do you think?
Well, knowing from past experiences with this team, they definitely have an upper edge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, from what I was told, I was heard that they've been placing, a former team that used to place a lot of top 4 finishes in old tournaments. But, the game's a little bit different now, right? So this is kind of the time to make a break and shine, essentially. So I'm looking forward to see which team brings the heat, essentially. And MLG Water Bucket, they're kind of the favorite, as you mentioned. But, you never know what Sasuke agreed your business.
You got it.
Yeah, no problem.
I think they did this just to spite you, Rip.
Yeah,
I think so.
I was thinking of it in my head, but then I was also imagining it appearing on a screen so I could read it out loud, and somehow that came together. I don't know.
We gotta go talk with me, okay? Sush.
Sush?
Susja.
Susja?
A cage.
A cage?
Business.
That's not what it is. There's an extra syllable in there we're skipping. Right?
No, I think Cage agreed business.
Sasuke with some visitors. That's what's happening, guys. But they are loading into the draft right now, so we'll be seeing that in just a second. We'll see what we get out of here. See if the player cards that they showed us is exactly what we're gonna find.
Ooh.
That's a little different.
Mr. Wet on the Luna.
Perhaps.
Just a little.
And I see maybe a band there for Rude. Is that what I'm saying?
Honestly, I barely expect those.
Yeah, we'll see here. Actually wants the Amy. I think everyone wants an Amy, though.
Ooh. We don't know what map it is.
That's a good point.
But it's Rasmus. It might be Imizap. Oh, no? UMC on the Zentaro.
Yeah, Zentara's the one he wants, right?
Mm-hmm. Definitely a
as
fan
expected.
favorite for him.
Yeah, we might see a KO or two.
Now you're noticing about this comp, my friend Rip, is that for MLG, it's a lot of stacking up stagger, right? You got this, you got the Imi, you got the Taro, my bad. So many names. But on our side of Cage agreed business, there's no Juno.
There's no Juno at all. It was a mind
Juno
game.
at all.
They're like, look, we got 2 Junos on the team, so surely we're gonna have Juno. But maybe the Juno got banned out. Did we see the bans?
I don't think so.
I feel like if you were to ban, you would ban the Juno if they could have 2 of them, right? Well, let's get right into it here.
Ooh.
First map loaded up and ready. One of the gold barriers sent down.
You can immediately tell that Sasuke Degrees Business is definitely going to try and fight back that energy that they're going to have from MLG, right? Because they're a very strict comp in terms of like, they want to damage quick. They want to get those KOs.
Yeah, and Ether right now, extremely low. You can see there, looking to get KO'd out of there by UMC, the Zentaro. Both teams, 1 gold barrier down. User wet there, trying to get the second one, finds it. Yeah, this 3-on-2 power play working out very well right now for MLG, and they're going to be pushing in on Shuriken. Gotta watch out, but KO'd as well, making another 3-on-2 power play. Oh my goodness, this might be trouble right here. Nice clear, just hangs on.
All they need is to push in that core into the goal.
And
Oh, they
again,
almost
the
do.
clear. Yo, ridiculous. Trying to use that turret for maybe to try to get forced in, and then doesn't find it either. Alice, but no, my goodness, user wet finds an opening, splits the defense. Ether Shuriken couldn't stop it.
Jetpack.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
What a first
point.
goal.
Yeah, first point on the side of MLG. Water buckets.
MLG water buckets. I see what you did there.
And here we go. He's spent his meter ready. UMC already building up another bar.
Ooh.
And lost the first gold barrier ready right now. You see Ethan though keeping that pressure with the car.
See, with User almost having that full core flip, right? He wants to put UMC in a position to where he doesn't have to necessarily spend his.
Yeah, they both have it available now. And spends it that way to pass back. Oh my goodness.
Whew.
Yeah, Shuriken is hurting right now, but where did the goal even come from? That was crazy. Surprise, surprise.
That was a perfect skill shot.
Yeah, I took like a second look at Shuriken's health. I was like, man, they need to get that orb, and then boom, goal. Tied up 1 apiece, but right now Spencer jumping on in there to get the orb early.
They're definitely going to have to play around Spencer messing up that jump, right? That little teleport. Very important.
That's a very important skill for sure. MLG now losing their barriers early again. Some good forward pressure from Snek and Ether. And then Amy turret, they're putting a lot of work. Shuriken trying to clear. Not sure which side to go to. Sticking to the bottom half. But another KO here. And now let's see if they can press this 3-on-2 advantage. I like the delay from Spencer there. Are they going to find it? Don't get it.
Saves it.
Yo, that was beautiful. And beautiful core movement there. Yuzuet trying to get to the other side now. And I love the rotation there.
All they need is that last goal barrier.
Yeah, they're trying to find it on both sides. And they're going to clip it this way. Spencer just slightly out of position that time. And Shuriken doing a very good job of staying and protecting their goal barrier. But got to be careful here. Spencer finally getting in the way there. And Yuzuet having to play a little defense on Snek.
Where's it going?
No one can stop it, Ether. To Snek, back to Ether. Snek can't find it either. And they get the clear.
Clears.
Oh my goodness. Excellent core movement right now. But now the pressure coming back on the side of Sasuke Degrees of Business. And Spencer's back on defense just in time.
Oh,
and here comes the trade. And the defense on the other side of it. So risky in the
no!
opening. Beautiful angle there. Nicely done from
telling
Ether.
you, Rip.
Oh
If
my
Spencer
goodness.
misplays, they have all the power to just thwart that core and that goal.
Yeah, and Spencer had that turret set up, but there was still like an opening below and above it, so it wasn't like a totally closed off section.
Oh!
Oh my goodness! One
It's
for
one
one
for
that
one!
time. Yeah, rough early start from both sides, but one goalberry down right now for the side of the red side. Snek's gonna respawn here, so does UMC. Centaur trying to put in some work here. And look at the damage that's adding up already. Ether, and he's out of there! Oh my god, Zentaro is going in right now. Almost got him! Yo, just barely saved there. Good thing I had the ultimate. But man, this is rough.
They may be able to stagger them really hard, but they also can fall off very quickly as well.
Yeah, Yuzuet's got to be careful here as well. Trying to get chunked out. Ether's looking for it. He wants the KO, but he loses the gold barrier while he was hunting down user wet. Oh, the defense is holding up. Shuriken hanging on just barely. UFC tries, but can't get it through either.
Come on!
Oh my goodness. Ether with the same as Shuriken back there too. Sneck now. Finally back to the center. Oh my gosh. They're hanging on.
Shuriken is giving his all in the goal right now.
Perfect, man. They get the goal barrier. Okay, both goal barrier sides is cleared. Who's going to find this goal here? Oh, found it just down the bottom there from UMC.
Oh, what a shot!
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Oh. And the Zentaro dash directly in front of the Drakkar.
Yeah, that was rough, but here we go. Final point.
Ooh, starting off with the goal gate already gone. On both sides.
Yeah, Atlas just barely missed that. But here we go. Here comes the core. Go for the second one. Shuriken's been doing a great job though far of defense, but man, barely hanging on him, but they're going to lose it early. Uh-oh, this is a little trouble right now. Zentaro's going to hit the ult. A lot of pressure. That Amy Train actually saved him. He's super low here, looking for stagger. Might be out too. Got to be careful.
Whoa!
Wow, Ether still in, but never mind.
No!
See you later, Ether. But gold barriers down both sides. Corfum denied. We got one more chance here. Waiting on the respawn. There it is. Ether's back in action.
You just need to push the core.
As Shuriken's trying. Amy turret up though can prevent him to keep the pressure on this side of the map. Is that going to be enough? It's pressed up and not going to get it. Yo, Ether. Xeno cloaking his way through. Shuriken fighting out too. UMC keeping so much pressure on that goalie. Oh, I love the pass up the middle there. Now finally a little bit of pressure. Ether almost had a nice corner from Spencer for the save.
The strike shot! The defense from Shuriken is insane!
On both sides, really. Trying to get this first set locked up. Can they find it, though? Uh-oh, more pressure coming up and down the bottom. It's going to sneak in there just barely. Oh, my goodness, UMC. Beautiful angle there. Look at this angle. And almost.
Strike shot!
Oh, that
You
was
hate
a rough
to
one.
see it.
But, man, MLGW getting the first one. What do you think about these awakenings here, though, Beepo?
I think the most important one, I think for me personally, right, to think, is I think stacks on the Drakkar. Or
Oh, yeah, for
Zentaro, I
sure.
guess.
I mean, Zentaro has been going in.
Because you really want to focus on the people, right, who can stagger the most right now in this game. Because the goalies are playing absolutely out of their minds.
No, definitely. And I think that both Zentaro and the Drakkar have been putting in a lot of work. But really, I think this Zentaro has been building up a ton of stagger onto the red team. Let's see how things change here, though. Snack on that Rasmus. Finding the core first this time around. And they get the first goal barrier. Look at this. Double goal barrier early.
Double and a kill!
Oh, yeah, this is rough here. Things turning around, though, for the blue side. MLG
Which is also
answering
great
back.
for MLG, is that they also have a comp where if they can take out Shuriken, they're very good in a 2v3.
Oh, Ether. Trying to help clear. Oh, they lost the goalie.
Oh,
Yo,
sure,
Snack.
the weapon stick!
Snack with the clutch save. Ether trying to hang on. They're trying to buy some time so Shuriken can get back into the map here, but they're not going to be able to do it.
Luna! That jet rocket was so well placed.
And there's Shuriken back on the map. Damn, what happened? Goal?
I think they're just playing out of their minds. We're too slow to see the greatness.
Of course. But right now, right back into it. Zentaro spending ulti early, finds the gold barrier, and they get the
Double
second
gold
one too.
barrier.
Uh-oh. But man, look at the immediate pressure back to the other side of the map here. Oh, and they get a KO too?
UFC.
Oh my goodness, that KO was crazy. Knocked me out of my seat. That was nuts. Ether find the second barrier too. Can we get here to the goal though? Snack's gonna do it. Beautiful off the bounce pass.
Strike war.
That was a wonderful pass from Ether too to even set up that strike war. That was clean. One apiece. Man, this is
Pass
back and
to
forth.
pass. I think it's pretty even right now.
And the glitch pop's coming out early. She's done that a few times there. Amy has at least, but here we go. Man, they are getting really good early pressure to find these gold barriers fast. Oh my goodness! Get him out of here, and the gold barriers are gone.
Combos.
Oh, it's trouble right now. Barely missed two, but it's okay. They still buy some time. Ether's back up too.
Oh, almost.
And now red team all going towards the court together. Finding a little bit of success here. Ether nice redirect. It's next in the top half to clear two. Back to Shuriken. Uh-oh. Careful, careful!
Oh,
yeah,
no!
that was dangerous.
Oh!
I'm not sure if Shuriken
The
tried to pass it
Luna
down
ult.
below the middle. Oh my goodness.
Luna ults are so tricky to defend against because you don't know exactly where they're gonna land if the map is just kind of on an angle.
Yeah, that was wild too, especially because it's such a big circle.
Mm-hmm.
But here we go, back into it now. 2-1 lead for MLG. And I love watching Drakars, especially good ones like this. Ether's doing fantastic here. Man, a lot of back and forth right now, trying to get that gold bearer. Where is he? Top
Spencer.
half. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Core flip found them a gold bearer. They're gonna probably find the second one here too. Uh-oh, and a KO. Okay, wait. This is an opportunity here
Yoki's
though.
out.
Yeah, this is fantastic. This is the kind of moment they need here. Ether finds one of them. Can they find the second one before UMC gets back in action? They got about 2 more seconds probably. There he is.
Oh!
Uh-oh, pressure. Beautiful.
Oh.
Ether passes it up the top. That was slick.
They just need to get the other gold barrier.
Oh man, and Ether using that Xenocloak being so tricky right now. But oh, they get the goalie. Ether's got the back of his goalie as well. Next there too, but not gonna be able to stop UMC.
Oh! It's like I was telling you, once they take out the Atlas, they're just free to play however they want.
Yeah, Shuriken's Atlas has been such a good goalie, but once UMC keeps that pressure on him, takes him out, like what are you gonna do? Everyone's gonna have to rotate. It's so difficult to stop. But here we go. Good lead right now for MLG. What do you think?
Ooh, I think that primetime pick is definitely a must-have right now.
Mm-hmm. Extra charge for Amy. That's going to sound fantastic.
And also with the aerials on the Zentaro, it's definitely going to give him a lot more range on his dash, right? And also projectiles, but I don't think he really needs that.
Yeah, that's kind of disgusting, actually. That might be a little rough.
Ever see Zentaro just go shoo, shoo, shoo,
Shoo,
all over
shoo,
the
shoo.
map?
Yeah, I think that's pretty common, actually. Yes. All right, let's get it, though. Let's see
Ooh.
if Sus can turn things around here and get back into this.
UMC being so low.
Yeah, pretty rare, right? Overly aggressive right now, maybe a little overconfident. But look at the ultimate, look at the damage! Oh my gosh! Thank goodness for the Atlas heal, though. Yeah, UMC is very now staggered, right? They have a chance to take out UMC, but he's gonna go for Sus or Shuriken. Oh my goodness, he doesn't even care. Oh my gosh! User work!
Oh!
From downtown!
You love to see those Luna plays and
Oh
Spencer!
my gosh, 301, they got, oh my gosh, Neck keeping us alive though! 2-on-1!
It's Neck defend!
Lost
They
the Goldberg.
can!
Shuriken's it. Shuriken's up.
And they hit
Ether's
the double
coming back.
goal gate.
They got the 3-on-2 for a second. Back to 3-on-3. Yo, this is crazy. What a first start here. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Zen! Oh my gosh. Disgusting. Disgusting.
UMC! But Spencer gets the goal. My bad. I thought
Spencer
UMC
got the goal.
it.
Yeah, but it was because everyone else is stuck in Spencer's or UMC's ult, right? So once the ultimate came out, it was like, well, what are we gonna do here? We're all stuck. Goals open. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. That is
Oh,
ridiculous.
but the Luna's out.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's perfect. Either here has a chance. Neck, can we find this? Gold bear right there. There it is. Sus looking good for this point right now.
Come on, Sus!
Sneck getting
I'm rooting
harassed
for
by
ya.
UMC. I mean, I think that's the key. So you kind of want to spread out so you don't get caught by UMC because UMC is overly aggressive right now, trying to get these stags and KOs. And Ether barely survives. There's the heal. Barely survives again.
The ult!
Ridiculous. Beautiful ult from Shuriken. And UMC is
they
out
took
of
him
here.
out.
All right. Sneck, the clutch stuff.
Sus just needs to coordinate and get that goal in.
They're struggling. Oh, wait, this is a good opportunity right now. Ether's down there too, but misses the shot. Got the pass
core
Sneck anyway.
flip.
Nice clear with the core flip. Ether now back to the bottom.
Oh,
Got
the
another KO
Luna.
too. Oh my gosh. The turret saved it.
Come on.
They've got a couple seconds before the respawn happens. Oh my god,
Wait,
they
should they
lost
get
their gold
past
barrier.
Spencer?
The Corpum denied users spawn just in time. Ether down the bottom. Where is he? Xena cloaking out of there. Nice grab a second ago by Snack.
They should need to hand it to Snack for the core flip.
Corpum, you
flip!
called it. Beautiful stuff.
Oh,
Here it is again.
man.
Yeah, Snack right in the perfect position, catches the pass, core flip right into the bottom of the goal, and they're on the board. You're one apiece.
Ooh, this is an intense first match.
Yeah, this is dope. Oh my gosh,
Oh, they
quick,
got double.
beautiful double right here. Ether almost had it too. Had that little strike over a second ago. Shotgun didn't quite make it through though. And hustling right now, but
He makes
super lost
another
dagger. Oh
perfect
my
flip.
goodness, yo. Okay,
Oh
okay.
my god. Almost the same way last goal.
Mm-hmm. Ether's starting to feel it. You can tell by the little shuffle dance he did a second ago.
Oh, you know he's happy.
Like, it's not done yet.
They should need one more.
Oh, Ether barely missing those shotguns. Yeah, but look at UMC right now. Full meter as well. It's going to be dangerous.
They're gonna have to funnel really hard into UMC.
And UMC's coming. He's got the core flip available too. Man, Sus doing a really good job of keeping the core on their side. Oh, there's the ultimate. Not too much damage there. It's okay.
Ooh.
Only lose one gold barrier through it.
But Water MLG has the core flip advantage here.
Mm-hmm. We got a couple chances for it, but oh my goodness.
Ooh.
The advantage just got a little bigger. Yo, but Ether doesn't
Just
seem to
need
care.
hold on. He's playing by his own rules.
I'm playing solo right now. I got this.
Ooh, the missed core flips.
Yo, Snake's back in here. That's huge. Double core flip miss, so now Goldberry's still up and no core flips available for anybody. But tons of damage.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, and Shuriken's out of here. Goalie gone. Can't
Oh!
Ether and Snake get it, but they open the goal.
They just need to get past Spencer.
Oh, it's going to be easier said than done, though. They open the goal barrier as well. Goals up, Shuriken's back up, though.
Shuriken's up.
For the other side, Ether now. Trying to get back into position. Nice shotgun. Spencer had the save,
Ooh.
though. Snake trying to range. Ether top half. Snake bottom half. Core flip denied.
Oh!
That got him anyway up
They
the
got
top.
it!
The slowest hit ever.
Oh, it's always so funny to see the core flip when it just times out and then just
Womp.
standing there.
And just tap and just flies up there and gets in there. Sus though on the board here. What do we think about these awakenings?
I think, ooh, it's definitely a lot harder to pick because they're all towards, right, specifically like Luna, Aimee, Atlas in this game. Not a lot of just immediate power.
No, definitely. Yeah, no one really has creations that they're using either. This would have been good for a creation kind of build. Maybe the Junos would have been nice here, you know?
Oh yeah. I don't think any of these players have certifications in geometry.
Yes. They're trying.
They're trying.
Uh-oh. I think MLG is starting to tighten up. Like, you know, maybe we got a little too loose on that last one.
Ooh. But the damage that they have with UMC and the Luna rocket or ult, it's a lot.
Yeah, Luna flying on in there. But man, great defense from Red side so far.
Shuriken's definitely proving himself in this entire match.
Oh yeah, fantastic goalie play. And Ethan though, beautiful
Whoa!
core play over the top.
Almost a double.
Man, the Aimee turrets causing problems here. Floats up to get to the top. Shuriken gets there
Whoa!
just in time to save the barrier. A nice hook there from Snek a second ago too. Uh-oh. And still able to save again. Whoa, okay, didn't get that one in time. Now the goal's open. Trying to clear. Snek gets it out of there. Where's Ethan? There he is.
Shuriken definitely has to put his all right here.
Oh, it might be time. UMC very close to getting KO though. Gotta be careful. And out of there,
Oh!
just as I said it.
They KO'd
But the
UMC.
core flip denied. Shuriken's on top of things still. Ether passes it up. They get the barrier. It's open. And And oh, beautiful stuff.
And Snake didn't even have to use core flip. He can save it for next round.
That's fantastic. Look at the coordination there. That was clean. I thought Snek got the tap and was actually shocking from Ether.
Yeah, it was definitely close, but
Man, the damage
man.
that comes out of Mediac. You know, that Atlas heal is actually coming in super clutch right now. Oh, but they lost their berry so fast here. And that
they
turret's in
needed
good
vent
position.
really hard.
Oh, Ether barely survives.
The core flip.
Holy, Ether's got to get out of there. Bad position, dangerous position. Ether is
Dangerous
gone.
position. The strike shot.
Oh, Shuriken's in trouble too. They get them all out and the goal. That was domination.
Oh.
Holy moly, obliteration. Ether knocked out first, then Shuriken from Spencer, an easy goal afterwards. Yikes, yikes.
Yeah, Snake can't do much on its own if it's against 3 people.
Exactly. Snek using that movement speed boost, but look at the damage Snek is eating right now. Snek is out of here, of course, hunted down by UMC.
Well, ran out just in time for what MLG.
Oh, and Shuriken's in trouble too. You can see UMC just waiting for his cooldowns to reset so we can get the KO there. Snek's back up, but the Goldberries are gone. And oh my goodness, use a weapon to snipe with the rocket. And this is going to be trouble 2-on-2 right now. But there is the goal.
The Spencer glitch pop.
That was very nice there. Snek tried to get the stop, but just not sensitive. Maybe the glitch pop was perfect. Man, glitch pop is so annoying too, how it can pass through and then hit at any angle. It's very hard to defend against.
It's also because it's a circle, right? It's not necessarily where you're going to want it to go.
Oh, man. It's looking like match point right now.
Oh. Sush needs to keep it up or else they're going to lose.
Exactly. They get one barrier there. Luna just went flying for a ride a second ago. I'm not sure who she was looking for.
It's a jetpack joyride.
Well, up the top, I like the clear there. Oh, this is bad pressure. Wow. Oh, they get both berries. Okay.
Gets it back.
Wow, what a quick turnaround from Sus right now. Core flip denied. Yo, Alice on point. Beautiful save. Not gonna stop that one right between everybody. And MLG
So close.
gonna take it. Yikes.
Oh. Oh, it was right in between them two. What a great
Exactly.
shot.
Thread the needle right between all of them there. MLG getting the dub here to start things off for the Omega Strikers Pro League Invitational. That was a fun one. Back and forth the whole way through.
Oh, yeah. Honestly,
Man.
I was enjoying that match really a lot.
No, exactly. And, you know, Ether with the Dakar was so effective, but really, I think UMC with that Zentaro was just really the deciding factor in the matchup.
You can call that a moment.
Yeah, it's everywhere right there. Look at the stats, though, man. Look at the Steam friends, too, while you're at it. But look at the damage. 43k for user wet. That's a ton of damage, man. I didn't even notice Luna putting in damage work, actually.
If you hit multiple targets in that ult, that's a lot.
That's
you're
probably
doing
where
right
it
there.
came up from. You're right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, look at Shuriken saves, though. 101 saves across that match. Crazy.
That's what I like to see as a goalie.
Yeah, you're an Atlas main yourself, right? A little bit of an Atlas, not a main. Yeah.
I play him because I'm good at him. Let's say that.
All right, man. Yeah, that was a wild one. Shuriken definitely showed impressive stuff as the goalie there. Tons of saves there, but I really think Zentaro on that UMC was just so good at harassing that, you know, they had to constantly fight to just stay in the arena even, especially as the matches got further, they got more and more awakenings.
They were allowed to basically just funnel all damage into the opponents so UMC can just knock them out. Which is kind of what you want in Zentaro. You want to be ahead and you want to have them with the least amount of players.
No, for sure. And, you know, Zentaro's ult, I mean, I'm pretty sure it has, like, the longest cooldown, but it felt like it didn't. It felt like it was a super short cooldown because it was going off, like, nonstop.
You gotta think about it. Levels definitely increase cooldown. Or decrease. That's the word? That's the word.
That's what you meant. I know what
That's what I meant. We don't want more cooldowns.
More cooldown, faster.
Reduction.
Yes. Exactly. But good stuff there to MLG Water Buckets. they're going to be the victor here for this round robin format, of course. You got to stay as many wins as you can get, basically. You want to keep all your points because only one team's going to make it out of each of these group stages. So you get the most points, you're out of here, and that's a fantastic start for the round robin stage for them.
We also got 16 groups.
Yeah, that is a ton of groups. And as you mentioned,
A ton of people.
like 500 players, a lot of stuff going on here. But let's take a look back at the replay here before we go to quick interview.
Ooh. Let's see those good shots.
What's up, Strikers? I'm your host, Surplus, and I'm here with Spencer from MLG Water Bucket, the winners of this last match. Spencer, how are you feeling today?
Dude, my heart's pounding right now. I'm feeling good. It was a good win. We played like perfectly, and I just love Sam or UMC. Just fucking doxed him. Oops. I don't even know if I can swear. Oh jeez.
It's okay. It's fine. It's all right.
All right.
One slip.
Okay.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's
use
okay.
away.
Don't worry about it.
UMC and use
Well,
away. Oh, they're awesome. Yeah.
Amazing. And I want to talk about your play so far. You are on Imi goalie as well. Before we get into the goalie stuff, is it Amy or is it Imi?
I think it's Imi. You can say
Imi.
either, probably.
Gotcha. I'm an Amy truther myself, but I will refer to our favorite cat as Imi for the rest of the interview.
Sounds good.
So I did see you were playing amazing in goal as well. You scored a ton of goals and you got 2 knockouts in set 3 round 1. What were your thoughts coming out of set 2? And you guys were 1 win away from winning it all before Okage came back and kind of scared us a little bit.
Yeah, that was a bit. No, so right after we won that first set and coming into the second leg, this is like real. Like I've never been playing video games at this high of a level or anything, and so winning just a game a set just felt like super impactful, very moralizing, and. And yeah, it just felt great. And then when they came back, a little bit of pressure set in, but we stuck down, held our own, and took it through. It felt great.
Amazing. Oh man, I mean, everybody was on the edge of their seats. We were getting messages in the Omega Strikers Discord, discord.gg/Omega Strikers. Make your voice heard. Come and join in the Pro League chat. We love reading your messages. Play was so crazy it broke stream. Do any of these players have any certification in geometry? Do you have a geometry certificate, like from a college or anywhere else?
I took it in 5th grade once. That's about it. Maybe 6th grade. So, you know, there's something there. I know triangles a little bit.
Do you only need like 5th grade geometry to play pro in Omega Strikers?
No, apparently, I'm doing it.
Anyway, you guys are up again next in round 2 against Raw Fish for breakfast. How confident is your team going up in that matchup?
Oh, we're feeling great. We scouted them out a bit. I'll be honest, Userwet and Sam, they're much more of a scouters than I am. I just like to play it, but they give us great intel, and we're looking good. I think we're gonna have a good chance of beating them. But they are
Great
formidable,
stuff.
so
And,
don't count them out.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot discount any opponent
Exactly.
in your group in any pool here. And definitely you cannot discount in round 3 when you guys will be going up against the #1 seed Bounty Hunters. What are your thoughts going into that matchup?
Obviously, a bit tense, hearts pounding a little bit there. But if we just stick to our plans that we've formulated, we'll be great. I've got it's not as high of like a chance that we might win, but don't count us out like anybody else.
Gotcha. Before I leave, I've got one very crucial question. This is probably the most important question in this interview. Okay, are you ready?
I'm so ready.
If you could be any awakening in Omega Strikers, what awakening would you be?
Oh my gosh.
Really testing your knowledge today here on Omega Strikers Pro League.
Gotta be Orb Dancer.
Orb Dancer, please explain.
Well, I can't dance. So I think that'd be a great little party trick. Just like maybe even throw out some orbs, like, you know, Kai Blast. Just throw out some orbs, dance to it. Really cool.
There you go. That's one way to get the party started, but the party's still going
Party
here
will
at the
continue.
Omega Strikers Pro League. Do you have any final words before we close out this interview, Spencer?
Drugs are bad. You know, just plain and simple.
Hey, amen, sir. Amen, amen. All right, well, we will be right back. Sony, take it away.
Thank you.
What a game! The Pro League will be right back after this.
This could be the final point right here, and there it is!
We brought something different that no other teams could do, and we won with that. I would argue that no one is better than us in our position in North America, and it's not close.
They're like the team to beat right now.
The results are speaking for themselves.
I'm Liari. I'm a top 2 midfielder. The only team I'm worried about is Bells, Vaughn, and you already lose. I think we can get first.
Now you got the time. You need to get this open now.
They can't even get the goal barrier.
Yeah, you gotta pass it up.
Is playing out of his mind. Soren, the iron wall.
I'm pretty much on cloud 9 right now. Getting to improve side by side with people you know is the most fun experience you can have.
They keep it alive. One missile. What an anime finish.
Watch the best in North America, the Omega Strikers Pro League, this Saturday at 5 Eastern.
You got it like that. You got it, yeah, yeah, you got it like. You got it, yeah, yeah, you got it like that. When you got it like that. Nothing gonna hold you back. When you got it like that. 속에 너란 빛이 비쳐 꿈같이 우린 웃음 속에 눈을 맞춰 새로 태어난 이 순간 널 느껴 단 하나 너야 단지 너뿐이야 나 포기 못해 여기 진심뿐인 내 세상을 나 포기 못해 사랑 너와 나를 위해서야 Just 그들을 앞에 떠놓아 나는 우리 지금 이 순간 함께 있어 무슨 말을 할까 이 기분을 말이야 그 어떤 순간도 내 감정을 바꿀 수 없어 단 하나 너야 단지 너뿐이야 나 포기 못해 여기 진심뿐인 내 세상을 나 포기 못해 Won't you 내 나를 데려가 Won't you 다 필요 없어 Won't you 난 진심뿐이야 Won't you 그냥 you
Welcome back, Strikers and my beloved Rip.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm back too. Hey there, Spencer. Welcome to Pro League. Spencer, fantastic IME from the last round.
Gotta get that right. I think Aesop has said he's literally banning anyone who says Amy. So
Yeah, I mean, I think Amy's just a little easier to say. IME is a little bit harder for me. So I'm gonna stick with Amy, I think. I might
she's
get
an
banned.
AI. Come on.
And I think the proper way to say it would be AI me. But like, that's too much.
That's a
work,
bit of a stretch. Yeah, I got you.
I'm very lazy, I'm extremely lazy. Speaking of AI me, how do you like these abilities?
Ooh.
That was a glitch pop.
That is so cool. I can't get over this.
The turret, excellent. Yeah, demonstration of all her sick abilities here.
Yeah.
Look at the range of that thing. It's crazy.
You can also get, I think, double range, which is
That sounds ridiculous.
that is a little bit
But
ridiculous.
let's talk about our next matchup coming up here, Beepo. Who do we got coming up first?
I believe we got. Oh, it was a powerhouse. It was Goats first.
All right. Ghost Esports gonna be coming up first here. A little Kai, Juliet, and Arrow on this side. Blue Flu, the goalie. How do I say that? Is that a Palmy?
A palm
Palmy. A palm E.
E. Like palm tree.
Exactly. A palm E. And Fudgy Waffles on the Arrow for the forward position. What do you think about that comp?
I don't
If
really
they get it.
recognize, the players as much as Blue Foo, because I've seen him around the community a lot.
Mhm.
But definitely a very, very almost canonical team. Just replace the Julie of the X and you got it.
There we go. We'll see if that's what they end up getting, though, of course, right? Because we're not even to the draft phase yet. But let's talk about their opponents, too, right? They got a PhD in playing this game, perhaps. The Powerhouse Defenders. Boom.
I see what you did there.
Evil Drew Danger, Bernie Sanders, and Coach Yoki. Bernie Sanders is on their team? That's wild.
I didn't realize a candidate for the U.S. presidential election would be on here.
Rockin' Dracard, no less. It's going invisible.
I feel like
coming
it's
back
fitting.
out. Yeah, it's a little fitting.
It's a little fitting.
Yeah, for sure. Evil Drew Danger looking to be the goalie here. If he gets it, we'll see. And of course, Yoki wants that Juliet as well, so we'll see, man.
I think also I recognize Powerhouse Defenders a little bit more. I played with Coach Yoki, played with Bernie Sanders. Not much Evil Drew Danger, but I feel like that's the team.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna come up on top.
Oh, really? That's your prediction right there? You're gonna go with them? I know neither of them, but I do like Dubu, and I love watching a good Dubu goalie, so that's what I'm looking forward to seeing here.
Gotta love some tofu walls, huh?
I mean, when I started playing, I was like, all right, I don't know anything about this character, but I can't get a goal on him. So let me try to be this character. And I started being a goalie, Dubu, and it was tight. So yeah, that was my goal basically. And I've enjoyed the tofu walls, I gotta say, and rolling out the logs. You know, fantastic.
But you gotta be precise with those rollouts, though.
I don't feel like you do. I feel like I can throw them and it's gonna hit something. It's gonna hit an enemy or it's gonna hit the core, one or the other.
You're confident. Let's see if Evil Drew Danger is confident himself.
We'll find out. I think we're about to be getting into the draw in just a second. Shouldn't be too far away now. But Dubu definitely one of the most popular goalies that I've seen so far. But then again, I'm like super low tier, right? So I'm like finding out all the beginning people who haven't even unlocked any strikers yet.
He's definitely a popular choice amongst the newer crowd because he's very simple when it comes to abilities.
Right.
Right? Like, also execution, I think. You don't really have to put much compared to, like, Kai or Juliet, where it's like, if you mess up, you kind of have to position yourself. But then I think with Dubu, I am wall.
Like, I tried using Kai as a goalie, and I was like, this means I have to have good aim. Like, you know, like, I actually have to aim correctly and move correctly. This is too much.
The skill shot king.
It's a problem for someone like me, who is not a skill shot king at all. But Dubu, no problem. You know, it'll hit. Just throw a log at it. Throw some tofu on it. It'll be fine.
Just like a massive band-aid, but jiggly and tofu.
Who doesn't like Jiggly? But Juliet's still very popular out here, right? One of the most popular characters. And I think, you know, even in the latest patch, a little bit of a nerf, but still could be pretty strong, I think, regardless.
She's been very consistent in that, like, kind of A tier list, right? Because she's very simple, but also very effective at stuffing into the goal. And also KOing.
Oh, for sure. Oh yeah, lots and lots of KOs, exactly. I think she might be pretty good at that. One of the better ones, right? Yeah, the combo ability is so good for Juliet as well. What do you think about Era? She's an interesting pick, I feel like.
I love Era as a goalie, right? Because she gives you that movement speed for your forwards, right? She allows for, let's say, whoever is trying to get into your goal, you can just use her primary and it'll just go smaller. And then you're like, it's a tiny little striker in front of me, who my teammates can coincidentally just KO.
And of course you got that Maelstrom. Everyone loves the Maelstrom.
We call it Swarm in the old days.
Swarm?
I
kind of like Swarm, actually. But definitely we'll see these teams load up in just a second. I think Era is an interesting choice. I mean, as you mentioned, you know, powering up everyone with that 40% move speed. The AoE on that thing is like gigantic, right? So she can just be standing like not anywhere near you, like boom, I got move speed all of a sudden. This is awesome. So yeah, I think that's a great addition to the team, but definitely one of the more like support style characters. I feel like her beam shot is pretty far though, and it seems like something that would be used on offense that much, but fantastic. But look at this, Redbox says, I'm so shocked to hear Rip on commentary outside of Tekken. Whoever thought of him to cast is a genius.
I think I know who that was.
I feel like the person who cast me is also named Breadbox and is in the chat saying that. I'm making it up. I have no idea who Breadbox is, but thank you very much, Breadbox.
You can't say that.
We study, we learn. I don't know, man. I'm embarrassed now, you know. I don't want to do. I'm blushing. You can't see it though, you know. I'm hiding.
I'm glad you're on the cast though, Rip. You have been a pleasure to work with.
As have you. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun so far. And obviously, we're only one game into our Omega Strikers Pro League Invitational. We got a lot more action coming for you guys, right? We're still in the group stages here. We have 16 groups, 4 teams each, and these guys are going to be all battling just to get to Phase 2 later on. And after that, we're going to wind down to just our top 8 teams next week for Week 2 action. We're going to round out a champions. They're playing for $5,000. You know, it's a lot of cash on line out here.
Oh yeah, they're all going to try their hardest, right, guys?
Right?
Right?
I'm sure they're typing in a chat right now, and they're saying yes or not.
They're like, yes, people. Yes, we are. Yes, people. We're gonna try our hardest. We're not gonna be toxic and spam emotes.
Why would they do that? Toxic and spam emotes? I don't know. Oh boy, you can take this one, Beepo.
Oh, Adi Aesop says I'm literally banning anyone who says Amy. Well, good to know is that we're pronouncing it Aime.
Aime. I'm learning.
I don't want to get banned. I want to keep playing. Thank you.
Exactly. What's it say? Hidden emo kid can't let us stop you from seeming toxic. Dude, you know what? I was playing my first couple games, and this Dubu was such a jerk to me. He kept on like putting on a clown emote and like running up to me. It was the best toxicity I've ever experienced in game, though. It was very clear that he was very upset. And like, look, it was my fault. All right, it was my first time Kai. My skill shots were going nowhere near the core. It was great. I enjoyed it. So shouts to that Dubu. If you played with me, I know you know who you are because you're the one spamming those clown emotes. And he was very good.
Calling
Dubu,
him
by
out.
the way. Yeah. I mean, he was good. He was very good. I appreciated his goalieing. Although we definitely lost like 5-0. But still, it was fun.
At least you tried.
I mean, I think he was trying, and then, you know, we were doing our best. It's a problem.
But I think, is it time? We're in lobbies.
I think they're recreating the lobby right now. You know, it happens sometimes.
Oh.
But you know, you've been around for a minute, people. You know, why don't you tell me about like the old days, right? Because as far as I've heard, there's like an East server and there's a West server. But for this event, we're kind of like bringing the coast together.
Oh yeah. I think the major thing I can tell you about servers is that the West Coast players do not enjoy playing on East.
What about the East Coast playing on the West, though?
I personally haven't seen that much. Because I think it's a lot of West Coast players that are just like, meh, 100 MS, I'm playable. And I'm here like, I get 50 at best.
50 sounds great to me. But we got like some central servers out here for this event and everything. So it's like, you know, more meeting in the middle ground. So it's pretty
definitely
exciting,
a lot better.
Is it? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Because if you think about it,
fun.
they're all restricted to zones, right? To like regions. So it's like the more servers you have, the better the MS I think is going to be for each game, which definitely helps a lot with the mold.
Yeah, less molding is much better, I think. No one wants to be molding out here.
Gotta have the Zen, you know?
The
almost like
Zentaros.
Zentar. Oh, you got me!
I could see it coming through your eyes, you know? I could see it formulating back there.
I got no thoughts.
No thoughts whatsoever. But we also got no lobbies whatsoever right now, I think. So we're loading up into it in just a second. We got it, I think. Wait.
We may have game.
I think producer Griffin just told us we may have game incoming, guys. Here we go.
Everybody
Look at
think
that.
producer Griffin.
Look at that.
Let's go!
That's what it's about right here. Look at this. Okay, so Luna, Kai, and Zentaro. Not exactly what we were thinking about getting before, right?
And they're banning the Dubo. Oh, come on. Come on, guys.
I would too, to be honest.
What?
Yeah,
no,
Dubu
come on.
It's easy and effective. Get him out of here. Rasmus, Kai, and Zentaro, though.
That's definitely a lot of control right here. Not necessarily how you would think, right? But if they're going with Rasmus, Kai, and Zentaro, they definitely have a lot of ways to just kind of corral the core onto the enemy field. But
No,
they're
that's a
playing
great
against
choice.
Octavia.
Oh boy.
Ooh. It's the Speed King versus the Speed Queen.
And Zentaro's on both sides and an Atlas as well to be the goalie. Ooh. This should be interesting.
Ooh, while GOAT definitely has the more core control corral, I think Powerhouse Defenders definitely has that synergy of just immediately stopping into your goal.
No, exactly. I think this is going to come down to how effective the Kai is as goalie here. But here we go, jumping into the first one. Map 1 underway. GOAT versus PhD.
I think they got
Man, I
a
love it.
PhD in geometry.
We're about to find out, that's for sure. So far, PhD, geometry looking pretty good, I gotta say. But they're losing their barrier. Uh-oh.
That's also a really big barrier, too. And only one.
That's gigantic. Yeah, this stage is brutal like that. Zenalt going out early here. Evil Drew Danger with the save. Core flip early here. Sends it up. Nice pass. Bernie Sanders, though. Trying to catch it. Wedgie Waffle's got to be careful here. Oh, man. So does Bernie, though.
What?
Super low.
Ooh.
Yeah, core flip's getting stopped right now. A lot of back and forth. Everyone's setting straight up, but there we go. We got the other barrier down. Atlas with the clears. Nice passes. Man, then doing some damage, but boom! The coach is in there.
He's not gonna lie, didn't expect you to say it like that.
What does that mean?
The coach is in there.
Coach Yoki, man. Coach Yoki here, getting the first one, plus the barrier down again early. Coach
You're
Yoki
definitely
early.
gonna want to follow into him though, like specifically into Yoki, because he definitely knows how to stuff without all that Juliet knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely transfers.
Yeah, looking good so far right now. Kai running back. Corflip to save it at the buzzer. That was ridiculous. Right on the edge. Good job, Blue Flu.
Another good thing about Octavia too,
Oh.
and that's a goal.
Yeah, that's the other nice thing about Octavia. Scoring goals for PhD. What were you going to say?
Octavia's-
The nice thing about her, though.
Nice thing is that I believe it's a secondary ability, to where, or maybe a primary. I play differently. My keybinds are weird. The one that gives her the more the more speed, right? Based on how many times she touches the core, it just kind of
infinite
ramps
scaling.
up.
Mhm.
Yeah, and
Yeah, it's
definitely allows
crazy.
you to outscale many of the strikers.
Yeah, it's hard to keep it going, but look at that shot from Yoki. 3-0 for the first one. Yoki got 2 of them. That
I think
was
they got the geometry.
beautiful. I think they might have the PhD in that geometry. You asked for it. They got it.
Ooh, it's a really good trainings if you think about it.
What do you like for who?
Ooh. I want to see the Zentaro picks. If he picks Super Search, that would be really good. Because he gives him the, extra oomph on the dash, but he gets Glass Cannon.
Interesting.
That is definitely
Sounds hard to
a weird pick.
Yeah, it sounds pretty hard to do. Avoid being hit to gain power and speed. We'll see if that plays out for him. I mean, I'm not going to doubt Yoki at this point. Not after that start.
He's the coach.
Yeah, exactly. Coach the team, putting the team on his back, getting a couple of goals in here.
Ooh, but you can see how that's not necessarily playing in his favor, though. Look at that that stagger bar. My bad.
Yeah, he's straggling because of that stagger right now, though.
Oh, there you
Corflip's
go.
looking
You
good,
saved
but there
it.
goes the barrier. Coach Yoki trying to put in some work with some damage while also low. Friendly Waffles trying to snipe from behind here. Yoki surviving. Oh, I like that. Reposition, send it back upwards. Oh, Yoki almost had it there. Apom forced to use his ult to stop it that time. And Fudgy gets the clear.
They're so low.
Yeah, Bernie's in trouble, getting KO'd.
Coach
Yoki's super low too, but beautiful stuff.
Fudgy.
Fudgy Waffle to the bottom corner. Beautiful stuff.
Ooh.
Yeah, Fudgy got the KO, repositioned. Saw this bounce coming down. Boom! In there. And here we go. 1-0 for GOAT right now. Uh-oh.
Coach Yoki definitely
Wow.
has to put in that pressure, right? Or else Blue is just gonna goal his way out of there with the
Oh my
Kai
goodness.
barrage.
Yeah, they got the coach out. Corflip to clear, but this is a bad spot to be in. Nice block on the pass there. That wasn't even a shot at the goal. Evil Drew Danger had it scouted. Yoki should be back in now. Yep. Now they've got the 3-2 advantage. Oh, beautiful block. Man, Fudgy Waffle's doing a fantastic job.
But he's
And right-
definitely taking advantage, right?
Mm-hmm. A little scary situation right now, and they get it through.
The
Coach
Zentaro
Yoki.
dash.
Zentaro has so many good options to get into.
He's definitely a ninja.
He's definitely a ninja.
Definitely a ninja.
Right now, though, immediate pressure. PhD's been sharp with it. And man, Yoki, he picked the awakening that was going to be like, don't get hit and you'll get better. But he's like, nah, you know what? I'm going in. I'm taking all the hits.
He's playing
Glass
the
cannon.
long con.
Yeah, it's going to work out later. Just you wait and see. Barriers
It's
down.
part of his master evil plan.
Mm-hmm. Like, when you know geometry, it doesn't matter if you get hit.
I went to school
my
for
goodness.
this.
Looks like his opponents have better geometry than him, though, because he's out of there. Apom here. His turn is Zentaro. Nice ult. Already had enough stagger, though, so survives. Oh, boy.
Ooh, Corflip denied.
Yeah, Corflip right back to get it out of here. Ulti goes down for Bernie Sanders, too. Got a little bit of damage.
Ooh. That could have been
Beautiful
badly.
defense. Hey, Evil Drew Danger's done a fantastic job. I feel like this Atlas... Oh, my goodness, it's such a good goalie, but there goes the barrier as I was talking him up. Bernie Sanders super low here. Got to watch out for the stagger. Out of here. See you later, KO. Apom turning things around for blue side. Fudgy Waffles looking for KO. Can't find it. Man, caught the pass, too. Beautiful intercept for Yoki. Oh, my God.
The core flip was perfect.
And Coach Yoki, I mean, the rotation before that to intercept in the first place, before he even got to that core flip, was just so good.
He was able to use it to push back Apalmi and Waffles just enough to where he knew Blue wasn't going to be able to intercept it.
Yeah, right now, eating tons of damage is Coach Yoki there, and they're going to lose their barrier because of it. Apalmi in good position to score here. Unfortunately, can't find the core. Neither can Fudgy. Man, I love that bass noise.
Boom, 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 boom,
yeah. Oh, Yoki almost got out of there. Survives, though. Oh, my God. Did he self-score? Was that Fudgy?
Fudgy pushed the core into Zentaro ult to where he had to basically just rely on Evil Drew Danger, just be able to hit it away from them. He wasn't able to in time.
Yeah, rough though there, but 2 apiece now. Barriers down early. On both sides.
Ooh, tied.
Oh, Dangerous, nice save. Dangerous, gotta save. Oh my goodness. They are barely hanging on here. Even did to bind some time here. Finally, Coach is back in. Bernie Sanders, super low and stagger 2. Core flip to save and clear. Bernie still very low. Yoki had the dash. Bernie Sanders is out of here. Drew Danger, you gonna save now? Send it straight, that was dangerous. Oh my goodness. Yoki still trying to stay alive, but eating a ton of damage here too. Stagger bar super low now. Gotta watch out close to stagger. The shot is perfect though. Hey, Palmy saw the opening. Took it. Nicely done there. GOAT.
I'm telling you, Ghost just needs to corral that core, which they are excellent at right now.
Oh my goodness, that was close back and forth action. 1 apiece now, 1 right side. How we looking here? See a couple orbs out.
See a good build different out here. Maybe on the Zentaro for goats, maybe on the Rasmus.
Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna say that. He beat me to it. How dare they?
Looking so good so far, though.
Ponder orb. It's gonna give him a lot of extra cooldown.
How do you feel about the team so far and where they're stacking up with these awakenings?
I mean, they definitely got the speed from stacks on stacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
But however, for Powerhouse Defenders, they're not able to put that full to use because they keep getting KO'd. You know, when you get KO'd, you lose every single one of those.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Man, look at the damage being output on Bernie Sanders right now. Watch out for a possible KO here. But they got the goal barrier too, and Bernie's staying alive. Coach Yoki in trouble too now, though. Man, the damage output is ridiculous. Nice redirect for the pass there from Bernie. Barrier is saved. Unbelievable.
Ooh.
Barely missed the job that time. Wow, I cannot believe they're healthier. Oh, beautiful ult. Nice save. Oh, and they got the core flip. Oh, and Bernie's super low too. Gotta be careful. Bernie's out there with 1v3. Evil Drew, can you stop it? I don't think so. Hey, Palmy again.
They're just juggling with Drew.
And KO after KOs. Only so much Evil Drew Danger could do. Thought the shot was becoming top side. Sent to bottom side instead. Smart stuff. Right now, though, barrier down early for Goats.
Ooh.
And an early KO as well. Okay.
The 1-for-1.
Yeah, that 1-for-1's brutal now because Yoki's also super low with the stagger. Oh my god, barely got it with the core flip. Yoki trying to find some orbs, get some health back. Oh, and they got Fudgy down super low now too. Damn, they're going KO crazy. Yoki's almost like playing bait right now, like, hit me. Don't pay attention to the core. Oh, he's gonna get hit all right. Oh, Celestial's beautiful.
The Atlas Well. This is a really nice thing about Well, is that when you get revived, you get a little bit of your HP back, but also if you're standing in it, that HP increase will just stagger on itself.
And they actually rotate for a second so Yoki could have some time to get some more orbs. That was beautiful, and right now, pressure back up. Yoki's looking a little healthy. Overtime, Bernie Sanders pushing up ahead. And look at the beautiful stuff, Yoki. Perfect position to catch it.
Doesn't come out.
That was rough. But if you look at this, we're tied up again.
Tied in sets and in goals.
Yeah, this is close too. When it started, it didn't look that way, right? It looked like PHT was going to run away with it. But Ghost have really turned things around here.
Yeah, Yoki's definitely a player who knows how to play for the late game. Can he do it this one?
That is the question right now. We'll see. There goes Zen Ultra from Apami. Doesn't really find much down, but to get a goal barrier with it. Oh, beautiful stuff. The dash from Yoki. Can we find a core flip? Boom! Oh! That was clean.
It's so
Yoki's
hard to
coming in.
stagger core flips on each other.
Yikes, look at that. Right through him.
He's got that geometry PhD.
Mm-hmm. Tommy's got the meter locked and loaded here. See if he saves it, try to get a goal or just a barrier. But man, that Well you were talking about earlier, so much health healed up there. Bernie Sanders are practically staggered. Oh. No staggers would have had enough knockback. Dangerous position again here. Ghost trying to block. Oh, Bernie Sanders is there though for the rebound. That was clean. Beautiful stuff. Rebound, sent it down low and no one's at. That was nice. Boom.
Yeah, they're definitely getting it up there.
Yeah, that was craziness.
The extra special though. Hopefully Octavia picks it, because then, oh, Chrono Boost. Yeah, that's also two.
Octavia's been a little bit shut down, I feel like, in this last round. But obviously it had a really good round there.
With a Chrono Boost for Octavia, though, it will allow her to get even more speed. Think about that.
That sounds pretty good. Let's see how fast she's going to be rolling around this map in a second. 2-1 on the side of PhD. Oh my goodness, the explosion there. That was wild damage. And just like that, in position to score, goal barrier down. Coach Yoki, though. Playing for late game, as you said. We'll see if it pays off. And look at that, Octavia moving around. She's hustling. She's hustling.
Oh, the Octavia ult.
Bernie Sanders. She was moving.
She's also very good at stuffing with that ultimate because it'll just go boom, 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 boom,
boom, boom, boom. Yeah, exactly.
You
like
can't
how many
do much
hits and
against
abilities? Exactly.
I believe it's 5. That's more
I think
than
it's
enough.
5 hits, yeah. So even if you used your regular strike plus all your abilities, like you probably aren't gonna hit it back. She still gets last shot. A lot of core flips available. Spent it from Evil Do Danger. Tommy has his too. Spends it. Boom. There goes the barrier. And Bernie has in big trouble here. Survived by staying in the center of the map. Never mind. Fudgy Waffles gets him out of here.
Ghost just needs to push it in.
Oh, and that was such good defense from Coach Yoki there. Recognized Evil Do Danger was going to get harassed to prevent the save. Went and saved it himself. And Bernie's back in play. Man, I love the Octavia ult sound. I want it all day. Seriously, every time I hear it. Doop, 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 doop.
Yeah, the sound effects designers really did a really good job on this game.
Well, I was a little bit late that time. Oh, smart play there from Atlas. And look at the core flip. Unbelievable.
Oh, the patience. The Zen. The Zentaro.
Right here, right now. Waited it out just until the right moment. Here we go, tied up 1 apiece in this one. Evil Danger gets back in time and stuffs it clean. You know I love that.
There it is.
But look at the damage. Oh, she's in trouble. Bernie Sanders got to hustle out of there. Core flip.
Oh!
Oh my God, you was so far.
The lightning. Hate to see him. Once you get stunned and the core is right there. Oh, as a goalie, that has to hurt.
Well, here we go, though. It's going to be match point for PhD if they can get one more. Oh, nice save from Blue Flog. Blue Flu.
Blue
That's
Flog?
Blue Flog.
What is he, a sheep? Meh.
Oh, man. Uh-oh. No trouble. They're okay, though. Man, the Xenos all over the place. Corflip denied. Nice save. Coach Yoki stepping up right now. Bernie is moving super fast.
Bernie's just not stopping.
Where's like, let me touch it. I want to go faster.
Can't stop,
Old bear's
won't
down.
stop.
Oh, she's slowing down drastically right now, though. Dagger bar regenerating. Got to be careful close to this edge. Right now, looking pretty good. I think PhD's in good position to close out. Oh my goodness! As I said, it's overtime. Core flip. Yoki again.
Oh my.
Perfectly placed, man. Yoki hard carrying PhD here. Fantastic stuff all around. Really no answers to stop him.
That emo is so good.
What do you think there, though? Was there anything that they could have done to stop Coach Yoki? I mean, how do you stop Coach Yoki?
I think definitely trying to KO him out, right? Because he's a very slippery player. He's known to play Juliet a lot more times, right? And Juliet, you have to learn how to space yourself, right, against other players. And I think that translates very well into Zentaro.
And Zentaro, I think, also has a really low stagger bar, right? So it's easier to get staggered. So not a bad call there, but as you can see, Coach Yoki put in some work. 8+2 on the goals there. Not bad. 31,000 damage, most in the game as well, you know? Scoring all the goals and getting all the damage. It can't hurt. Can't hurt.
Cannot. But look at the orb distribution, right? A lot of players don't actually know this, but orbs are very, very useful, right? Because you think,
sure.
it'll just give me a tiny bit of level up, a little bit of heal. They also give you movement speed.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
Bernie Sanders with that movement speed was all over the place in that final set there. Really well played at that Octavia. Even through danger, the goalie was playing fantastic too. On the other side there, we also, Pami was doing very good there with the Zentaro as well. But really just the combination of the goalie with Evil Drew Danger and the Coach Yoki and Bernie Sanders offense, I felt like it was just too hard to stop for them.
The late game policy. Oh, but we have a Coach Yoki interview coming up.
Ooh, interesting.
Ooh.
We'll see. I mean, that's going to come up in just a little bit, man. But I think that's what we're going to get, guys. We're going to take a short replay break, and then we're going to go to that interview.
Hi.
Hey there, everyone. It's your host, Surplus, and I'm here with the one, the only Coach Yoki. Yoki, how are you feeling right now?
Very relieved. We are one match closer to making out of group, so just relieved, honestly.
Very nice. And you and Powerhouse Defenders are the 1 seed in Pool 15. Are you guys confident against your next matchups, or are you just cruising along, having a good time?
So that matchup was the one we were most concerned about, and that map is one that before this week we were 1-8 on in terms of win-loss. And then also the draft, I may have picked the wrong character, but we made it work. So
maybe you guys made it work. And
Yes.
that character did help you out there. I mean, we were seeing Zentaro on Zentaro action. It was insane. Like, I think in like set number 2 or set number 3 here, I need to pull up my notes there.
Okay.
Set number 3, it was just Zentaro. So do you have any words for Apalmi for the Zentaro play? Was it better than yours? Was it weaker than yours? What are your thoughts?
If it was better than mine, he would have won. That's all I can say.
Hey, fair enough. And anyway, Coach Yoki, if you don't know, is one of the librarians, one of the professors of the Omega Strikers scene. Definitely has a lot of information and knowledge. You write up a bunch of docs and sheets about each awakening, each striker, stuff like that. Did you guys have the printouts of the sheets on your desks today?
On my second monitor.
On your second monitor, there you go. I mean, hey, you got to use them when you got to use them. If you don't know, Texas A&M during the Battle for Texas at DreamHack used your sheets. Where can they find these sheets? Where can they find all this information?
If you go to my stream and then do exclamation mark guide, it's all right there. I need to update it, but Pro League took priority this week over
That's true.
putting in more work into the guide. So.
That is true. You guys are going up against Buzel next in round 3. Are you confident in that matchup? Do you guys? What's the vibe like on the team right now?
I mean, I cannot say that's anything other than relieved. There's a lot of questions about our performance just throughout the weeks, how good we're going to be. We're a team that's not placed in a tournament yet, but we're also like a relatively new team, and our tournament performances have only improved. And also the past 2 tournaments, both Primetime and PSIS Storm, both of those maps, we were eliminated. All of our losses in both of those tournaments were on Athens City. So winning Athens City against the match that we needed to win this group is just relieving, honestly. And it just kind of shows that our hard work did pay off in this match specifically.
Awesome. A nice breath of relief is always great. I know that you've coached in the past for Lakeland Esports, one of the other teams here in the tournament. Do you have any, have you seen them play? Have you seen any vibes around that team? What are your thoughts on them getting out of this pool play?
I think their upcoming matchup is against He Hemis, and that is going to be their, assuming they've won the match that they just played, I don't know yet. That's the match they have to win. That's the match that a lot of the community has been questioning whether or not Lakeland can upset probably one of the first collegiate teams to upset a team of majority of pro players. So they're confident, they're excited, they're looking forward to it, but there's also a big question mark above them, like, can they do it? So I'm cheering for them, obviously, hoping for the best for them. And I know that their first round was close, but they secured on that map, or that match, and that was also a difficult matchup for them. So
and they're absolutely one of like the dark horses, one of the teams to
For
follow
sure.
during this tournament as well. So, oh yeah. Let's see here. I do need to ask you one question about the tier lists, right? I mean, I know you haven't started a whole lot, but with this most recent patch, we've seen some new awakenings, some other awakenings going behind closed doors, locked in the Odyssey vault, if you will. What is right now, what is the S tier awakening in the game?
if I'm going to be honest, I think the top 2 awakenings in the game right now are Big Fish and Replicator, because Replicator will scale with all the energy awakenings as well as the orb awakenings, and then Big Fish not only gives the size needed for like brawler melee characters, but it'll also give you the scaling for all of the resilience focused awakenings. So it's just a very safe pick, gives you stagger, resistance to KO, helps you in strike cores with size, and then scales into just like so much more. And then same thing with Replicator. It's just a very synergistic awakening for the goalie. I guess Big Fish for forward, Replicator for goalie is probably going to be my answer.
Absolutely. Some really good, insightful insight, if you will, from Coach Yoki here. Yoki, do you have any closing words before we send it off?
Yo, my team, thanks for freaking clutching up and getting us out of that one. My bad for picking Zentaro. Oh,
it's okay. It all worked out in the end. This has been Coach Yoki. I've been Surplus. Sony, take it from here.
The group stage will be right back. Don't go far.
This week, I interviewed our Omega Strikers pros and asked the burning questions I know are on all of your minds.
Spin that wheel! Go, we've hit it.
Who's my mortal enemy? I'm gonna pull out the Vinland quote on that one, bro. I don't have any enemies, man.
Keep it foreign. Sometimes works out. Like core flip into wall can guarantee a lot of goals. And
Can I do the most cringe thing ever?
always.
Spin it, Ulu. Only 5 people who call themselves midfielders actually play this game in the role.
In what year did the War of 1812 end?
I'm such a bad history person.
Oh my god, bonus wheel? What is that? I can't see it. I can't read it. Worst lawyer. That's the easiest question I've ever had to answer in my life.
Do I have context of the war? Like, what was the war over?
Dot, slop, dot. Didn't need a second to think about that answer.
Hottest take? I don't have any hot takes. Like, I feel like all my takes are normal.
Yeah, what if it just ended in 1812 as well?
Spin that wheel, baby!
My favorite player has got to be ZZZ. That dude since pre-alpha has been the most fun guy to play against, with, and talk to.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It ended in 1814.
One of my cats, Jasmine. This is the other one, Grover. And he'll eat literally anything.
Hottest take? They put Drakar really low in like the tier lists always. It's really funny to see when he's just like an absolute demon.
We have won the last 4 tournaments in a row. If we lose, something insane happened.
We're getting top 4, probably first. The only team I'm worried about is Bells, Vaughn, and you already lose.
Yeah, we think we can beat anybody, of course.
This could be the final point right here, and there it is!
We brought something different that no other teams could do, and we won with that. I would argue that no one is better than us in our position in North America, and it's not close.
They're like the team to beat right now.
The results are speaking for themselves.
I'm Liari. I'm a top 2 midfielder. The only team I'm worried about is Bells, Vaughn, and you already lose. I think we can get first.
Now you got the time. You need to get this open now.
They can't even get the goal barrier.
Yeah, he's got to pass it up.
Is playing out of his mind. Soren, the iron wall.
I'm pretty much on cloud 9 right now. Getting to improve side by side with people you know is the most fun experience you can have.
They keep it alive. One missile. What an anime finish.
Watch the best in North America, the Omega Strikers Pro League, this Saturday at 5 Eastern.
Twist and turn to be just what you need. Even though I know you'd never ask me to, I'd bend over backwards for you.
The train's passing by our bedroom window. It feels like the writing's on the wall. You try your best to reassure me, but lately I don't believe you at all. It takes time to build up some kind of mountain. It takes strength just to sit and watch it fall. We can hope that it all wasn't for nothing, but for now I will just wait out in the hall. self-destructive, but I'll be the first to make it work. Use your hands and control me like a puppet, because losing your love right now is worse. We can hope that it all wasn't for nothing, but for now I will just wait out in the hall. If I can't change your mind, then I wanna change for you every single night. Pick my clothes, run my life, 'cause I wanna change for you every single night. It's better than saying goodbye. 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 I'm staring at the ceiling, so vivid and clear. I don't need a crowd, I got your company. It's something that you do to me, you take me over. I'm stuck on your view and your clarity. I've been waiting a long time for you to come around to me. And now that you're here, why don't you stay a while? You always give me a reason, and I don't understand the sign. Oh, I'm loving the freedom you're bringing to me. Won't you stay?
Good vibes, we had Sony stepping in. That is over now. My name's TJ, joined by Jonathan Saya Lee, and we are bringing the evil-moded broadcast to the Omega Strikers Invitational.
So TJ, what has triggered our character arc?
I don't know. I just felt like there needed to be a little bit of variety. I was pulling some of the messages for that ticker that we've seen at the bottom, where we're, if you're hypothetically going to discord.gg/Omega Strikers to join in the conversation in the Pro League Invitational Discord channel, and I was kind of looking through that channel and pulling some messages, and they were all like, "Oh, this is so wholesome. I love how, even though this is a tournament, everything feels good. It's over." No hearts. No, Saya. Invert that. Hold the heart upside down. Exactly. Now it's a guy walking. Where's he walking? To the $5,000 prize pool. That's what's on the line here as we are in the final game of our Phase 1 group stage. How are you feeling? Kind of looking at the groups, looking at the entire bracket.
There's been quite a few small surprises, I'd like to say, because a few enjoyable matches have happened. I think one of the teams that I was keeping an eye on was Lakeland University. You know Soren, you know the Kai goalie, but the team that went against them in round 1 actually took them to the final set 5.
Wow. That's really exciting. Are they going to be able to get out? How dicey is that at this point?
It all depends on this pivotal last match because it's the first seed versus the second seed as expected, but I'm just really proud of Slime Ranchers, TNA Game, and Zaire for taking them all the way there. They could have completely ruined Lakeland's day.
Yeah. I mean, that's really exciting, and I'm always happy to see Lakeland get challenged. Selfishly, I am happy that we're probably still going to get Lakeland, because, let me tell you, seeing more Soren is really good for the narrative. That's really good for the WWE aspect. Coming in from that first collegiate LAN, looking really good there. Where we're going currently, though, is all the way at the end of your bracket. We're going to pool 16. That's the very highest numbered pool for the highest numbered games. It's Oshino Coreflip versus Quest Esports coming right up. Do you want to give us an overview of these two teams, Sai?
Yep, and first up is Quest Esports. Hamster Quest has been a pillar of the community, creating many rosters under the Quest Esports name, but this is a completely new one. he has not teamed with Frightfully Fresh and Switch SSB before. Frightfully Fresh, a known Rasmus goalie player, quite unusual, and Switch, one of the top Project M players of like 5 years ago.
Wait, what? Oh,
Yeah.
5 years ago?
Like, I think they were ranked number 2 in Project M in 2018.
And for the folks at home, what is Project M?
Project M is Super Smash Bros. Brawl if it was a good video game.
Right, and you can say that because, and this is true, Nintendo are not currently listening, so
yeah,
you're not gonna put them onto it. So that's very exciting to see Switch coming in with that experience. I actually didn't know that at all. Like you said, Hamster Quest, a very experienced competitive gamer, and I think you're right to put the spotlight on Frightfully Fresh as that new addition and as the Rasmus goalie one trick. Not only would that be really interesting and exciting to see try to be pulled off in competitive, but also, given that he's a one-trick, given that that is the main pick, you can imagine it is possible to be banned during our ban phase.
Yep, and on the other side is Oshi no Core Flip, a fantastic name thought of by the great Kashikoma, who has climbed from that 97 ranking, by the way, sitting pretty in the Pro League, over 3,000 rating points. And
yeah, whenever you
Kashikoma-
see, whenever you see these numbers alongside the names, that is their rating at the time of the snapshot. So some of those people have gone down in rating, some of those people have gone up in rating. Who's to say? It's I guess. What were you saying?
I personally was 51 at the snapshot. I gotta flex that. It's my only chance.
But I was thinking about like accolades because you've broadcast more Omega Strikers tournaments than I think anyone else because you're hosting the North American Strikers League and all these other community tournaments. So you've been like the host and broadcaster for more tournaments than anyone else. You're the highest rated. Bebo gets up there sometimes, but you're the highest rated commentator on here. Certainly way further along than me. And I was like, what do I do? And I figured it out. You ready?
Okay.
Here's what I'm going to say. I am, to my knowledge, the longest contiguous broadcaster of Omega Strikers. Is that too forced?
It makes sense, right? All the way in the pre-alpha.
Exactly. So that's my credibility. That's what I've got a Guinness World Records plaque kind of on the way already, and I'm going to frame that behind me in the future. And you don't have one of those, so evil mode.
Real quick though, I just want to go back to Oshi no Core Flip for like 2 seconds because I kind of stole their spotlight a little bit. I kind of redirected it to the Saya TJ trying to flex on everyone discussion. Merchant is a Luna goalie, and Luna goalies are few and far between at the top level, but somehow they've touched Omega. They've touched that high rank.
And I'm really excited by Luna goalies on the current patch because we're existing in a post-Imi goalie era. Obviously not completely post-Imi goalie, as we've still seen some today and some very good ones. But there's no longer just an obvious pick for goal, I think. So we're going to see a little bit more experimentation as a result of those nerfs where we'll get to see more Lunas, we'll get to see more Kais. And hopefully, we'll get to find out that something else is broken.
Yep, and to round out the roster, there's Mirimeg, an up-and-coming, completely unknown before this Juliet player that just shot up the leaderboard, and they play well. This is not just some solo queue Juliet player who plays for solo queue. They have proven themselves to be a solid player.
Yeah. Really, really exciting, and really excited by the team that went full weeb on us. Calling themselves Oshi no Core Flip, having 2 players named Mirimeg and Kashikoma. Perfect for Omega Strikers, you know? There's matching the energy of the game, and then there's fully delivering on the energy of the game, and that's what we've got here.
And I just remembered I skipped over Kashikoma because this is I'm gonna get a little personal. I had them in one of my ranked matches recently. I was with Yume Kashikoma against Streak, the legendary Streak from U Waterloo, Core Overflow, etc. And I forget who else. Oh, Double BO3. But Kashikoma created magic. I don't know how they did it. Whenever there was a scoring opportunity, they would get the craziest blink into edge of flip, hitbox, edge of strike. All their sins were forgiven because they got the goals when it was necessary, somehow, out of nowhere.
Yeah, you were saying Kashikoma like a midfielder on Imi, and I'm a verified Imi midfield hater. I hate watching Imis in the middle of the field. because I feel like they don't get to use their utility to maximum effect. You're much better, in my opinion, playing from the goal line and throwing things forward. But you were saying that Kashikoma is incredible, not just at running the middle of the field, but also at dunking in those goals when they have the opportunities.
Yeah, and you really have to do that because Aimee, not the greatest midfield control character. She doesn't have like she doesn't have a speed buff. She doesn't have those kinds of control abilities to constantly keep possession. Instead, you have to go on the offense more. You have to put down the turret in good locations, use the glitch pop, use the cyber swipe to surprise the goalie as well.
Yeah, really good to hear. Something also really good to hear, Producer Griffin was in my ear and he is telling me that we are heading towards game. We did have a little bit of a delay, but things have been sorted. We have ourselves a video game coming up between Quest Esports and Kashi no Koma. So, Sai, I'm going to do something that we have not prepped. There are no graphics ready for it. But given that we have you, I want to hear it. This is obviously a very important match for this group. Give me a prediction.
I think Oshino Core Flip will take it.
Really?
I think they got this. I think Quest Esports has Hamster Quest. They have the Rock, but Oshino Core Flip is this up-and-coming roster, and they have shown in the weekly tournaments that they have the capability to do it.
Right. I mean, that's very fascinating to me for two reasons. One, obviously, Hamster Quest, dominant historical player. And two, no hesitation! You didn't wait for 1 second! This is everything. Only the top team gets out of these groups. This is Phase 1. Only the best team will get out of each of these 16 groups. And only the very top team will advance to Phase 2 still also today, getting into those BO2 games. So, we're losing a lot of good teams. I can't believe you were so cavalier about it, Saya.
Oh, you're the one who told me to be more confident.
I was like, we're going evil mode, but I wasn't ready for what happened when Saya went evil mode, and I couldn't possibly predict the consequences of my actions.
Speaking of predictions, though, do you have one, TJ?
Yeah, so I'm in a really good position here where I get to be the play-by-play. And I don't know if you know about this, but when you're sitting next to someone who's really analytical and very smart and a little bit evil-moded, my job is to say, I think they can do it. I'm all in on Quest Esports. I love the unique picks that they have, and I love that their team spirit is ready to battle even against impossible odds. And I just get to say things like that all day. And then everyone's like, oh, Sai, he's so smart. And then they're like, oh, TJ, but he's being nice. He's really rooting for them.
But then again, there's like a 50-50 chance you're the one who's right here.
Yeah, while we're waiting for this game to get ready, I have just been told that we have a very important activity that we fulfilled. Would you like to... I don't know if you have this on hand. Do you know what my activity, what my homework was before we began this broadcast? Everyone had a homework assignment. Do you remember that?
I do not remember what yours was.
You don't remember mine? My job was I was supposed to pick which Omega Strikers character would be the best lawyer to defend me in the court of law. So I'm just looking for some like instant thoughts there. And then here's my tier list. And I would love you to just kind of bring that same analytical mindset. And if you're in the chat, remember you can join in the conversation at the Discord, discord.gg/OmegaStrikers. These were my thoughts. I can go through it, but I want an instant reaction from you, Sai. Best Omega Strikers character to defend you in a court of law.
My eyes are immediately drawn to the Luna. Because multiple players have pointed out that Slop himself is possibly the worst lawyer in the Omega Strikers community. And his original main, right there at the very bottom.
Yeah, that was part of my decision-making, but I was also just like, Luna would say that I committed more crimes than I did as a joke, as a bit. Like, that's very much the energy coming off of Luna. So I was like, that's... and I think that's kind of across the board there. Dubu and Juno, I think, would actively incriminate me by accident. They would just like, I would say, okay, but remember, whatever you say, don't admit that I scratched that guy's car. And they would be like, you know, Your Honor, it's very important that we don't talk about how TJ scratched that guy's car. And that would be over. And Zentaro also would do it as a bit. Zentaro also a little bit evil-moded.
I do have to say, I'm just looking at this, and I don't agree with a lot of joke tier lists. I think a lot of them go off the rails, but I think I don't see anything wrong with this one. I just agree.
Yeah, it's pretty much all you got to do. Well, the first thing that I had as I was building the tier list was I realized quite quickly that in terms of characters in Omega Strikers that would be good lawyers, the answer is most of them would not. Most Omega Striker characters just don't have it in them. Most of them would be terrible. In fact, Atlas was the only one where when I really thought about it, not only could he do it, but he would want to do it, I think. Right, because it was like a malicious intent tier list. Of all the characters, like Dubu would really want to help you out. Absolutely could not do it. Whereas on the opposite side, Atlas is the only one who has both the will and the ability. And fun fact about him, his parents are dead, so that was part of the calculation there.
Oh, but you talking about the lore has just reminded me. Maybe I disagree with the Kai placement a little bit. Maybe I think Kai is one of the worst lawyers. Because his upbringing was only for the imaginary sport of Core Strike.
Right, but he's like highly educated, was my thinking. So I put him in could do it, don't know if he's going to. Because I think he's very highly educated, you know, he got the scholarship, he went to uni. I maybe coasted through some of his classes, but like, you know, has the resources.
Are you sure? Are you sure he's not just a student athlete who got a sports
What was
scholarship?
your homework?
My homework, where was it? It was something to do. It was tangentially related, and I already forgot what it was.
I remember it. Put it on screen. I'll explain it. So the first thing that we asked you was, what would these characters earn if they had real jobs instead of Omega Strikers jobs? If they were not strikers, but instead had to do like work. And I was looking for a salary number. And what you did instead was this, so kind of talk me through it, please.
So, instead of ballparking salary numbers, I just put them in jobs. And the very top, I think we can agree on. Atlas and Rasmus, the intellectuals. Rasmus, not necessarily the positive kind.
I disagree with this. I think Rasmus is dumb as a brick.
Really?
I think Rasmus has great energy, good at a party, will help you through a rough night if you're kind of worn out at the end of the night of clubbing. He'll like take you home. He's a really good dude. Do not think he's smart. He works in like marketing or something, you know? He's a social media manager.
Are you sure? Are you sure he's not some like biotech engineer?
1000%.
All right.
I live in San Francisco. I meet people that look like that all the time. They have ponytails, blonde hair, look pretty great. Walk past them on the street, none of them are starting, well, all of them are starting startups, but you know what I mean. None of them are going to be the tech founder that earns $1 million. Talk to me, though. I do have a bone to pick with this tier list.
Yeah.
Talk to me about you having an artist tier and not putting Era in it.
Oh,
because if there's any character on this list that has like an active Tumblr account, if there's any character on this list that's going to art school, it's Era, right?
But I think there's like a fine line between indie artist and freeloader, because Vice like has concerts. And I don't want to say I feel like I'm a hater now because this tier list is being made public, but Vice has real life events. Era is just posting on the internet.
You're like, Era, your art's good, you're never gonna make a cent. Nobody's ever gonna buy it from you. That's brutal. Talk to me about Jakar. I feel like Jakar is a mercenary. He could earn a lot of money.
He is, but I feel like he's being taken care of by Atlas right now. Like, Atlas taught him everything. So, he's not a freeloader by choice. He's a freeloader by necessity.
He's a freeloader because Atlas is like being a good dude, giving him a couch to sleep on.
Yeah.
Right. And then I just want to kind of have a question about the ordering here. Obviously, tech founder, celebrity, that's like very obvious. I think the tech founder makes more than the celebrity. Why do you have the 3 different jobs single mom Asher at number 3 there? Are they earning more than all the other options? Answer this question. Don't talk about the draft.
I think they're earning more than the Sundubu store workers.
So they're 3 different like good jobs.
3 different at least decent jobs.
Wow. A lot of hard work. I don't know, there's a game or something. Oshido core flip over on the right-hand side of your board. This Quest Esports take to the field on blue. And we are into the action for the 3rd time today. This is the very last game of Phase 1. which means that the loser of this is eliminated from the tournament. The winner advances to our top 16 group stage.
Yep, and I think the big thing here is that they banned Era versus Quest Esports, which means Frightfully Fresh is probably getting that Rasmus.
Yeah, wow. The presence of Vice goalie is immediately exciting to me. Merchant pulling that out. How do you feel about Aimee plus Vice? Is that double downfield pressure? That's a ton of mobility right off the bat.
Yeah, we're going to see if they can stack that pressure enough, because once they burn the cooldowns, Vice is a little bit of a sitting duck defensively, so it's got to be used wisely.
Yeah, a lot of burst, a lot of aggression. If they can control the downfield with that, get the puck up to Asher, there's a very clear game plan. Without it, I don't know. It's going to be hard over on the Quest Esports side if they start falling under pressure.
Yep, and notably Mirimeg, it looks like the Juliet has been taken off the table by Quest Esports on the Asher this time, but Kashikoma getting the signature character, but Mirimeg the one being taken off the field almost immediately.
Yeah, look at how much Frightfully Fresh pushes forward here, playing up into the midfield, stealing that speed gate in order to get more pressure against the goal line.
But we're starting to see the beginnings of Merchant's game plan here, using that Thunderstruck to carry the core upfield to pressure Fresh.
Yeah, and now Mirimeg has picked it up and can force the core flip out of Frightfully Fresh as well. And they don't even lose possession for it. Kashikoma still playing in the midfield, applying that firewall sentry and grinding away at the final game.
And that was a great attempt by Kashikoma. Fresh recognizes it, clears away, but I think the big thing here is who will die first, Switch or Mirimeg?
Mirimeg, limping, pulled. Oh! Lives by the hair on their chinny chin.
And Kashikoma burns the core flip, but doesn't kill Switch because it went the wrong way. And now it is a massive advantage.
Finally, the KO comes out. Switch doing it himself. The final goal gate will fall here. That's Merchant against the line now, forcing the Supernova out. Top corner, shot slightly misplaced, and it is the veteran Hamster Quest to come home with the groceries.
And so good on Hamster Quest for saving that core flip. Has it for this round, just using the shotgun, knowing it is enough. And we saw the hopelessness of Vice when you're caught out like that. You don't have a dash, you don't have that instant move speed or anything in that regard.
Wow. That was a really good bounce from Hamster. I expected Hamster to be he's the name we recognize. We expect him to be the veteran, the rock on this team. But so far he has really delivered in this game. Now struggling under defense, will get the clear.
Yeah, and just there we saw the bursty pressure of this comp. The side of Oshino core flip has the ability to just everyone to get in there. They can all just clump up, force Frightfully Fresh to make a hard clear, and Switch and Frightfully Fresh making a little bit of miscommunication, burning one more cooldown than is necessary, so they have a chance.
Oh, Frightfully doesn't manage to core flip in time. Bounces it off the ball, can't get it out, and so it's the path splitter from Mirimeg that forces it in.
Fantastic angle by Mirimeg too to cover so much of that goal.
And I will just give a quick note to our producer Griffin. I believe your team names are backwards. Probably the repeated lobby issues that they had. They joined in a different order than expected. Good saves there by Fresh. We'll get the clear as well.
And Mirimeg needs to use his flip. Is at literally no health, almost dying, but staying alive.
Does get KO'd. And so this is an open opportunity now, but it's dunked! Kashikoma, as you predicted, sire, from the midfield.
The offensive magician strikes again, sniffs out a goal, catches the clear towards the center with the cyber swipe, and this is a lead for Oshino core flip.
Yeah, really cool stuff. Oshino core flip now with a 1-point advantage in the first set.
And even as Kashikoma goes down, I think the highlight right now is Merchant's clear angles. They're just going around Switch and Hamster.
Fresh. Mirimeg playing the midfield. So big, but not the dribbling threat that you want there. Needs Kashikoma to respawn. I love these Thunderstruck teleports we're seeing, creating opportunities, and Mirimeg can try and force it through up the back of them. Open goal now for Quest.
Mirimeg has just been so good with the dribbles, creating so much pressure, forcing Frightfully Fresh in bad spots.
Ooh, perfectly timed. A wombo combo, Kashikoma getting a piece of it, I believe, with the glitch pop to force that in.
Yeah, and that was a cyber swipe this time, and that is the power of Kashikoma's cyber swipes. They feel like they're perfectly placed every time. But since we're going into the draft, we'll have to see what is picked up here, TJ.
Why, yes, Saya.
Oh,
We do
well,
a
yeah.
number of options. I like the Orb Replicator as the first pick. We're seeing more and more people go for that as goalies.
I would assume the Timeless Creator would have been picked up for Kashikoma, but instead opts for the Missile Propulsion for more pressure on those glitch bops.
Yeah, also keeps it away from the Drakkar, which might be worth it in and of itself.
Yep, the Drakkar Hamster Quest getting stacks on stacks instead, and honestly, you'll settle for those pancakes. That additional speed will be really, really good against Merchant.
Fresh on the goal line, can't get that one all the way clear in time, and he's already lost one of his gates. Look at the amount of downfield pressure this team can put out. When Yoshino Coreflip get everything set up, it's just a maze.
And just like that, the Thunderstruck into primary, Mirimeg just dribbling for the solo goal, and Kashikoma is constantly getting it upfield.
Yeah. Merchant being able to teleport into the midfield. Supernova there, used at very short range defensively. Really good use of that Vice Kit. Now, here's the attack, cleared out by the recast from Frankly Fresh. Good pendulum as well, but Firewall Sentry forcing it in. Perfect timing from Fresh. Gets it clear.
And those bounces are just so scary. Merchant misstrikes, and now Hamster has an opportunity because Mirimeg has gone down.
Yeah, all down to Kashikoma in the midfield, keeping the pressure up. Good glitch pop to do so. Switch has the puck. And a one-on-one for the goal, mistimes it. Core flip, top corner, not in. Kashikoma for the clear, no, back to Switch. Bottom corner for one back to Quest.
And that's the power of good positioning. Switch doesn't rush up, just stays there in that general center area in front of the goal, ready to receive a misclear.
Really good to see. And that is Quest on the board for the first time in this set in a lead. Supernova used defensively. I'm really loving that from Merchant, the way that they're zoning off an entire quadrant of the map.
That was a little scary for Merchant because that could have been a KO off the side for the side of Quest, but instead it is Merchant defending so much, but now it is Hamster who is just there with the shotguns.
And it just slides past Merchant as a result. 2-0.
And TJ, I think we're starting to see that stacks on stacks speed be the difference maker for Hamster Quest.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting because what he wanted was obviously missile prop, but the stacks on stacks lets him get close quickly enough that Hamster Quest basically has longer range as they're faster. Switch will open up the first goal gate here, and Hamster's already in position to intercept the clear and keep the pressure on, so Switch gets the second goal gate.
And Switch winning these strike war wins is so crucial because if that didn't happen, those gates would have stayed up, Merchant would have continued defending, but now it is Mirimeg and Kashikoma desperately trying to get it past, but there's so much stuffing power.
I don't entirely know what happened there. Merchant on the recast of Thunderstruck. I want to see this replay.
Oh, and Kashikoma struck. That's such an unfortunate thing because you're trying not to get it past Merchant, but Merchant could have warped back, but just panicking in the moment.
Yeah. Looked like they spent their meter, thought maybe they had full core flip. And as it is, that'll tie up our sets. We've had nothing but bangers today, Sire.
Yep, and important pick right here. Merchant getting the glass cannon. That additional move speed on both defense and offense could be huge, especially matching the stacks on stacks at least a little bit.
Peak performance picked up in our infinite slot here. We see two of them. That'll be a very fast Asher now, which does give a little bit of a counter to the amount of midfield map control that Hamster Quest is offering.
And I just took a look at the starting gear, and Mirimeg took Slick Kicks, and I think with the recent buff to Vicious Vambrace, Switch has Vambrace, which is why they're staying alive so easily and why Mirimeg is going down so much. The added healing just really makes a difference in these clumped up fights.
We'll have a little bit more stagger though now. So we'll see if that investment in speed pays off as Mirimeg is trying to be a little bit more of a midfield capable Asher. Both their goal gates gone now. Merchant on full defense. Kashikoma in the top corner. Bullied by Hamster. A slow drifter. And it's Switch to punch it in.
And the coordinated offense. Switch and Hamster just constantly passing, constantly hitting it off the barriers to each other to get the double barrier.
Really cool stuff. 1-0. Now the scoreline in this third set.
one player who's gone a little bit under the radar is Frightfully Fresh, just consistent on that defense so far, has just constantly gotten it across for Switch and Hamster.
Hamster in the top corner. Looking for that pass, and Miramax's speed boost really benefiting them as they're able to get these intercepts right up against Hamster. Core flip, Merchant flies over to Frightfully Fresh, won't be forced through. Fresh with great timing, does not manage to save his goal game.
Miramax winning the strike war, looking for another, trying to hit it through the Zentaro special, but it is defended again and again, and finally it is Merchant who finds the opening with the primary.
Yeah, Merchant operating in the midfield line, just throwing stuff down against the opposing goal. Now there's an opportunity. Supernova for the clear. Miramax trying to force it through. There it is. A dash forward and a tie score line.
And that's what they need to do. They need to use that midfield pressure from Merchant. You see Merchant there too, warped all the way forward for that top coverage, even if Fresh got that clear.
What is Merchant doing?
He's on the other side of the field at all times.
This is an incredible vice goalie setup. Core flip, switch, doesn't reach. Merchant, perfect timing. Central server is working out. Here's the force through. Both goal gates open. Kashikoma running that, and Miramax in position again. A slow drifter isn't picked up, and instead it's Kashikoma running to the bottom corner for a 2-1.
What a play by Kashikoma. Just ran all the way across. Just zoomed all the way in for the perfect strike. Follow-up.
I love games where the move speed gets cracked on this map, because it just accelerates so much.
You take the middle speed gate and you just go twice the speed, and Kashikoma's flip gets a kill with it as well.
Doesn't open up the last gate though. Frightfully still holding. Top corner, good clear. Core flip gets a gate of their own. Switch is staggered, so Frightfully is essentially alone on the board. That pass splitter buys them some time. Good clear down, and Hamster off the respawn out of Xenocloak gets the clear.
Fresh defense has been so good, but now their cooldowns are disappearing, and Miramax is using all of them to get that barrier.
And it's a battle anytime Miramax gets that close. Frightfully is playing it perfectly, but it's just not enough if they keep allowing it. Here's Miramax, top corner, Frightfully perfect, gets it away.
Fresh is just being tested so much, but the barrier on the left side of the field is still staying up.
Great play by Fresh, dunk from Kashikoma. 3-0, and the second set over to Oshino core flip.
That has to feel so bad for Fresh. You're checkmated. Kashikoma got enough energy for flip, so even if you cleared that, that was an instant flip into goal.
Really cool stuff. I'm really impressed by exactly the thing you set up, which is that you can have simultaneously really good midfield play from Kashikoma, where they're like setting up the passes, opening up the angles, and then every now and then the puck just drifts on the right line and Kashikoma is there, forcing it through, being that secondary stuffer.
Right here, the big fish taken away from Frightfully Fresh by Kashikoma, and that size will increase the size of that cyber swipe. The blinks will be even more devastating.
We also got some orbers. I don't know if you noticed that.
And I believe Merchant is actually someone who took the orb sharing.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that is correct. That was the very first pick. So it's a big pull for Oshino core flip. The builds are paying off there. Down a player. Quest Esports need to force this together. Hamster Quest has just respawned. And they're just struggling to get it past the midfield line.
Yeah, Oshino core flip is comfortable to ping pong it in that bottom lane because they have the superior stuffing. They have the creations that they can use. Yep. They have Merchant who can blink in, and the flip by Kashikoma just blocked by Hamster Quest.
Great movement from Hamster. He's been playing great. But every time this happens, what a save! And still, every time this happens, there is so much downfield. Frightfully saved it from the initial core flip, saved it from Miramax, couldn't do anything against Kashikoma.
Kashikoma's glitch pop. Did you see that?
Did it all.
How far in advance? The teamwork is ridiculous on this team.
Yeah, I mean, they were literally covering every possible clear angle.
Oh. I don't know if I've recovered from that goal.
I hope you have, because Miramax is back at it. And this is the problem. You need to stop Miramax from positioning, from setting up these stuffs. Disrupt the midfield, maybe, as Switch takes out Kashikoma. Quest out of stealth. Here's an open goal. Can they do anything with it? Against the ropes now. Quest Esports needs something, and Merchant just waits out the projectiles. Mirrormeg with a core flip to stall. Midfield, frightfully fresh, can't get it forward. It's all down to Hamster to make this play while they have advantage. Core flip up, and it's just to clear. Mirrormeg there first, opens up a gate. Firewall Sentry ticking away, almost with the second gate. With a KO found, Frightfully needs to step forward, run the midfield for a time.
And right now, Quest Esports just cannot win their man advantage states.
Yeah, they
need to
had
win
an
those.
advantage for a very long time. Oh!
Oh no!
Merchant! You hate to see it. Merchant supernovaing against the bottom push. And then that happens.
Kashikoma just a little too good of an angle on both sides, getting both a barrier and the goal.
We really are in the evil moded version of the stream now. Even angles.
But you know who's
Gate
succeeding?
open.
Switch, who got 2 barriers with just 1 flip.
Really good stuff. Quest Esports may be able to get some momentum off of that accidental own goal. They'll lose their gates as well. Even state now, Frightfully fighting, battling for his life. Can't get it past this attack. Pass splitter keeps it so dangerous. Switch has to dig it out. Plays the midfield perfectly, denies the Firewall Sentry and Supernova. Advantage now for Hamster Quest. Forces the core flip. Mirrormeg gets it clear. Thunderstruck for the midfield. Merchant's core flipping now. Forcing it past Frightfully, who barely keeps it alive.
What a save by Fresh, but a flip in front of the goal for Hamster. It is slightly whiffed, and now it is Mirrormeg back with the opening.
Great play by Frightfully. Gets it out again. Hamster needs to play the midfield. Now with the player advantage. Switch has found another vital KO. Special, deployed, downfield, not quite in! Merchant Supernova perfectly timed, but Switch will get it through. And it's a set lead, a set point for Quest, who need this to stay alive.
And that is the power of staying on both sides of the goal, because even with the miracle save by Merchant, Switch was there to spoil his day.
Oh my god. What a game. Gates now open. Devastating news for Quest Esports, who, if they lose this, might be eliminated from the groups. Rightfully just mistimes his pendulum, looking in the wrong way, and it slides past him.
And yet again, it is Merchant with the Thunderstruck offensive plays in there, getting the perfect angles.
Everything on the line for Quest Esports. They cannot lose this point.
But Merchant has the abilities. Hamster Quest is looking very, very dangerous. Look at that health bar.
Good clears twice, thrice from Frightfully. Fourth time will tag one goal gate, but the other one's still alive. Mirrormeg back at it. Hamster and Frightfully keep it out. Switch in the midfield. Denied by the core flip from Frightfully. Back to get clear. Switch has flip, has one gate. Hamster has the other. Open goal now for Quest if they can get the puck downfield. Firewall Sentry, core flip, all deployed. Path splitter, Frightfully loses the gate. Oh, goal's open! Kashikoma dunks it in with a cyber swipe for the win.
Kashikoma just is the carry of this team. Did you see that setup by Mirrormeg and Kashikoma instantly? Path splitter, Firewall Sentry, and Kashikoma again with the cyber swipe into strike, and just absolutely beautiful coordination.
That is such a disgusting downfield threat. There's the Firewall Sentry operating in the top corner. There's the Path Splitter forcing it through the bottom corner. There's the Asher standing in the middle of the field, an immovable object that you're not going to get the puck through. And then the Cyber Swipe dunks start coming in. And then there's a Thunderstruck out of nowhere, and you've got a third player standing in the net for half a second, just long enough to mess you up. That is terrifying.
And look at these damage numbers. They're actually kind of low compared to what you would expect from a game with this level of violence in the compositions, but you know, it's really about those goals. Both teams focus super hard on the goals. The KO's relatively low as well.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by the way that they were able to coordinate that downfield pressure. Like you say, it was a very bloodless game. And that says to me that it was a failure to disrupt that downfield coordination. Because if we were seeing a lot of KOs here, it would probably be from Quest Esports. It would probably be them getting Mirrormeg off the map more, getting Kashikoma out of the midfield more, punishing Merchant for teleporting downfield, And so the fact that we're not seeing that is an indication that they were just kind of able to execute their game plan. And as we move into phase 2, as we move towards the second half of this week 1, it is going to be on their opponents to try and disrupt that. I'll ask you the impossible question as we're setting up for the interview. How would you do it? How do you stop all that?
How do you stop all that? I think you just have to focus more on the KOs earlier, because they got the KOs, but they couldn't really finish the job. The defense from the side of Oshino Coreflip just overwhelmed Quest Esports at times. I think you just have to keep going in for those KOs. You have to keep the pressure on instead of going for those scoring attempts and being stuffed out.
You can only be right when we get Sony emotes. In response, oh, okay, this is a two-part. I see what you've done, Producer Griffin. Aesop asked chat, am I right, fellas? And then someone called Mentionable Furry, which I guess username is correct, mentioned, no, you can only be right when you get Sony emotes. That makes sense to me. Aesop, if you want any validation from the Discord, and of course you can join in that Discord that attempt to hold Aesop hostage over at discord.gg/Omega Strikers, the Pro League Invitational chat. We're pulling that into these little tickers all day long. And if you want to hold Aesop hostage, get over there. He is only correct when he gives you emotes. Let's take a look at that last game. Let's take a look at some replays, and then we have an interview with Mirajin after that.
Wait, Mirabag.
Welcome back to the interview desk. I'm your host, Surplus, and I'm here with Miri Meg. Miri Meg, how are you feeling after that big win and being on the top of Pool 16?
Yeah, it's very exciting. I knew that I'm forgetting what team they were. Whatever the team we just played against, they were very strong. And it was a very close match. They were definitely the team we were looking out for within our pool, and getting that win
Definitely,
just very massive. Feels great to get through to the next round of plays.
Yeah, going into that match against Quest Esports as well. What were your thoughts going into that match? Were you guys expecting to win, or was it a little bit more half and half?
It definitely there's never certainty in this game. There's crazy upsets that happen all the time, but definitely thought it was going to be a 50-50, figuring that we were the 16th seed and that in the 16th pool that we assumed that they'd be a very strong team as well. And going into it though, it was more like just a matter of trying to figure out what we needed to ban, what we needed to look out for. We knew the Rasmus goalie was going to be a problem, and it ended up being a pretty big problem, but we figured that the era might be a lot more of a problem if we let them play on that.
Definitely. We had a lot of chat interaction. Make sure to join discord.gg/OmegaStrikers and let your voice be heard here. A bunch of people are saying that your core control was monstrous with an extra damn on the end there. Your Asher play was phenomenal. What were your thoughts going into that and picking Asher?
I was initially stuck between picking Julie and Asher because I knew both. I tend to play more Juliet normally, but I figured they might go ahead and ban it, which ended up being the case. But then having Quick Strike as being one of the starting options on Asher makes it really easy to get really good core control with all the dribbles and tight movements you can make on Asher, and then being able to just combo them and just getting right up in the goalie's face to get some real nice setups for either my teammates or scores for me.
Awesome. And you did also, in my opinion, have the best Asher skin on. The Moist Asher's the best one, right? Come on.
Yes, definitely.
Absolutely.
It's out of the default, and the Moist one just looks great.
The Moist one is just, I think, the best creator skin in the game so far, and I just can't wait to see what they add next. If you could create a skin in the game, what skin would you create and for what striker?
Ooh, that's a really good question, actually. Let's see. I'd love to see a good Vice skin. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that could be done with Vice, especially to like extravagant her rock personality. I feel like her with like a crazy mohawk or something.
Oh, yeah.
Would be very fit with the character.
Definitely. I mean, honestly, get on it. I mean, Aesop's here in the chat as well. I mean, if there's anybody to shout out, it's him, right?
Aesop,
let's
done.
Let's get on it. Let's get on it. Let's get some Vice stuff. So, you guys are in to the next round. You guys are in Group A against Sad Boys, Oshi, No Core Flip. That's you guys, He, Himmies, and 2MB. What team out of that collection there are you the most excited to defeat?
I think ideally, if we can end up beating that first seeded team, that'd definitely be very, very cool, given the fact that we're going to be the lowest seed in that pool. But ideally, the goal is just to get out of that pool, no matter what it takes, who we have to beat.
Yes, and do you have any? Yeah, do you have any words for Vaughn, Bells, and you already losing the crew on Sad Boys?
Any words?
Any words for them?
I think they need to look out for us. We might be 16th seed. We might have came out with a lower pool bracket. I think for a team to look out for though.
Definitely do not underestimate Oshi No Core Flip here. When I was looking at the Omega Strikers Discord chat, there was a lot of deliberation over pizza, especially pineapple pizza. And I did want to ask as well before we close this all out, right? Do you enjoy pineapple on pizza?
I am an enjoyer of pineapple on pizza.
Good choice.
Bit controversial.
Good choice. Good choice.
I'm happy to stand by what I believe in though.
Are you more of like a Hawaiian pineapple on pizza enjoyer, or like a pineapple with pepperoni enjoyer, or just straight pineapple?
More Hawaiian. I think if it's just pineapple, it gets a bit in the way, but with the ham on Hawaiian,
it's just a good flavor combo. It's just a good flavor combo. And if you do not like pineapple on pizza, just try it. Okay, it's good. It's got a good flavor combo. Come on, right? Oh my goodness.
Pretty good.
Anyway. I mean, come on, no taste whatsoever. Anyway, before we head out of this interview, Miri Meg, do you have any other words?
Just shout out to my teammates, Merchant and Kashikoma. They carried me. They scored the goals. They made the saves. I definitely owe it all to them. They played amazing. And shout out to the other team as well. They also made it real close.
Well, good luck to you, Miri Meg, and good luck to the rest of your team on Oshi No Core Flip. Loved watching you in Primetime Tuesday, by the way. We're going to be back with Phase 2 action, but Sony, take it from here.
That puck was flying. There's more of that when we get back.
This could be the final point right here, and there it is!
We brought something different that no other teams could do, and we won with that. I would argue that no one is better than us in our position in North America, and it's not close.
They're like the team to beat right now.
The results are speaking for themselves.
I'm Liari. I'm a top 2 midfielder. The only team I'm worried about is Bells, Vaughn, and you already lose. I think we can get first.
Now you got the time. You need to get this open now.
They can't even get the goal barrier.
Yeah, he's got to pass it up.
Is playing out of his mind. Soren, the iron wall.
I'm pretty much on cloud 9 right now. Getting to improve side by side with people you know is the most fun experience you can have.
They keep it alive. What missile? What an anime finish.
Watch the best in North America, the Omega Strikers Pro League, this Saturday at 5 Eastern.
This week, I interviewed our Omega Strikers pros and asked the burning questions I know are on all of your minds.
Spin that wheel! Go, we've hit it.
Who's my mortal enemy? I'm gonna pull out the Vinland quote on that one, bro. I don't have any enemies, man.
Keep it foreign. Sometimes works out. Like core flip into wall can guarantee a lot of goals in it.
Can I do the most cringe thing ever?
Always.
Spin it. Who will? Only 5 people who call themselves midfielders actually play this game in the role.
In what year did the War of 1812 end?
I'm such a bad history person.
Oh my god, bonus wheel? What is that? I can't see it. I can't read it. Worst lawyer. That's the easiest question I've ever had to answer in my life.
Do I have context of the war? Like, what was the war over?
Dot, slop, dot. Didn't need a second to think about that answer.
Hottest take? I don't have any hot takes. Like, I feel like all my takes are normal.
Yeah, what if it just ended in 1812 as well?
Spin that wheel, baby! My favorite player has got to be ZZZ. That dude since pre-alpha has been the most fun guy to play against, with, and talk to.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It ended in 1814.
One of my cats, Jasmine, this is the other one, Grover, and he'll eat literally anything.
Hottest take? They put Drakkar really low in like the tier lists always. It's really funny to see when he's just like an absolute demon.
We have won the last 4 tournaments in a row. If we lose, something insane happens.
We're getting top 4, probably first. The only team I'm worried about is Bells, Vaughn, and you already lose.
Yeah, we think we can beat anybody, of course.
Self-destructive, but I'll be the first to make it work. Use your hands and control me like a puppet, because losing your love right now is worse. We can hope that it all wasn't for nothing, but for now I will just wait out in the hall. If I can't change your mind, then I wanna change for you every single night. Pick my clothes, run my life, 'cause I wanna change for you every single night. It's better than saying goodbye. 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 I'm staring at the ceiling, so vivid and clear. I don't need a crowd, I got your company. It's something that you do to me, you take me over. I'm stuck on your view and your clarity. I've been waiting a long time for you to come around to me. And now that you're here, why stuck on your view and your clarity. I've been waiting a long time for you to come around to me. And now that you're here, why don't you stay a while? You always give me a reason, and I don't understand the sign. Oh, I'm loving the freedom you're bringing to me. Won't you stay a while? You know I'm not getting over it. Every time I feel alive, you're on my mind. I've been waiting a long time for you to come around to me. And now that you're here, why don't you stay a while? You always give me a reason, and I don't understand the sign. Oh, I'm loving the freedom you're bringing to me. Won't you stay a while? Stay a while. Free falling with your parachute pants. Look like the Vegas Strip lighting up when you dance. Got your threads dripping with the glitz and the glam. Ain't nothing gonna hold you back. Rolling red carpet everywhere that you go. Talking so smooth, carry on the road. Now you're seeing stars like Vinny Van Gogh. Ain't nothing gonna hold you back when you got it like that. When you got it like that, ain't nothing gonna hold you back. When you got it like that, rocking high tops while you're bumping the beats. Drop that boom boom, got the sound of the streets. No no, don't stop, let it run on repeat. Ain't nothing gonna hold you back. Wow. They've never seen it before. Rated 5 stars, make them come back for more. When they walk in, jaws drop on the floor. Ain't nothing gonna hold you back when you got it like that. When you got it like that, ain't nothing gonna hold you back when you got it like that. When you got it like that. When you got it like that, you got it like that. You got it, yeah, yeah, you got it like that. You got it, yeah, yeah, you got it like. You got it, yeah, yeah, you got it like that. When you got it like that. Nothing gonna hold you back when you got it like that.
이젠 더는 숨지 않아. 너와 나는 느껴. 나와 너 말이야. 속삭이는 내 손 악마. 없던 내 삶 그 속에 너란 빛이 비쳐 꿈같이 우린 웃음 속에 눈을 맞춰 새로 태어난 이 순간 널 느껴 단 하나 너야 단지 너뿐이야 나 포기 못해 여기 진심뿐인 내 세상을 나 포기 못해 사랑 너와 나를 위해서야 Just 그들을 앞에 또 너와 나는 우리 지금 이 순간 함께 있어 무슨 말을 할까 이 기분을 말이야 그 어떤 순간도 내 감정을 바꿀 수 없어 단 하나 너야 단지 너뿐이야 나 포기 못해 여기 진심뿐인 내 세상을 나 포기 못해 I want you 내 나를 데려가 I want you 다 필요 없어 I want you 난 진심뿐이야 I want you 그냥 you When it's too dark for you to see, you'll be close to me. I'll give you an opportunity, a sense of liberty, liberty. Say my name in the dark. Now you're in, haven't you heard? Meet my friends, we're all here.
Hello, we're back with more Omega Strikers Pro League Invitational action. And as people just mentioned, we are into round 2 now, where things are changing up a little bit, right? We had some best of 1 first of all. Now it's going to be best of 2, which is kind of weird sounding. But yeah, I think they just played 2 sets, 2 matches, or 2 sets to get 2 matches. You know what I'm saying? But yes, here's what it is. Phase 2 down there. We now have only 4 groups of 4. We started with 16 groups of 4. We cut out a bunch of those guys now. They're out of here. Now it's just single round robin, best of 2. Top 2 teams going to move on to week 2 after this. But yeah, the best of 2, it sounds crazy. What do? You win 1.5? No, you just play both games. Hopefully you win both of them, then you get a better score in the round robin phase. If you win one, lose one, then you're kind of in like a tie-off kind of situation. So better just win both.
Not gonna lie, when I heard best of 2, I originally thought I was like, surely this means best of 3, right? You're playing 2 games. And then no, you're just playing 2.
Exactly. So you're gonna play 2, win or lose. But yes, it's
What if
time,
it's a tie?
guys. Yeah, let's find out, man. It's time to see who we're gonna be playing right now. Who are the 2 teams? First up, we got Holy Hallelujah, led by Slop, the goalie, Snake, the forward, and Lumos, the forward as well. Tell us about this team there, Beepo.
Well, okay. I know Slop, and Slop is very, very, very good as a goalie, alright? He's the kind of guy that will whip out whatever he needs necessary.
Okay.
Right? Snake, not too much known about him, but at least personally, haven't played much with him, so I can't really comment on that, but I can comment on Lumos. This guy, let me tell you, this dude, alright, probably one of my favorite people in this entire community, also one of the best players that I can say, all right, as a forward. He does switch between midfield and forward, but he's probably one of my favorite stuffers in the entire game.
Damn, that's exciting. So Lumos, someone to keep an eye on here. And what about their opponents? Holy Hallelujah, gonna be going up against the Omega Trash players, OTP. Tell us about these guys there.
Well, as we all know, or maybe don't know, all 3 have played Luna before. And as you can see, 2/3 of them have Luna Hubbard.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think they're both going to get Luna, to be honest. I think that might be impossible.
I think it's going to get banned, you think?
I think it's very likely. We got Lunas on all sides for both teams, so I think very likely we will get a ban here for a Luna. I mean, or they can just let it rock, right? Just ban someone out, like maybe Hungry Boys, Imi there. That could be an option.
Maybe.
Yeah, apparently Hungry Boy, right? A one-trick Imi, so I feel like you take out the one-trick and then they're like really limited overall as a team, right? So you take out 1/3 of the team essentially.
That's why you want them to believe you're a one-trick, and then you secretly in the back in your training arc, alright? Because this is the player invitational for Benet. Top 500 players. You gotta keep a little Benet in there.
Exactly. Man, that's gonna be a wild mystery to find out, like, oh, you banned my Imi, well, you don't know about this? Zentaro or something, I don't know. We'll see what's gonna be.
It's a little bit of a stretch.
A little bit of a stretch? I don't know, man. Okay, fine. How about Estelle? Better? Juno? Big Juno's gonna get banned. Everyone's using Juno on this set. It's not gonna happen. But hey, think fast, guys. Boom! There's a code right there at the bottom screen. Did you guys do it?
What's that code for?
I don't know. It's very long, isn't it? That seems like incredibly long. I think that you put that in your game.
Very long one.
Drop it in, guys. Yeah. Quick, dang. I didn't know they were gonna do that. They dropped it on us in the middle of our set. Like, what the heck? What if I wanted the code? You know?
That's what I was. Can I get like a separate code? Give me and everybody here.
We didn't have an opportunity. It wasn't fair. You know?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah, I think we have a chance. Small chance, I think, of perhaps finding one of those later. But this should be an interesting one. Of course, this can be our first Phase 2 matchup. I was gonna call it Round 2, but it's Round 1 of Phase 2 right now is where we're at. Holy Hallelujah versus Omega Trash players. Who is your prediction here for the Holy Hallelujah or Omega Trash players, Beepo?
Personally, because I have played with Lumos in tournaments before.
Okay.
I'm a little bit biased.
A little bias coming through. I'm seeing it in your face right now.
What are you talking about?
I can see the bias growing. It's going to be Holy Hallelujah for you, huh? Well, knowing not much at all, I'm going to say that I like the name of Omega Trash players because they made it to the next phase, but they're Omega Trash, I think that's pretty sick.
Yeah. I mean, if you can call yourself a trash player, that means you're
Not
hyping
just
something.
trash, Omega trash. You know, it's like the
Ooh.
ultimate level trash.
It's like when you're trying to get into the trash bins of a game, and then you just get the highest level, the highest tier of trash.
Exactly, but this is the match we're gonna have. They're gonna be loading into the lobby in just a second. But Slop, Snake, and Lumos, Barbed Pilot, Hungry Boy, and Katsuna can be what we get. And I think also Slop was a former Luna goalie as well, right? So that's why we were saying that perhaps Luna's a good band on either side here. Yeah.
I mean, I hope it doesn't, because I would love to see some like Luna goalie, because we've already seen Luna forward.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Man. Oh my goodness. Think even faster, chat. Boom. Right there. Grab it. Grab it. The codes are coming, man. I should have known. Wait, maybe we should log in right now on our phones, you know? Then we got a chance to get in here too.
Hold on. Is it just me? Wait, hold on. Is that the same code?
I didn't read I don't memorize the entire codes, you know, I don't got that kind of a memory. Seems unlikely that would be the same though. If you had to think fast for the same code, that would mean that people are thinking mad slow in the chat right now.
Come on, guys. It's Mega Strikers. We need the brains working. We need the cogs turning. All right, boys, come on. Come on, you got it.
I have a feeling that they didn't get that one. I feel like it's on screen and off screen too fast. Highly unlikely, I think. Yeah. They're gonna go to the VOD.
They're gonna go to the VOD.
Producer Griffin in there, yeah. It's like they're gonna have to go to the VOD to find that one out. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Backstage. We swear it's a different code this time.
Yep.
Nothing happened.
Damn. What else can we give away to people?
Ooh. How about some Sony emotes would be nice.
More codes? Wow, think fastest?
Whoa!
Bro. Okay. Hey, this one's definitely different because it starts with an E, and I know the other one started with like ones. You know? So this one, clearly different. This one ends with a 1. Maybe it's just backwards. Maybe that's the secret to using codes. Have you ever tried that? Just putting the same code but backwards? What's the odds that it's not another code?
They'd have to have like a code that's just that log.
I mean,
also
but it's the
randomly
same length.
generated.
I think it makes a lot of sense.
Unless someone has already, like used it.
But not the backwards one.
I mean, it's probably generated backwards.
I mean, I don't know how this works. I'm new to this, but we will see. We will see.
Someone's good at math. Please tell me the chance.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna know the chance. I think that's way too many digits, and I actually don't know how those are generated in the first place, so I have no clue.
It's e to the 17th power, surely.
Alrighty, well, while we're setting up this lobby, guys, we are having some technical difficulty setting up. Let's talk about your tier list, Beepo. I know you put one together there. Oh no, you don't want to do this, huh?
No.
You know, like you, I also created a tier list that I also do not want to see. So let's pull up Beepo's tier list. What is Beepo's tier list about, Producer Griffin?
Oh no. Oh.
What was this for? Tell us
I
the
guess
prompt
I'll
for
give
the
the
tier list.
backstory. All right. So as always, we were basically all told to, as all casters, to make our own tier list based on such and such things. Right? There's been jobs. I think it's only been jobs. I don't remember the rest. So mine was based on how, who is better at own goaling.
At own goaling.
At own goaling. Now, I feel like I have some a little bit of expertise in this as a goalie only player.
Nice.
I despise playing forward. You cannot catch me with that. So you may be noticing that there's a little bit of something new to this tier list. All right, we got the normal S, A, B, C, D. Then there's a rune tier.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've had a rune goalie in your game before, you know pillars are the bane of your existence.
Pillars is sick though. You just place it and it just poof as long as it hits something immediately, right?
Not when it's close to your goal.
Oh, I see.
Not when it's close to your goal.
I see. Rune tier. Nice. Is
Now
that
you
why
may be
nobody's
wondering-
picking Rune out here?
Probably. I think so.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's probably a concerning factor. But moving down the S tier, we got Atlas, Kai, and Erasmus. Now maybe you're thinking Kai is a little bit of a weird pick. Atlas, understandable when he has that big halo around him.
Right.
The core can sometimes zoom through, and it's
Yeah.
sometimes just untouchable. At that point, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Kai, the trick shot king. All right. If you hit the Giga Blast a certain angle, you are bound to have it sent back at you.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know how much you have of PhD in geometry.
I mean, I know the
But-
Giga Blast it's got a crazy range and it comes back pretty fast, but How are you gonna own goal with the Giga Blast? I feel like it's gonna blast it to the other side of the arena.
It doesn't happen often.
Oh, interesting.
It's one of those where if you have it happen, you know it's happened.
All right. That's
and then
shocking
next we
to me.
have Rasmus, right?
Mhm.
He has the entire hook ability where you send it one way and it comes back the other.
That
I
one
think
makes
it's
some
pretty
sense.
self-explanatory.
Yeah, that one I understand. Atlas, I even don't understand that one though, because he's got the sphere. I guess sometimes the sphere you might bump it on the accidental if they shot at you. Yeah, sphere it goes the wrong way. Self goal. Okay, fine. Kai, I still don't buy it. I gotta check out this Giga Blast in action.
You gotta see some of the clips, man.
Okay.
The clips have been wild.
Okay.
Moving on to A tier, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got Estelle, Aimee, Vice, X, Zentaro. Right? I feel like it's one of those where it doesn't happen often,
Mm-hmm.
but it happens well enough, I think. Right?
Okay.
And we're thinking of the best, right? We're not saying often, but we're the best, alright? And these are pretty good selections, I would say.
How does Estelle get in there though?
So, obviously, we all know her wonderful blink.
Yeah, Rose
Where I
Orb.
believe it will basically touch whatever is the closest
I
to
gotcha.
wherever she is, right?
Yeah.
So imagine if you're like a little bit ahead of your goalie, and
Mhm.
then the core just slightly passes to you, and then you go, oh, okay, let me intercept this, and you blink forward of it.
Mm-hmm. I see it
Boom.
now. Yeah.
Oh, goal. Right?
See, this is kind of like the blink tier a little bit.
It's basically a blink tier. And then Aimee, we have obviously the glitch pop, right?
Mhm.
It's unpredictable sometimes if it's not ahead of the glitch pop,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so sometimes you also have your little teleport. It will probably mess you up a little bit. It doesn't happen often. More often with glitch pop,
Sure.
right?
Think slower.
Goods.
New code.
I'm going to call this out every time.
Wait a second. Wait a second. That is the one, right? That's definitely the first one we gave away. Did you guys not claim it yet? Come on. Think
They-
slow.
they
We gotta
can't
leave
think
it up.
fast.
We gotta leave it up on screen longer for them. That's it. You know, no one can remember that many digits and numbers or whatever, and they're not copy pasting it off the screen. Although if you screenshot a chat, might help you out a little bit.
Oh, there it is.
Another one? Even slower. This one's
Even
definitely different.
slower.
The other one had 7s at the beginning. This one's 1, 2, 3 at the beginning. See?
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Chad. You're in there. Wait. Tell me
Just
though
an
about
E-
X though. How does X self
As
go?
X? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever played with X goalies.
I've never played a game, only in practice mode.
Okay. So, obviously, we all know about the circle that X can do, right? If you stand in the middle, you won't get hit, but you stand on the outskirts,
Sure.
you obviously will get hit, right? So, here's the thing with X, it's very unpredictable if it happens to go past you. Because if you hit that ability, you basically miss.
Yeah, you're spinning. I got
Yeah.
you. Okay. Interesting. So
And with
I see the
Zentaro-
problem. Yeah.
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 As Tara, I believe we learned this in practice, right?
Yep,
When we
yep.
were doing all the knowledge, all the big brain stuff
Mhm.
behind this podcast. We're not podcast.
It's a podcast now, people. You know, but that's what happened. We transitioned to a podcast while we were setting up the lobby. But yeah, Zentaro can definitely be unpredictable where it's gonna go as well.
We've seen it happen actually a bit.
Mhm.
I believe with Coach Yoki.
Yeah, that's right. We did. You're right. Man. So, Producer Griffin, are we getting to lobby soon? Is that what's happening? I'm waiting on. Oh. All right. Oh
What's
boy.
happening?
Hey, Beepo, you want to see my tier maker?
Oh, I think I want to see your tier maker.
They're still recreating lobbies back there. Well, you know, mine sucks. Let me start off by saying this, all right? But I forgot my prompt. It was something like, what character is most likely to eat a catering-sized bag of Flamin' Hot Doritos with jalapenos and habanero sauce or something? And I was
You
like,
want me to find it?
it was something along those lines, right? It was like a big-ass bag of very spicy chips, right? So I was thinking, all right, Juliet, she's got flame and all her stuff. She's probably cool with fire. It's probably fine. She's S tier. Juno, she's got a whole blob army to feed. She's probably fine there too.
That's cool
Zentaro, you know, I feel like he reminds me of like a soccer star. He's like just flying all over the place all the time. He probably has a big appetite. So Zentaro made sense to me. And, you know, Dakar, I feel like he's an alien. I mean, he's probably got like a different kind of stomach. It probably doesn't even affect him at all. It made a lot of sense to me. And then we go on down to the A tier, where I just kind of felt like if you have orange on your body, if your skin is orange, maybe you have more fiery tolerance to potato chips you're eating than maybe orange, you're ready. You know, that was where I was coming with that. And I think it makes sense. Dubo, of course, he's a big dude. He eats a lot. It makes sense to me. Asher, red hair. Yeah.
Oh my God, you're reaching here.
It's a little bit of a reach on that one. You know, Vice. She's orange.
I feel like she would definitely eat it.
Yeah, Octavia, sure. Definitely red, orangey, flaming hottie. You know, it makes a lot of sense. Flaming hottie for Octavia is pretty funny. But you know, I think that it makes a lot of sense there. And then X, I put it all alone. It's just like I was like, who can eat the most out of the remaining roster? Like, you need to like feed your muscles. X makes sense for me there, so that makes sense. Tier for their own. And then the C tier. What did I think here? I think
like
I was just
they would
thinking,
have a nibble. I think.
Yeah, I just felt like, you know, they don't look like they could cut it with the hot stuff, you know? Atlas, I was like, nah, no hot stuff. Like, he's got the heal, like, maybe he could heal himself while eating it, maybe, but he would need the heal, I feel like. So I was like, that's not gonna happen, right? Kai, nah, he's not.
He's
nothing
already
spicy.
made of flames.
Oh, see,
He's the Flame King.
maybe I could have bumped him up a tier or two. Maybe. Rasmus, I don't know, man. He's about hooks, not about hot stuff. I didn't feel it. Era? You know?
She could have a bite.
She might have had a bite. Juno, honestly, probably fits into that A tier now that I'm looking at her outfit again. You know, she's got some orange on there. I think you
Luna?
What did I say?
You said Juno.
Juno? I said Juno? Luna, Juno, Luna, I feel like she's got some orange on there. You can bump her up a couple tiers, no problem. But I felt like Estelle looks kind of freezy, you know? I feel like heater's a weakness, so she had to be bottom tier. And Aimee, I just felt like I just wanted to see her on the bottom of a tier list, so I threw her down there. That was it. That was the whole logic.
No way. Oh my God.
Yeah. There you go.
I also feel like she would just see it and like, because like cats, you know how cats get scared of like cucumbers or like zucchinis?
I didn't know that, but okay. Oh, wait, I have seen that. You're right.
I feel like it's kind of with her. It's like she's like a bag of word by word, right? This is how the problem was asked you. Doritos First Degree, Burn Blazing Jalapeno Potato Chips. All right.
Oh, you read it word for word for me. Thank you. You actually
I read
did
it word for word.
Hot chips, all right. Big ass bag of hot chips. Yeah.
Bro,
so there's
it'll
my
be
tier list.
lit.
So do you agree with my list?
I feel like, see, I would probably put, all right, just because I think Luna would just automatically go for S tier because I feel like she wouldn't understand and would just see it and then would just eat a whole bag of it.
Wow, it's a big bag.
That's what I'm saying, right? I
Yeah.
think she would just see, because I have a story. All right, this is gonna be wild knowledge. All right, and this relates to that Luna of eating a very big bag without knowing.
Fantastic.
When I was a kid, I used to eat the vitamin gummies.
Oh my
and,
gosh.
I ate an entire like jar,
Of the vitamin
like
gummies?
one sitting. Yes,
Like the daily vitamins?
yes, the ones you're supposed to take 2 a day.
What? Wait. Can I ask how old you were for that?
It started when I was 3.
Oh my gosh. With that, we're going to take a short break, guys, to figure out what's going on in this lobby. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Omega Strikers Pro League Invitational after this.
heart overhead. And I guess love to watch the way you made me into a mess. Hands on my dress, neon red. You were everything I didn't need until you left. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I. When you were mine, see your eyes in every stranger. I replay the way that we were till I'm high. No, it's not right. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Know you're gone, and you probably just forgot me. Yeah, you're moving on, but I can't let go. 'Cause I'm still sleeping with the moments, lying with your ghost. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and you're not mine. But I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Heart overhead, and I guess I love to watch the way you made me into a mess. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I was sure that it'll be easier to clear you from my mind. Struggle with dusty corners so we'll fill with faded bombs. Bomb, bomb, bomb. The situation got upset when I stepped on a memory thorn. I did it to myself. That I happily had to break free from the minefield that you are. Bomb, bomb, bomb. You let it burn, sharp on the fuse. The table stands, the screws were loose. I guess you had life. I wish you fall from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. Eating the pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. You're reflecting, I'm deflecting, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash the choices, future came and left like ghosts. No more messing, no caressing, heavy panning on the walls. I did it to myself. Craving a hip, practice land, sleeping on my bed, it's cold inside. You let it burn, spat on a fuse. The table stands, the screws were loose. I guess you had life. she fall out from a window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ain't no pleasure, see pressure just before you take a bound. The streets fill up, we mix with light. Goes down, blown down, and life shines back. Going fast, such a blast on a train, on a boat, on a plane. So good to feel the rush again. And it's never coming down. We're invincible. Tune back in, we take a spin down the highway, never let go. So we drive to the show and we shout, you don't know how it flows. So good to feel the rush again, and it's never coming down. We're invincible.
How many more of these do I have to read? 30?
Hey guys, it's us. We're back again.
Nailed it. We're back
Oh, yeah.
again. This time, hopefully, we're gonna get into a lobby this time. But you know, what we had was a technical difficulty, so we switched it up. Right? We had different teams, but now we're gonna keep half the teams and swap out another team. So let's take a look at what teams we got coming up. How does that sound, people?
What?
That's kind of where. That's kind of what happened. Yeah, exactly.
What did you just say?
I think we're gonna have Canada Day going up against Sundubu.
Okay. See
Yeah.
that I can get
Clearer,
Yeah,
a little bit,
I think
right?
so.
Yeah, I slowed it down. Sometimes I speak a little fast, but it should be interesting. This is a phase 2 matchup that's gonna be coming your guys' way in just a second. But a little bit of a twist to it. We're jumping into it into the middle. That's the goal here. So they've already started.
Ooh.
They played a little bit, and now we're jumping in. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Unexpected.
Yeah.
Pizzazz. Starstruck.
Yeah.
Confusion.
Our fingers are crossed. You know, we're hoping that it's gonna happen, right? So that is currently the goal.
Yeah, I hope we get to a pretty intense game. I feel like it's in the middle, right? They're all like riled up. It's like, we got this, yeah, team, let's go. I don't know. Is that how guys talk?
That's how we talk all the time, actually. Yeah.
It's like, yeah,
we got
bro.
this, yeah, guys, let's go. Yeah, it's perfect.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's look at the roster, though. Who do we got coming up first? We got Canada Day. Exactly. General Twy, Int Overflow, and Elo Heaven, who we are hoping to see in just a second. Twy going to be the goalie. He's got the, what do I call it? Juno? It's the Luna as the goalie there. And then we got perhaps a double Juliet. I don't think that's allowed, but, you know, that's what they want, basically.
It's happened.
Yeah.
Spectator.
Also, note this in, Twy is in we. So General Twee. Twee. General Twee. General Twee, Overflow, and Heaven going to be for Canada Day here. So we'll see how they do. Their opponents, though, Sundubu. Exactly. Walk us through these guys, Beepo. Oh, we're back here. We're back to Canada Day.
Whoa. Go back.
Oh, sorry, the substitute, of course. How can we forget the substitute? John Fortnite going to be ready to sub in if needed.
Whoa,
for
wrong game,
Canada
buddy.
Day.
Wrong game, buddy.
He'll be fine. No problem. Now walk us through Sundubu.
All right, for goalie, we got the one, the only, the king. My voice went out.
Nice.
And then we have forward Grimella. I'm assuming not Grimea. Hopefully.
Ooh.
It's the
Could
the
be.
Ia with the L's. And 3Z Breezy on forward as well, with Grimella on the Drex and 3Z Breezy. Breezy. I got it. On the
There's a lot of
X.
threes on this team, you know? Exactly. You got the Geek, Grimella, unless it's Grimea. But I like the Ella. And then you got the 3Z Breezy. And you said I wasn't going to get to see it next year, but looks like we might get to see it next year.
We are saying it is Ella, but it's spelled, so I cannot tell.
Yeah.
I'm being
production.
Ella. Okay, there we go.
No problem.
We got it. Grimella.
Oh, man.
There we go.
So Geek, Grimella, 3Z Breezy. I'm so scared to say the name again. Is it Juno or Luna anymore? You know, my brain is crossed the wires. Luna, Drex.
It is Luna.
Yes, I know. Drakkar and X. I'm just trying to actually think of variations how I could mess that up in the future. But yeah, that should be an interesting team too. We haven't seen a lot of Drex. I know that on the other side, there's also potential Drex out of Overflow. So I'm looking forward to seeing that perhaps.
Yeah, both teams are definitely going to be trying to go for the probably stuff KO, right? Variations. Because they both got, right? Never mind. On the left side, we got Juliet. But on this side, right, on Sundubu, we have Grimella with the Drex, obviously, right? Again. And then an X, so that means that they're definitely going to be putting a lot of pressure because of Shotgun, because of how X is literally going to give it to you.
X gonna give it. It's gonna happen. It's inevitable.
On
if
and
it
on,
happens, though, right?
He's going to deliver to you.
That's what happens.
Knock, knock. Open up your mind.
Who's there?
It's real.
Oh man. But again, we're trying to jump into the middle of this one, guys. Thanks for bearing with us through this.
Yeah.
Lobbies will be lobbies sometimes, you know. What are you gonna do?
We understand that take very long to wait for, so thank you all for sticking around, even though it's the worst feeling. But we all know. We're going to get some great games, though, right? Yeah!
Yes, that is the hope. That is the hope. But if you had to choose your Beepo, right? Who would you got? You got the candidate or you got the Sundubu?
Honestly, I kind of see it as close.
Close.
A close game.
What if you were lying though?
I could be. Will I admit that? No, because I'm never wrong.
Okay, got it. You know, personally, we got some Sundubu here.
Sundubu.
Yeah, the summer assault right there. It can stop the puck.
The
That's it
log.
rolling out. The log, yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh, I'm gonna go again. Oh.
That was an interesting one that he showed just from far away.
And the Tofu
Fortress, of course, gotta have it.
Hey, I remember when this used to be not Tofu.
Oh, really? You've been around for a minute.
It used to be Rocks.
Really? Well, I think Tofu's a much better call.
Oh,
that
yeah.
way they can have the play on the team name for Sundubu.
His name literally means tofu, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't speak Korean. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. Okay.
I think it's possible. You know, like anything's possible at this point.
Ooh, we got the X.
Yes. X has the charge, the spin to win.
And then big, where he can
Then
strike
big.
people. Imagine.
Yeah.
Imagine X
Imagine
walking
what?
up to you when he's like fully like big, and then just like what?
Did the punch me? What? I mean,
He's
I
literally
don't
the
get to see X
menacing
enough.
walk.
He's a very menacing individual in general, I feel like.
Bro's just
But I-
strutting up to you.
Mm-hmm. Can we? Yeah, there's the charge, right?
Yeah, he's got a dash. He's got like the ring.
Mm-hmm. And if you're inside the circle, then it's like only light hits, right? But if you're on the outside, you have to get knocked back and more damage, I
Heavy
think.
hits, yeah. But the damage does increase when he does go.
Big. And
Mhm.
believe it or not, guys, we have game. We have
a game?
We're probably picking this up in the middle. Oh, wow. We're actually out here. We're at the beginning, huh? Are we at the beginning? Oh, it's Barcode and Joker and Puffy. Oh,
Wait.
okay. So it's not actually Canada Day.
Wait. Huh?
This is the other team. It's Finesse. This is Finesse.
I guess they're finessing their way into the stream.
Mm-hmm. That is definitely Finesse. So Atlas goalie, Juliet for Joker, and Drakkar for Puffy there.
Sorry, I just had a big brain lag. I didn't understand what was happening. Ooh,
And this
that's
is
a weird matchup?
PhD. PhD we saw earlier today too.
Ooh. Oh, not a mirror matchup. Dang it.
Yeah, Powerhouse
been cool.
Defenders. This is the team that we had Yoki, where he accidentally picked Zentaro earlier.
I told you he was supposed to pick Julia. I told you.
So who do you like in this one though, Beepo? Powerhouse Defenders, or do you got Finesse?
So here's the thing. Because of how close, right, the strikers are, right, we have multiple mirror matchups. It really depends on who's better at said matchup.
Yeah, you're right. There are tons of mirror matches. We got Juliet's running around. We got Drakkars running around. But right now, Barcode clearing. They lost already their first gold barrier.
Gotta make it too.
Yeah, slow start. Joker, though, very low here. Close to stagger. Gotta be careful. Nice save there. Evil do danger. Yeah, rolling out some logs. That's gonna... Yeah, that log was perfectly timed.
Now, see, having an Atlas against this comp, right, specifically against Powerhouse Defenders, it means that you can definitely bring back your HP and lower your stagger bar.
I see.
Than you would with a Dubu, right?
Right. Ooh, nice core flip, though, to clear. There's a lot of people who were in the way that time.
However, if PhD can figure out how to space those like staggers right very quickly and get those KOs, it's not going to do much of a favor.
Yeah, right now they got one and they got the goal behind it too. Coach Yuki, this time on the Juliet.
And as I said, the KO.
Exactly. Yeah, so Coach Yoki, we saw earlier, running that Zentaro, made it work despite having the wrong character selected. This time the right character, but getting chunked down and they eat a KO too. Oh, this is rough.
Out.
You can see Yoki standing back there trying to get the orb. Not going to swap back probably with Dubu.
Wait a minute.
You okay?
Did they swap?
What do you mean?
Are they doing a little bit switcheroo?
They had to swap positions because Yoki wanted to heal up essentially, so he was waiting for the orb.
That's true. It's funny, but it's legitimate.
Yeah, oh, and Yoki almost got him out, but the Atlas well saved him.
Ooh, both Juliets are very low now, though.
Yeah, Bernie Sanders there. Doing a good job of clearing with Shotty. And oh, there's the KO for Joker. And the goal too? No, saved!
No, he misses the core flip.
That was a beautiful summer assault.
Ooh. Puffy just needs to pass the Joker to figure out how to push it in.
Yeah, dangerous passing straight up top again. Core flip sends it bottom just to get the clear this time. And a beautiful core flip right back at you. Puffy. Yeah, that was nice. Look at this. Off the pass, caught it, shot it up there, perfect angle.
Yoki a little too late with the Phoenix Dash. Is it Phoenix Dash? Could be wrong.
I think it's Phoenix something. I'm pretty sure it's Phoenix Dash actually. But here we go.
Changed. Bring it out
It's
immediately.
Flying Phoenix.
Ow.
You're close.
Phoenix.
It was a dash
Dash
and it had Phoenix in the name, you know? But there goes the first gold barrier. Oh, nice. Beautiful shotty return from Bernie that time. Little flame
Let's
flurry
take a look
action.
at how Yoki is definitely going for orbs, because orbs, like I said, are necessary for games, right?
For sure.
They will give you level ups way faster than trying to hit the core.
Yeah, and Yoki has that core flip available, sends it up to try to get the barrier, doesn't find it though. Went for a really high angle on that one too. Oh, that is so cheap. The heals.
Especially now that it's overtime too.
Yeah, Bernie Sanders chunked down. Stagger's very high on him. Gotta be careful. Yoki as well. Oh my god, coach, please.
Yoki's in a danger zone, man.
Yeah, and they lost the barrier there too, so now the gates are open. Oh, wow, what a crazy angle. Was that intentional? I don't even know. Dubu playing midfield. This is nuts. Shotty behind Drakkar is the goalie right now. Where'd he go? Boom! Unbelievable, invisible. Who's got the core flip? Oh, it's Puffy, dude.
Ooh. See, they're trying to do right, which is a switcheroo, which is not very seen often, but it does help sometimes, right?
For
if
sure.
you have the need to like do a lot more aggression, right? The Dubu can go midfield. It's not very safe.
No, certainly
because
not
you
safe.
lose, right, the goalie gear, right? Because if you move past your goal line, I believe, then that's when the effect wears off.
I gotcha. So he's
That's
losing
kinda
it
why-
once out of that goal arc. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why
Oh, he
goalies are
tried
permit.
and he lost both of
Oh.
them. Yeah, and that's the danger of playing up so far. And the core flip again from downtown Barcode this time. Right past Bernie.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
That was pretty darn good. They finessed them for sure.
Ooh, orb replicator is on the table.
Mm-hmm. You think he's picking it up?
However, I think he would probably go monumentalist at this point, right? Because if you get, never mind, missile propulsion.
Longer range propulsion. Oh, I like that actually. As goalie Atlas, yeah. That's actually
Especially
pretty
if
nice.
they're like not severely pushing into your goal, it's pretty good actually as a defensive option.
Yeah, and I like the Dubu getting the orb replicator too.
But yeah, because Coach Yoki's definitely going for orbs, having the orb effect last on him a lot longer, right? When Dubu picks up an orb is definitely gonna be helpful.
No, that's gonna be awesome, man. But look at that early Tofu out here, just to stuff it and get this barrier. Again, though, Coach Yoki, man, takes so much damage. Stagger bar was way lower, but luckily picked up something. But oh my goodness, immediately
Ooh,
lose both
both.
barriers. Back to back. Wow, playing goalie here, Yoki.
However, I'm not quite sure what they're trying to do here.
I'm not sure either. I'm not sure they're quite sure. And Puffy with the goal and the cleanup there. Everyone got an assist in that one.
Yeah, this is also, I think they're a bit panicking right now because also look at the level differences, right? Bernie's severely behind right now.
Yeah, he needs to catch up a little bit here. But he's caught him real quick there. It was just the beginning of the round. It's fine.
Well, think about it. XP is a lot harder to get when it's in the later stages.
For sure. Man, nice somersault to just pause everybody for a second there. And gets the clear. Man, but the pressure right now out at Finesse has just been too much. They've got all the barriers. And early Tofu's again, but, you know, to get in midfield, he kind of has more time to get it back on cooldown before he has to go back to defend, actually. Wow, great deflection there as well. Corfu up the top. That was great save by Barco, but they finally get it through.
They just need to pass to Yoki for his core flip.
Yeah, they're trying to get there. Yoki's up there, gets the KO. Uh-oh. Flipper right back at him. Yoki's in danger, actually. Wow, Corflip just to stop and burn some time. Wait for the respawn, actually. Uh-oh, Yoki, though. Corflip time. Get out of here, KO!
Oh my god!
That was so sick. Oh my
Defenses.
gosh, yo! Barely.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. Evil has to pass it up. Brady, though. Reflect, man, that projectile range is crazy far now for Atlas. Wow, and doesn't win the trade war. Joker
Nice.
getting it.
Yeah, I think because how PhD is panicking a little is that their FNS is definitely taking advantage of that, right? Because they're playing a lot more now KOs because they know they can safely push over onto the opposite end of the goal and also make, you know, a goal.
Yeah, Yoki's camping mid right now. But there was a lot of pressure. They lost one of their barriers. Corfu right there, and wow, beautiful angle. Got it around everybody to the other side, and wow, what a deflection by Evil. Hurley Tofu, he really doesn't want to deal with anybody out here. It's like, just go to the other
It's
side.
my
Give me
turf.
some time, bro. Give me some time. Not enough time! Unbelievable timing, Joker. Getting another one, and that game was obliteration, 3-0.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a
Can they
rough
make a
one.
comeback though.
It's looking rough. I don't know what you do here in this
is.
situation.
See, now I think the Juliet, what she wants is definitely built different, right? Because she definitely has the bigger increased hitbox. Never mind. I keep getting proven wrong.
What does she want? She wanted power to reduce cooldowns. Built different went to the Atlas.
I mean, the Castellas definitely on Drex makes a lot of sense, right? Because his special definitely slows you down, right? Takes chip damage. To my knowledge, I may be wrong. I don't play Drakkar.
Yeah. Let's see right now. So looking a little rough. for PhD. But okay, Yoki stepping up this time. They got a KO and a barrier down early. And again, Evil playing way up. Surprise! Xeno cloak off. And Bernie Sanders looking good right now. Coach Yoki, though, taking a lot of damage. Staggerbar getting low. Nice pass up the middle. Can Yoki clean up? Not going to reach it right there. Yeah, Yoki's midfield just trying to survive. They're going to lose a barrier out of this one for sure. Oh, my goodness. Ooh. Yoki is out of here. And they lose both barriers. Oh, my goodness. Almost a goal there. 3-on-1 double KO. Yo, the log, the tofu, but it's going to sneak its way around. Passes up to buy some time. Not going to be able to stop everything. Little late on the core flip. I think that was the core flip there. And boom. Rough stuff. Rough stuff for PhD.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how they're going to bounce back from this. It's definitely quite a huge lead that FNS has.
No, definitely. And there you have it. Another early goal barrier gone.
Just need some KOs to bring their levels a little bit higher.
Yeah, they're falling just a little bit behind, but I mean, it's expected the way this game has been going so far. Core flip just for the barrier. Nice shot by Joker.
Oh. Nice tofu fortress.
It's like been their main defense. I feel like it's been so necessary.
That's what it's for.
Yeah, it is what it's for. But look at this, all the way up, perfect angle, so far away. Evil Dude Danger just didn't have enough time to get up there.
Man, they're just it's like roasting these guys.
Yeah, this is brutal right now.
Like FNS is like, I'm here and I'm here to win.
No, they definitely are, and you know, obviously, this is the team we were talking about before that could potentially end up being a top 3 finisher in this tournament. So we're seeing why right here. Wow, look at the angle off that core flip. That was wild. Good shot, Barcode.
Really send the core around the world. Ooh, Fortress denies combo.
Yeah, he's done a really good job of using that Top Fortress just to at least buy them more and more time just to protect these barriers. And right now, yeah, PhD has their best opportunity in a minute to score, and it's Yoki again. I believe that's Yoki's second goal so far.
Oh, Puffy missed the strike.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It was a weird angle, to be fair.
Oh, definitely. On Yoki, missing the dash punch a second ago. Man, Bernie Sanders is trying so hard to get this out of here. Finally wins the little trade war with Puffy.
They're just ping pong in the corner.
Ping pong all day. Oh, I love the angle there too. Throw it back at your own goal gate. Whoa. Puffy's in big trouble right now. Yo, that was crazy. And Puffy regained so much HP right now. Oh my goodness, and Yoki is out of here. We got combos from Joker.
He's got a 6 KO streak.
He's doing pretty darn good out there. Yeah, it's looking rough right now. Joker establishing Juliet dominance. Oh, and took the time to find the pass. That was pretty nice.
They just need to push it to Joker past the Dubu Fortress.
And that is the difficult thing to do.
I mean, cooldowns exist, Rip.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I think his Tofu Fortress, the cooldown's like 35 seconds, so it's quite a while. But they haven't been able to find it. I feel like he's always has it up.
Don't forget, it's also overtime.
Yeah, and with the levels. Yo, nice redirect from Joker. Saw Dude Danger walking upwards. Like, all right, I'm gonna send it down right now then. Yeah, watch this. Boom! Just a one step wrong direction. Good call from Joker.
I think that was the last match of that.
I think it was. I think they had
now.
won the first one. Yeah. So I believe. So does that mean it ended 1-1? Is that what that was?
Yeah, I think it's tied.
No way. Unbelievable. So it is tied up 1 apiece. We just got word from producer Griffin. They're all tied up there. So nice shot there. I mean, and nice comeback, I guess, from Finesse to come back so strong.
Oh yeah, it was definitely. You know, I thought it would be a lot closer. I mean, genuinely, from the game we were supposed to cast, and now this one. But
Right,
also
exactly.
it was probably supposed to be a lot closer either way.
Exactly. You see here the stats for the rest of the game. Joker outputting tons of damage. They kind of shared all the goals. Puffy had a lot of early goals in this match as well, though. On the other side of the red team, Yoki, of course, had a couple of goals, but really overall they were just smothered, man. They were just like nonstop destroyed. It felt like they had so much pressure on them. They barely had any time on the offense.
I noticed, like, knowing that Bernie also didn't get many KOs. It
Right.
was only just Coach Yoki. It's
Mhm.
definitely a little bit of a bummer because Drex, you definitely want to kind of equalize that, right?
Yeah, you can see the stats too, right? Joker had like 8 KOs instead, and their Drex only had 1. So at the same time, it was like in the mirror matches, only 1 KO versus 0. The other one like 8 to 5. It wasn't that terribly off, but it was enough to make the difference. I feel like, especially since it was such a mirror match between the two teams.
Yeah. But thinking here from Word that we got an interview coming up.
Yeah, definitely. They're getting ready for an interview in just a second. But I think we're gonna go see some replays, and then we're gonna send it over to that interview.
Let's see some replay.
I'm here with one of my good friends, Puffy FPS. Puffy, how are you feeling right now?
Honestly, not too great after those games because we expected to go 2-0, but you know, it could be worse.
Yeah, it definitely could be worse. We did join your match on Progress and Stream, so could you recap what happened during that first game? Where did you slip up? What happened?
Honestly, that was just probably like the worst match that we've ever played as a team, and Powerhouse defenders were playing extremely well, so we got punished for a lot of stuff that we normally wouldn't, and it really woke us up for the second game. It was on Atlas Labs.
Yes, on Atlas Labs. Okay, good. And of course, you go into the second game, and all I can say is just absolute dominance from the side of Finesse. Give me a little bit of a rundown through each of those sets, going 3-0 there against Powerhouse defenders.
Oh yeah, so going into the second game, we decided to ban Zentaro because that was a big issue for us in map 1, and You know, honestly, we just wanted to play our game going into the second game. Like, we wanted to play a little bit slower, a little bit more methodical, like we normally do, and we knew that would take us to the win. We played our own game.
Absolutely, and I do want to say, like, your Drakkar was otherworldly. Do you have any advice for other Drakkar mains out there on stream that could probably use some of that puffy magic in their games?
Just make sure you shotgun well. I don't know what else to say. Like, just play well.
Just play better, win
play
more.
better.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you and I have a bit of a history. I did sign your teams, the Finesse team for a few tournaments, but you guys are back on Finesse for this tournament. You guys are the number 2 overall seed, top of Group B, probably one of the favorites to win the whole thing. Do you guys think you're going to win this whole thing?
Oh yeah, 100%. You will be seeing Finesse versus Sad Boys in the finals.
And we've got Puffy's seal of approval there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the game. So I've got a great question for you. All right. Do you eat hot dogs? Do you go to a baseball game, eat a hot dog?
Of course, I love hot dogs.
Of course.
Good.
By the way, how many would you eat during a baseball game? Standard 9 innings, probably about 2 hours.
That's a tough question. Like, if I don't have to pay for it, I'll probably eat like 4.
Eat like 4? Yeah, I'd probably go around the same way. What is your favorite topping to put on a hot dog?
I like ketchup. I like chili, but like without like beans.
Okay, no
some
bean
bacon's
chili.
pretty good too. Some like bits of bacon.
Nice. That's a very fancy hot dog. And also, you are an honorary Texan. We do not put beans in our chili out here. So, good choice. Good choice.
Beans.
I'm a mustard and onions person myself, but I'm pretty sure I have to stop talking about food because chat got really mad at me because I said pineapple belongs on pizza in an earlier interview. Can I get your thoughts on that?
I personally, like, it's not like my favorite pizza, but I do eat it. Like, pineapples with sausage is really good.
Yeah, I gotta agree. Pineapples with pepperoni is my favorite. One of my favorites. I don't go fully on there. I'm not, too crazy, but I do like myself a good pineapple on pizza. So, coming up in Group B, you guys are playing against Sundubu Strikers in round 2, and then playing against Canada Day in round 3. Do you have any insight on what you guys are preparing for those 2 matches?
You'll just have to wait and see. I think it's a streamed match, if I'm not mistaken. But we have some stuff cooking up for sure. The Sundubu Strikers are all good friends of mine, so it'll be a fun match.
Well, I know they're good friends of yours, but do you have any trash you want to talk?
I mean, it's gonna be the fastest 2-0 ever. Like, I mean, can I say?
You
like,
heard it.
I'm confident.
You heard it. You heard it from Puffy. The entire FNS team is ready to rock and roll. And Puffy, you got anything else to? Oh, hold on. Wait. Puffy blessed us a new code. Get that code in the chat right here. Puffy, can you point down to your camera real quick?
Whoa!
Look at that. Boom. It's right there. Go grab it. Go grab it real quick. Be fast. Okay. All right. Well, Puffy, thank you for blessing us with a new code. Do you have any parting words for us as we finish up this interview?
I guess keep rooting for Finesse. We're gonna keep winning, and yeah, play better, win more.
Play better, win more is right, Finesse. You guys are crushing it in Phase 2 right now. And Sony, let's hear from you.
The group stage keeps on rolling. Sliding? After this.
I've been sitting wondering in my bedroom how to move along and bright my day. I've been low-key for a while from over emotions. Gotta go and smell the air and find a way. Can we just dance? Can we just dance and forget about it? I'm tired of the race. Can we just dance and forget about it? Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I just need to stop and have some fresh vibes in my head. Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I'm not trying to run, just need some fresh vibes in my way. Come Let her grow and catch the flow, the rhythm shakes. It's been waiting for you right around the corner. For your mind and soul, just let it break. Can we just dance? Can we just dance and forget about it? I'm tired of the race. Can we just dance and forget about it? Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I just need to stop and have some fresh vibes in my head. Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I'm not trying to run, just need some fresh vibes coming my way. Coming my way. Coming my way. Can we just dance?
Let's take a long close up where no one else can see. In a dream I was made of gold, and I knew just what to say. Let me take you far away, away.
What's up, gamers? We are back. We are back with more action, with more games, with more Omega Strikers, with more Saya. Anything else I'm missing?
Not really. That's basically what
More
this
codes,
tournament
more
is.
codes, more
True.
Sony codes. That's all I got.
Do we have more? I don't know.
Yes, actually, I just sent over like 4 more to the production team.
Oh.
Shout out to Aesop over on the Odyssey Interactive staff handing them out to us, so they'll be sliding out on the Lerthard. I've been remarkably, like, it's truly astonishing how fast those codes are going. I was keeping an eye in the Discord chat. That's over at discord.gg/Omega Strikers, where we have a very special OSPL invitational channel that you can hop into. We're pulling some comments out of that, and I was keeping an eye on it because, of course, Aesop was dropping some codes in there as well. And let me tell you, Saya, they're just vanishing. Like, they go in that chat, they sit there for maybe 2 milliseconds, and then people are like, it's already gone. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I took a peek in that channel and someone made this really cool fan art edit of X, like, at a keyboard with 2 monitors, and one monitor is the stream and the other monitor is Discord. And, like, there's another monitor that's the game, ready to enter a code.
Yeah, if you could get that to Producer Griffin. If somebody could send that to Producer Griffin, paste it in the channel right now, if you could hear me. And Producer Griffin will pull it out and send it to us. That's my plan. Oh, it happened!
Another one.
The X on his keyboard! Type as fast as you can!
You know, maybe typing isn't the play. You know, like, we live in the year 2023. There
You need
are
some OCR?
some OCR tools available.
Yeah.
But
we have a thing called human OCR. It's called reading. Talk me through this. Use your human OCR.
all right. Well, right here are the sad boys. You already lose Vaughn and Bells. Look at those numbers, by the way. They are top 10 firmly, and not just in rank.
If Vaughn wasn't slipping up, you might have been able to say a more impressive thing there.
Yeah, they could have been 1, 2, and 3.
You already lose 1, Bells 2, Vaughn number 7. I don't understand what's happening.
But I do have to say, these are probably the top 3 players at their positions. The number 1 goalie, the number 1 midfielder, the number 1 brawler right now. Well, forward, whatever label you want to put on that forward who is there stuffing in the goals.
Yeah, I think this is like fair to say this is the team to beat. These are the current kings of the pro scene. And if you are coming into this tournament thinking that you can beat Sad Boys, you're coming into this tournament thinking that you can win everything. How would you rate these squads, the He Himmies?
The He Himmies are some familiar names if you watch Beta Omega Strikers, or maybe a little bit of the Alpha, because these are players that have been here for a long time and been successful as well. Bobadex and LOL JSS and Corey. This is a bit of a team kill, a former team kill, as Corey and Yuri Luz were on the same roster for the longest time, the roster of Light, which placed first at the Giant Online Tournament Flipside and second to Von Bells and Barcode at the CECC LAN.
Yeah, there's a lot of those ties between these teams in this group. I think basically it breaks down to Corey and You Already Lose played together a ton, right?
Yep. And there's an even bigger connection between these two teams. The biggest connection of them all. Every single player on this screen right now has played under the Sad Boys name at one point.
Oh. Sad Boys, an ever-evolving roster. JS was on it, Bovadex was on it, Corey was on it.
Sad Boys Civil War.
Why can't they be happy?
They're in the same group. They have to take each other out. Or maybe they
You're
don't
right.
if they get first and second.
That would make me sad, and you're also right that, of course, two teams can get out of this group. So I will ask you the question. Vaughn, at the very beginning of this tournament, in the trailer that we cut, said, if, quote, if we do not win, something has gone wrong. Do you agree with that? And follow-up, do you think something's going to go wrong?
I definitely agree with that statement. I don't think any team is as much of a full package as Sad Boys right now. And if there was a game where it could go wrong, it would be this one. It's a group stage game. It's not like an elimination single elim playoffs game. Something could happen, but if I was a betting man, I would say no.
What would it take to make you a betting man?
Really,
we talking
really
like
good odds.
Audi points? Are we talking like, oh, you just want to know that you're gonna win? I was like, what would have to be on the other end of the bargain? You would bet with anything as long as you knew you were gonna win.
Well, odds is in, if I bet 10 Audi points,
right?
And if I won, I got like 10,000, then of course I'm taking that. I can throw away 10 Audi points.
Well, we'll have to take a look at what the Twitch points conversion looks like for this upcoming game. Because the Sad Boys should be the odds-on favorite. That should be where you're putting your points, unless you think He-Himis are going to land the upset. And the word is in.
Here
there
it
is!
Yo!
Oh,
that's incredible.
That's so good. And I can't believe that X is watching our stream as well, just trying to get those codes out. That's really cool.
X is not typing fast enough with those gloves. It's not happening.
But I also don't think X can touch type. I think he's more of a hunt and peck kind of guy.
You must go through quite a few keyboards.
Yeah, Mac. I love that mental image. Go, X, go! Find those keys! It's game time.
Will X outrun the power of optical character recognition?
I'm checking my notes here, and no, the code is already gone, unfortunately.
Oh.
You know what else is gone? It's Phil, because we're into the game.
Already? That was fast.
Here's your draft as we fly through it. You already lose Bells and Vaughn over on the left for the Sad Boys. And they are banning Era by the looks of things, with a really exciting roster hovered.
Yep, and that,
Juliet is the other ban.
That Era ban targeted directly at Corey, the best Era in the game, while the Juliet ban targeted towards Bells, the best Juliet in the game. What a coincidence.
This leaves Vaughn's Drakkar still on the cards, and I would say Bells gets the better Juliet. This is my hot take. I'd said that our broadcast was going to be evil-pilled. This is me entering the hot take zone. Rasmus, better Juliet. Bells now playing him.
And completely mirrored compositions down to the pick order.
Wow. You couldn't ask for a better game. Sad Boys, the kings of this tournament, the expected champions, playing against the He-Himis as they try to pull an upset together here in the group stage. We've got a best of 2, which means we're going to play 2 games. If they tie, they tie. And that's devastating for both teams because they don't get the maximum number of points. You need to place top 2 in the group in order to get out to week number 2. We've got 2 more series still to come. This and then the last of the night. So make sure you stay tuned and set up for the next week. Same time, same place.
And I just looked at the starting awakenings, and it is primetime city for all of the forwards. The Dubu's opting for stacks to be
That's
speedy.
crazy. I can't believe we got prime time in this game. Infinite prime time. You already lose, gets a little lost, isn't able to save his goal gates. They're both gone right as we get into it. And look at that shove in response. I love that use of a wall.
And that is displaying some of that Dubu power that people did not really expect. Dubu, if you just take a glance at him, he looks like this defensive goalie where you have to hunker down, but to succeed with Dubu, you need to play up. You need to get up there.
Yeah. Love to see him take those steps downfield when I'm on Dubu. I'm constantly at the midfield line. Good threat against the opposite goal. It was Bobadex able to get it out. You already lose, though. Passing right to Corey. What a save on the roll! Vaughn was also in the goal, so it wasn't necessary. Bells will tap it through on the opposite side. A great sequence from the Sad Boys.
Whoa, that replay was extra spicy, but we're back into the action, and Bells just outplaying Bobadex there. Bobadex, I think, got completely mixed up on their strike.
Yeah. Really wild to see that happen in this game, and it makes me wonder if we're just getting like early nerves. So, ooh, already lose, put him off the map. We also saw some like misplayed positioning from You Already Lose, which is unusual. So I'm thinking like, it's just OSPL nerves, you know?
Yeah, and it could be nerves, but it also just could be the fate of the speedy Dubu. When you're zooming around, sometimes you zoom too much in a different direction while trying to do offense, and you get it past you, and it's whatever because you'll provide offense like this. You Already Lose does it right now.
Oh my god! You Already Lose taps it forward. Vaughn gets the final hit, I think, yeah. And it's 2-0 in the first set.
That's just the power of Dubu goalie when you have enough speed to walk all the way across the map, put the wall down, lock off a lane.
In the chat.
Sony salute 07.
Oh, what a team. Sad Boys up to a quick start. Corey and LolJS responding by trying to find a KO, build some momentum with the player advantage. They do find one gate off the back of that.
And it really looks like Hemis are getting the KOs, but they really just cannot capitalize enough off of it. You Already Lose just too good on that defense.
I like the emote game coming out. You can tell we're getting later in the tournament because the emote game's getting better. Oh, Bobadex whiffs the clear, stops and thinks about it, hits it back into his own goal up the back of You Already Lose's log, and it is a disaster. There's your first set, closed and over. What else but a Dubu wall betraying you?
The Dubu wall betrayal and You Already Lose walking all the way up to the midline for the log. Just fantastic offensive
Peak
Dubu play.
gaming, honestly. That's everything. If you're wondering what it's like to have Dubu gaming.
And Vaughn is feasting with that heavy impact.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. Heavy impact right off the bat. We have a hot shot pickup, which will make that forward Dubu even more terrifying. This is a good carousel.
Yeah, I think both teams are getting generally good picks, except for Corey, who is left with the newly nerfed fire up. The speed boost is still nice. It's just not the energy battery it used to be.
Yeah. Corey kind of left holding the bag. Everyone else got something pretty good. Bells with the chrono boost will be faster for longer. Vaughn happy.
Oh,
Corey,
Bells.
A little bit faster. Oh, I love that pull from Bells. Did you see that? He just yoinked Corey away a little bit.
That yoink unfortunately did not save You Already Lose. But what could save the Sad Boys is just Bells putting on a clinic with that additional speed in the chrono boost.
Yep. Corey looking to build that meter on the opposite side, force these a little more threatening like. Already Lose down to defender. Good tumble. The somersault stalling out the play. It'll bounce down, and the clear from Bells is there, but they're stacked up. This is uncomfy. Corey into Xeno Cloak. Comes out of stealth predator mode and stuffs one in.
Corey, lock and loaded, locked the goal down with the shotgun. You Already Lose. Not in a position to strike it away, and that's the power of the Drakkar stuffing.
He was playing with his food, sire. He went into stealth and just waited till he had the angle. Forced You Already Lose to keep guessing.
And sometimes the biggest mind game is when there's not that much of a mind game. Oh no, the core slips out from under the wall, and that is a Dubu moment for sure.
Good save. Bovadex survives it all. Very low HPs for the He-Himis. No stagger on any of them. 1 KO found. Corey gone as well. All down to Bobadex. He tries to play the midfield. Bells passes around him and slides it in.
Great attempt by Bobadex, knowing that the flip is there. You got to do something. You got to get in there, but the pass through the center was just too quick.
Yeah, really, really well played by the Sad Boys. Just, whoa! 2 for 1! Good somersault by Bobadex as he lost his gates instantly.
Some called that the McDouble, but it's just a buy one, get one free as the core is stuck! The core was stuck in the wall!
Please, I beg you. Slammed in 2-1. The lead now for the Sad Boys as they retake a set lead here in set number 2.
And that's a goal that was worth emoting for. Just
the emote games are getting better. Good bounce. Bobadex forcing his own clear there. Midfield control shifting in favor of Vaughn and Bells these last 2 points. While JS and Corey trying to fight their way back in control of that.
And this is something a little unique to Bells in this game right now. You see Bells pushed up so far. What a roll by Already Lose to KO
this?
with the flip as well. How is he doing all of that?
You Already Lose standing in the enemy goal is able to confirm the point. It's 3-1, and that's why the Sad Boys and You Already Lose in particular are some of the best players in this tournament.
As we head into draft, what can save the He-Himis?
They need to be punishing that aggression. Anytime there's somebody just standing on the opposite side of the map threatening, it says that there isn't enough passing and map control happening. Because if you can be moving the puck, if you can be getting it out from under that aggression, then there's no defense. But of course, if we could have our ifs, then He-Himis would be in a totally different world.
But the game has shifted. Both Dubus have missile propulsion.
Oh no.
The wall gets even more chaotic and even more offensive. You're going to see.
Those logs went.
Oh, you're going to see some crazy action with the Dubu wall.
Get that bamboo out of here. You Already Lose in the enemy goal again, taking advantage of the fact that his gates are up to just be a nuisance, to be a problem. Bobadex tries to respond, both gates down as a result. Bobadex getting more aggressive now. And this leaves Corey down a player in the midfield. Bobadex in trouble here. Vaughn stuffs it through.
A few slip-ups, had a little too much fun, lost both barriers, but in the end it is Sad Boys yet again, cleaning it up, getting the goal, and they're just so good.
We're playing Omega Strikers right now, is what I would say. That one's flying, bounces off the mid wall. Good pull by LolJS to get that sequence started, and he gets a goal gate for it. Oh, round the side. Good prediction of You Already Loses wall. I believe that was from Bobadex.
What?
And they survived because of it.
The damage is still stacking up. Both forwards of He-Himis are staggered. And You Already Lose is looking for a KO!
Oh no! LolJS still alive for now. Bells can't land it. He's in real trouble, man. He's stuck in a team fight. Everyone else is playing hockey. LolJS will survive his stagger. No, at the very last second, he's put down. Bobadex misses his meter, doesn't get anything for the full expenditure. Corey has respawned, and the gates are open. Can they do anything with that? No! Bobadex, a save. Wall blocks the core flip. Log gets it clear. Top corner, it's a nasty bounce, but You Already Lose will save it. Corey can build an offense now, but Bells yoinks it away and slams in a match point. Only one more necessary for boys to go one up in this series.
I need to watch that back. The Bells dribble was ridiculous.
That was crazy.
Primary, it was so fast.
I don't know how, like, that isn't, I'm sure that is prediction, but I think that's just also a crazy reaction time.
Yeah, he just knew where it would go, but also just struck at the perfect moment, as well as both Ricars are damaged, and this time it is He-Himis getting the better of the fight.
I love Rasmus players like Bells who are just so good at predicting bounces, and so they can use their entire kit to dribble.
And you could
lose dribbling Corey. You can see that.
Yeah, we're gonna see if both the Rasmi can do some crazy hook dribbles, faking out the goalie maybe. Maybe we'll see some of that from Bells, but right now I think we're just waiting for the Dubu wall cooldown.
Bells is just lurking above the net, forces it open. You already lose inside the goal again. Core flip for the clear, denied. Bells top corner looking for the angle. LJS will dig it out. Corey has the puck. Doesn't get a goal gate. You already lose, gets the clear and the KO. That is disgusting. Clear, nicely done. And finally, there's a moment's brief for Bobadex, but it's immediately back on him. Vaughn and Bells force it through. Is there anything the Sad Boys cannot do?
What? Everything was just so fast. The lingering hitbox on the primary was enough at the end there. Sad Boys just so dominant.
That is the best team in this tournament. That is the team to beat. That is the team that, as Vaughn said, if anything happens, if we don't win, something crazy has happened. He said, we've won our last 4 tournaments in a row. Technically, that's true if you count the ones they don't attend. Every tournament they have attended, the last 4 times they've won. They are absolutely in prime position. We did see, however, this is a best of 2. We have a second game coming up. We did see, however, a little bit more threat than I think I expected from the He-Himmies. They were able to score some points. They were able to lead some sets. So I'll throw this to you, Sai. How do you build off that?
I really think you just have to knock it damage enough so that you're constantly under threat by Bells and Vaughn. And we saw that the Sad Boys gave away quite a few barriers. And that is partially because He-Himmies played well, but also because the Sad Boys were playing super offensively. And if the He-Himmies can capitalize off that more glass cannon-y sort of playstyle and get the goals when both barriers are down, I think that could be a turning point.
Yeah, that's where I'm at as well. When you're looking at you already losing the midfield line, that's disrespect. Code, move quick. That's disrespect to me, and that to me says that there's something that can be punished because all you need to do is set up your passing sequence, get it around them once, and you'll have an opportunity. Especially on Night Market. I am disgusted that they got away with all of that, because Night Market is such a brutal map because the goal gates are right next to each other, so it's really easy to go bounce, bounce, goal. And it didn't happen to them once! He was standing in their goal, man!
But you also, there's the trade-off of Dubuwal can just completely wall off the lane on the map.
Yeah. And there's the trade-off of you already lose the fun fact about him where he was the very first player to hit rank 1. He was the very first player to hit Omega on full launch. Like, he's a grind set, mindset girl boss. He's always at the very top of the leaderboards. And he is just one of not just the most mechanically skilled players, but also every time I watch him play, I see how good he is at reading the game state. And knowing, oh, this is a moment where I can get downfield, where I can stand in their goal, and there's literally no threat to me. And so he's always limit testing very correctly, if that makes sense.
And that sort of playstyle is what you need to succeed at the top level as a goalie, because there are many goalie players who lock it down for quite a bit of time. But the only thing that could beat a goalie player that locks it down is a goalie player that adds the offense on top. The same logic behind Luna, but with goal barriers. Now, every single goalie can do that, and some have stuff like Dubu Wall.
Well, my trick, I don't know if you've ever played with me, my trick as Dubu goalie is that I do all of the offense stuff, I provide the offense, and I don't lock down the defense.
Ooh.
And I find that's a really lethal combination. Because what happens is I either win by a lot or I look like an absolute dumbass. And it's one of those two at all times.
There's definitely...
My emote game is really good, though. My emote game's on par with Vaughn, and you already lose, I will say that.
But is it on par with the #1 emoter in the game who is not in this set?
Gumi? Man, I'm so sad we haven't gotten Gumi on stream. If you've never seen Gumi play, it is a real treat. One time, I counted, the entire time we were watching the CEC finals. I'll get back to this. Orca Girl in the chat, that's Omega Strikers, discord.gg/Omega Strikers. Orca Girl drops in the chat. I will never play like Vaughn, not because I'm bad, but because I don't have Sony Salute, and that is true. Gumi, one time we were watching the CEC LAN, he's playing the finals on LAN, big stage, crowd roaring. He spams over the course of one game over 200 XDD emotes. Just every single second he's emoting. And no, I am not that good.
But we're loading into game, and once again, Corey's era taken off the table. More of what?
Loading into game. 3, 2, 1. Give me the line again, Saya.
We are loading into game.
Okay, that was better. We do the bands. It's Era and Juliet again. What? You've never been told to retake the line?
I need to build up my energy.
Yeah, I just wanted I wanted more of a like, and we're going into game. You know? I wanted more of that.
But we have the same exact compositions from both teams. What changed? What map is it?
I didn't catch that. It did appear at the bottom of our screen.
We'll have to see once we load
We'll find
in.
out. I'll tell you what. We'll find out real quick. But yeah, so similar compositions, so it's gonna come down exactly the same as you said, so it's gonna come down to the gameplay. And you would never believe what map it is.
I can't believe it. It's Night Market.
What?
It's crazy.
Well, you know, I don't know why they would run the same compositions on the same map. Vaughn played a bit of ping pong, dropping the Omega Dubu low. Lots of danger against this goal gate, but Bobadex holding strong. Say what you will, 44 saves last game, playing a real good goalie.
And I think a big factor in this game is that we're back to near beta levels of strikes. Everyone has quick strikes, and everyone is quickly striking a back pass to already lose from Bells, and the walls collide.
Yeah, nothing much comes but a brief moment of friction. You can start a fire, actually, if you put 2 Dubu balls in the core in between them. Hey, you start a fire in the wilderness.
One of the Dubu walls...
bounce from You Already Lose.
One of the Dubu walls does look flammable. It is made out of bamboo after all.
You Already Lose's goal is open. A chance for Hemis here. As the demon angle comes out from Bobadex, playing a little more aggressive. Bells and Vaughn setting up the trifecta. Predicts Boba's movement. A beautiful stall from Bells. They pass around LolJS and past Boba to score a goal.
And they're just out-striking them. They're just winning the strike where they're so confident that they could dribble on top of LolJSS.
That was crazy. The way they just stalled out the play. The puck's moving lightning fast, and they're just bouncing it back and forth, just forcing Bobadex to make a play, to roll in a direction.
And that is the power of these core control characters.
LolJS hits the core flip. Instantly a wall in his face. Can't do anything.
Say what you will about Dubu Wall, it is very, very reliable against the core flip.
Yeah, I would go so far as to say 100% reliable. Vaughn finds a cam, spends his meter to do it. Puck goes downfield, and so does You Already Lose. It's 2-on-2 on the field, but one net is open, and Vaughn puts the puck in it.
Unfortunate. Not like last game, the Dubus do not have stacks on stacks, so they will not be zooming as hard. Bobadex, unfortunately, could not get to the core in time.
I'm just in love with this level of gameplay, because you can see that Hemis are playing really well, honestly. Like, the sequences they're putting out are pretty good, and it's just not mattering. They look really outmatched on the field despite high-level gameplay. There's LolJS. That was nasty. See what I mean? Yep. Really good combo. Opens up the gate. Corey trying to pass it to LolJS, and Vaughn just intercepts perfectly. Denies any opportunity. You Already Lose gets the puck downfield. Oh,
those immediate angles. Bell is just picking it up, knowing that the hook there provides so much pressure. Great way by Bobadex, not panicking, but Vaughn is just a menace in the midfield.
Really good play by Bobadex to not immediately pass it to Bells, but yeah, really illustrates how checkmated he is. Bobadex in trouble again. Vaughn just keeping it dangerous. Good core flip, but Bells reads the play, gets the puck, and puts it in the opposite side of the net before anyone can react.
And that's just the power of this comp and how the Sad Boys are using it, because they were on top and bottom of the goal. The top was completely walled off by You Already Lose, and there was just nowhere to go, as heavy impact probably on the table for Vaughn.
I love big fish here for Bobadex. That's good. Gives him a little bit more room.
And importantly, denies it from Bells because Rasmus loves size.
Yep. And if you don't know, if you're a newer Omega Strikers player, when you gain size, your arms get longer because you're bigger, and so you can reach further. The range of your strike is further. So especially on goalies, that's very useful because you can just hit the puck in a wider area.
And there are certain abilities that also scale with your size, especially Rasmus's primary. And it just becomes a complete menace when you have enough size.
So, a good win for Bobadex, both in terms of denial and in terms of giving a little more margin for error. Still loses that gate, gets the wall out in time to force it away. Oh, Corey! That was a good little Xenocloak play. Costs him most of his stagger and he's KO'd as a result, but he opens up the gate. LolJS, if he can get control of the puck, he might be gaming. Excellent pull from Bells. Core flip out. Bobadex in trouble. Gets the pass away. He's KO'd. It's all down to LolJS. Tries to predict the shot. Here's Corey back on the field. But they still got no goalie, and that proves lethal. Vaughn puts it in the net. 1-0 in set number 2.
Do you see the layers on their immediate offense against Bobadex?
Yeah.
They shot so many projectiles, used the primary, everything, and Bobadex just got taken out.
And this is my thing, like, Bobadex is playing an incredible goalie game. He was last game as well. Like, he's not making a ton of mistakes. But sometimes it doesn't matter if he makes a mistake, it's still going to get scored. And sometimes he makes the tiniest mistake and there's just instantly a punish.
Like right there, the clear was slightly misangled towards Bells, so Bells just ran towards it, got the perfect angle where Bobadex could barely not reach it.
You see Corey just get shredded? Just full HP to nothing.
That damage. Oh, the 50-50 up or down, and Bobadex guesses wrong.
Choose, Mr. Bobadex. Just walks with it. Watch this. Bells goes, make a choice. Bobadex guesses wrong. Bells puts it in. And I want to note, even if Bobadex had guessed right, there was the pendulum swing right behind it. So he would have had 2 hits on it and probably forced it in anyway.
Yeah, it's either Bobadex barely saves it and probably gets KO'd, and then a goal scores like a little later, or that just happens.
Yeah. You're so good. Bobadex, great play there on the defense. Baits out Bells. Gets the second strike. Wall's a little wide, but that gives him room to play with. Vaughn looking for that top goal gate. Will get it at the cost of his own life. 2 meters burned. Oof. Corey salutes the burned meter.
That does not feel good if you are the side of He-Himmies. But they have 2 KOs. They can make something happen in the midfield because so far, the biggest thorn in their side is Vaughn interrupting their passing plays.
Oh my god, like that?
Absolutely.
You just can't get the puck downfield.
Vaughn is just everywhere.
Everywhere at once, constantly touching the puck a little bit, knocking it off course, slowing it down, mucking up the team play. LolJS finally gets past the midfield line. You already loses ready for it. Corey, almost KO'd, elusive into Orb, keeps him up. Bells gets ahead of the play though, threatening the goal. Corey needs to intercept this, otherwise Bobadex is done. Second set on the board for boys in the second game of this match.
And we've been saying this so many times, but I'd like to reiterate. He-Himmies are a top team.
They're so good!
But it is the sad reality that the Sad Boys are just the best team in the world.
Bosher in the chat, that's discord.gg/Omega Strikers. Right, Sad Boys is better than the entire player base put together, and that's statistically true. They have the number 1 and number 2 player and number 7 player. Vaughn was in the 1-2-3 earlier, didn't quite make it by snapshot, but like literally statistically it is true.
And the awakenings that are picked up, Bobadex once again denying size, because if he doesn't, the game becomes even harder.
Good pull. LolJS building some space. Anything else during that carousel that excited you?
So LolJS did get the Deadeye, and maybe a long-range hook from the Rasmus could be a KO difference maker, but so far Bells, the core control, sniping the core with the hook, and I don't know, I feel like this is just a core control game right now.
Bells is disgusting!
Oh, there too!
Corey and LolJS trying to get anything on the opposite side of the map to get Vaughn very low. Can't do anything with it though. There's Vaughn playing the corner well, shredding Corey's HP. Corey's got no stagger left as a result. He's now in trouble. Bobadex barely saves it. Very smart pass down, and Bells finds a KO as a result. Frustrated. He can only get the KO. You already lose now in position to score. Spends his meter unwisely. Bobadex benefits from that wall to clear it away. 2 walls, core flip. Doesn't get it out. Misses the corner again. You already lose right up against the goal. Corey forces it past him. Finally trying to punish, but you already loses instantly back in the net. Core flip to deny the play here by Bells. LolJS gets it out. Bobadex barely clear. Under threat again. Core flip, and it's not through.
Incredible coverage by Bobadex, but you can't
me.
cover. You don't have enough movement speed, and Bells finds the angle. That was such good coverage on the Bells flip with the roll into buffered strike, but if you don't have the speed, you can't cover the entire goal, even as the biggest Dubu around.
I'm gonna tell you, I was like, okay, well the play's over. I can stop talking now. Boom.
The pressure
Bells has the puck again.
The pressure doesn't let up.
No. And that's how you score goals in Omega Strikers against a top team. You just deny them cooldowns by atrophy. Constantly pressing against their net, constantly forcing them to make saves. They'll use their resources.
And once again, Bells and Vaughn, they work their way up the field so consistently.
Yeah. Bobadex and Corey are just constantly playing defense. And a lot of it is that Corey, despite being one of the best players in the world, can't get in between these passes, can't interrupt these triangles. Bells and Vaughn are setting up such good sequences.
They're also so good at confirming the KOs to hook into the secondary. Bells just spinning on him.
You already lose, right up against the net, forces it in, open goal. Bobadex gets the clear. Bell's back at it, core flip to get it away, but Vaughn intercepts. Bobadex has meter and a prediction.
And once again, Bells setting up the hook does not find anything, but right now LolJS and Corey need to make use of this opportunity. Bobadex has meter for a save if necessary, but once again, Vaughn is the thorn in their side, making it so hard to get a play.
L's gone. Corey and LolJS stacked up, don't have a sequence ready. So Vaughn's just going to try and stall out, build this core control. 3 seconds on respawn. They did nothing with that opportunity. Vaughn single-handedly holds down the play. Bobadex, nerves of steel, doesn't spend meter, and it saves him now. Good clear away, gets the final goal game. Vaughn's HP is shredded. He's gone. Corey and LolJS, a chance to get on the board against the best team in North America. And you already lose. Presses downfield. Core flip deployed. Bells, top corner, and it's match and series point.
You already lose, no panic with the flip. There's a Dubu wall in front of you, just pass to your teammate who's in the perfect position.
He's
speed that
perfectly
core.
positioned, Saya.
It's so good.
This is one of the most fun teams to watch play. One gate down. Their group stage points on the line. Hemis still have a chance to get out of group if they win this game. But it is going to be a very tough road to the second place slot. Or if they lose this game, rather.
Yeah, I think they could still lose this. This is the top seed, after all, of the entire tournament.
Corey up against it. LolJS trying to build an offense. You can see them adapting. I want to give credit to LolJS and Corey. They're building something over the course of this series. It's gotten much closer. Vaughn having to put in work for individual points. Core flip denied. Bobadex, great read.
But right now, Corey is just so low. The flip is spent without a barrier earned, and now you already lose is looking for it, hunting for it, knows that the core is in jail and that flip is available and that he will get both.
Oh my, Bobadex. Match on the line, series on the line, in the goal, has meter. LolJS trying to stall out, core flip spent. Bells has meter and he's setting up for it. 1 KO found, open goal. 3-0 in game number 2. Sad Boys take the 2-0.
Some will say as expected, but as a match, the way they played was just so beautiful.
I was drinking water, sorry. It was the first time in a while I've been able to take a drink because there was just gameplay happening. There was just like high-level gameplay every single second. I think we're going to interview with Vaughn, so stay tuned for that because he is a delight to interview. We had some great content from him before the tournament where he was like, we're going to win, it's going to be easy. And there you go, there's your proof why. He and Dylan are going to be chatting. And then, of course, we have our final game of the day. One more BO2 after this. You won't want to miss that as we close out day 1, week 1 of the Omega Strikers Pro League Invitational. We've got one more BO2 still to come. And that will decide who is in our top 8. Don't do the heart. We're not throwing yet, Saya.
Oh, we're not?
No.
This sounded like a throw.
We've still got to stall for a bit, and then the replays are ready, and then we go to the replays, and then we go to the interview.
Okay.
But I was just kind of recapping because the last game was a knockout, so I didn't want to talk too much about it. Instead, I was going to talk kind of more abstractly about what viewers could look forward to. That make sense?
Yeah, noted.
All right. So you can look forward to our top 8. That's going to be next week, same time, same place. That's 5 p.m. Eastern Time on the various Omega Strikers servers, the twitch.tv/Odyssey Interactive and youtube.com/Omega Strikers. You can also at any point head on over to the Discord like Nuclear did and join in the conversation. That's discord.gg/Omega Strikers. Or you can head over to the Pro League Invitational chat. The best Dubu goalie is a forward Dubu. Saya, thoughts?
I mean, they're not wrong. Look at how Yuri Luz played that game. He was past the midline so often.
And what were you reading in that brief moment where you thought you would be able to get away with it?
I was taking notes on the throw.
Oh, right. So here's how you do a throw. We're going to be right back. Our final game of the day after this. But first, some replays and then an interview.
Welcome to the interview desk. I'm Surplus, and Vaughn, one of us needs to change. I think one of us needs to change. I mean, I'm a little embarrassed. I'm a tad embarrassed. I mean, then again, you were playing. I just had to show my fanhood for Vaughn. You know, come on, right? It does feel nice. It's very roomy. I feel very tropical right now.
I feel like
Very
I can
good.
perform at my utmost when I'm in my patented red Hawaiian t-shirt or
Of
whatever
course.
it's called.
It's a Hawaiian shirt, I guess, a button-up, but I mean, perform you did. An absolute dismantling of He-Himmies. You guys only allowed them to have one goal. Can you guys let them, like, play a bit, maybe make it a bit more interesting, you know?
I'm afraid
No?
there's no mercy for friends / former teammates. You gotta put them down. No,
You gotta-
nothing else.
You gotta show them up, I guess. I mean, yes, and Corey was one of your former teammates. What were you thinking going into this match with Corey on the other end of the pitch there?
Honestly, I just wanted to win really badly. So a lot of the games we've played up until now, we kind of can just like autopilot coasted. But this one meant a lot, especially because Dexter and JSS, or Bobadex and JSS, that's my original team. Like way back in February 2022 in like Alpha, those were my boys, and in Beta, those were my boys. So I had to show them the respect by trying my ass off. So there's no other way
By
to do it.
absolutely demolishing your boys. And I mean, they're only going to come back stronger, I'm guessing. But you guys are the team to beat. You guys are the overall number one. And I believe we have a chat from Omega Strikers Discord, discord.gg/Omega Strikers. Join it. Come on in. Join the conversation. Sad Boys literally is just better than the entire player base put together, to be honest. Do you think that is true? I mean, statistically it's true, but if you put everybody on the player base on one side, if we could try to figure this out, right? Everybody on the player base on one side, you, Bells, and You Already Lose on the other. Do you think the player base has a fighting chance?
That sounds like a Mr. Beast video. I'll give Jimmy a call and we can figure that out.
We got to give Jimmy a call here. It's the 1 billion lions versus the sun, right?
Yeah.
You know, that's pretty much the Omega Strikers version of it. I don't know. I think it'd be close. I think you guys come up on top though.
It'd be a tight squeeze, but I believe in us. I'd bet on myself.
Absolutely. Well, you guys are already rolling and steamrolling through the competition. You guys play 2MB. Make sure to give Treddy a shout for me, Texas Tech legend from there. But are you guys confident coming out of tonight, going into next Saturday, winning this entire thing? I'm pretty sure we already know the answer.
All right, Iberian TJ, here's your clip. Dylan, Sad Boys isn't going to drop a single game.
Okay. All right. Wise words there from Vaughn, and a very, very interesting predicament there. I mean, if you guys do drop a map, what happens?
We realized that I don't know, the moon
We need
crashed,
some repercussions,
something
Vaughn. We need
happened.
some repercussions.
I'll say, yo, guys, chat, how about this? There'll be one game that we try our best to win, and you'll have to guess which one it is with your little point predictions, and you'll make insane Twitch chat bank bucks, which is the most important
There you
currency.
go.
So
you just have to know
just
where
guess.
it is. You have to, you have to know when it happens, right? Of course. I was thinking more of I don't know, you guys drink hot sauce or something like that.
Oh,
you guys lose a map.
jeez.
Do it after the series, of course. Don't do it during the series, but
Ooh, actually, I came up with a great punishment if we lose, actually.
Okay.
I have a crazy one. It's, I think the worst punishment of all time would be if we lost a game, if everyone had to go drop their Twitch Prime at twitch.tv/FirelightV. That would be a terrible punishment.
I think that would be an awful punishment.
That would feel so bad to happen if we lost a game and people did that. So there'd be nothing more embarrassing. I think that would be the worst.
You would be crying a lot. I know that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, crying with the money, the bills. You know.
Yeah. I
Oh,
can barely
you know.
look at the screen.
I can't look. It's all everywhere. But congratulations again, Vaughn. I don't think you need more encouragement from me. You guys are absolutely steamrolling through the competition. Do you have any final words before you go up against 2MB to finish out Group A?
Looking forward to finishing the 6-0. I'm excited for day 2, and you guys will see us in finals. So make sure you come back next weekend. We'll show you something special.
You heard it from Vaughn, and that will do it for us here at the Player Interview. Sony, let me hear what you're doing.
In baseball, it's 3 strikes and then you're out. More Omega Strikers after this.
how to move along and by my day. I've been low-key for a while from over emotions. Gotta go and smell the air and find a way. Can we just dance? Can we just dance and forget about it? I'm tired of the race. Can we just dance and forget about it? Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I just need to stop and have some fresh vibes in my head. Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I'm not trying to run, just need some fresh vibes coming my way. Coming my way. Coming my way.
Week 1 of the Pro League continues right now.
Well, Saya, it's like I always say.
Always say what?
Hit him with what I always say.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Omega Strikers Pro League. We have one last best of 2 for you today.
That's pretty good. We've got the Metropolitan Museum up against Cat Munchers as our final game of the day for week number 1. My name is TJ, joined by Saya and joined by the Cat Munchers right alongside me.
And the Cat Munchers. This is a bit of a confusing team to me. They made a massive upset. The biggest, some would say the biggest upset in Omega Strikers history to make it out of their group. They beat the silly, goofy Prodigies, a solid roster. That one had Liari, Pengui, Xena, Gemini, and they did it with a roster of a Dubu 1-trick and 2 Estelle 1-tricks. How'd they do it?
And we legitimately don't know. We won't know until somebody goes back and finds a Twitch VOD or something. But it is absolutely one of the biggest upsets of the night that they are here, that they made it to the second phase of group play. Because the Liari team, the silly goofy Prodigies, was supposed to be one of the best teams in this tournament, probably in the top 4, probably in the top 8, depending on who you asked. So a crazy upset. They fought their way out of that first phase of groups. And now they get to play BO2s against some of the best teams in the world, such as, hit it, Producer Griffin, great work, the Metropolitan Museum.
And this team, these are names that if you watch competitive Omega Strikers, you know. Megaverse, dominant Kai goalie from the beta, streamed a ton. Less active nowadays, but that doesn't mean they're bad at the game. You saw them in a little bit of the North American Strikers League. Megaverse still has it. And Borg, the #1 Zentaro in maybe the world. The only one who I'm scared of when I see Zentaro. No one else does it for me. Borg is just somehow makes the character scarier than everyone else.
I'm very curious about this. So I haven't seen Megaverse play in a while. I missed him in the NASL games I've watched. The portrait here indicates these portraits are their most played characters, is the data we're pulling. The portrait here indicates he's playing a ton of Rune. Is that true? Is that right?
I'm not quite sure,
Maybe
but
just in solo queue?
It wouldn't surprise me if he played Rune Goal in solo queue, because it is a fun pick.
Yeah, that's very interesting to me. A Rune goalie from Megaverse. Megaverse, known for his Kai during the beta, he was a really aggressive Kai goalie, which doesn't mean you cross the midfield line. It means you never miss your Giga Blasts. It means you sit inside the goal and just hit every single projectile. And that gives him a ton of downfield control and really made him one of the best players, made him one of the best goalies and most successful tournament players during beta play. And he's kind of stuck to that formula. I think he's a little less aggressive in full release, but I've never seen his Rune.
Yeah, it's definitely been at least a while. Maybe I'm misremembering, but the one quirk of his Kai goalie is that he loves the eject button.
Well, I thought the Rune was going to happen. I was really excited. I was like, well, here you are! And nope, it will be the Kai out of Megaverse by the looks of things as we fly through the picks and bans in Game 1 of our Best of 2 set. And this is an important one. Only the top 2 teams get out of groups, so every win counts. If you win here, you advance all the way to next week, 5 p.m. Eastern, same time, same place, next Saturday, as we play the top 8 out in a single elimination bracket, best of 3 games throughout the rest of the day. This will be Estelle and Zentaro as the 2 bans.
And as expected, right, there are 2 Estelle 1-tricks on one team. Bloom has branched out, but it is still the pick that you want to ban against the Cat Munchers. And Centauro, Borg is just too good on the pick. That's all I gotta say.
Why do you think the Metropolitan Museum's tricode isn't MET and is instead MLM?
You know, given what I know about the Omega Strikers community, I think it's just because it was funny.
To be like multi-level marketing or like
Yeah.
Bloom? So that's the AB. I think it could be because they think it's really funny to say Bloom. I think it could be because they think multi-level marketing is funny.
But we're here on Oni
Hey, Saya,
Village.
dodge the question.
I'm gonna dodge it for all it's worth.
You guys started right here. Game number 1 of this best of 2, the multi-level marketing Metropolitan Museum over on the left-hand side of your screen, and Prismo own goaling over on the right for Cat Munchers.
Barely mistiming, I think, the disappearance of the Dubu wall, but unfortunately...
Hit it with that emote Mystic.
Yep. The emo game's strong with MLM.
I think that was like more toxic because it wasn't Drakkar customer, because it was a less toxic emote.
Definitely strategic emote usage.
Right, it seems like genuinely a little confused.
I do have to apologize to Mystic because I forgot to talk about him when going through the rosters. Mystic is actually held one of the craziest records for a short period of time in the North American Strikers League, the highest level of NA league play, basically, for Omega Strikers. He held the incredible record of 100% MVP rate and a 0% win rate at the same time.
You love this number. I should say it was for one game, right? They
Yeah, it was
a
for one
second
game.
and that fixed it. there was one game where they lost and he got the MVP for some reason. Megaverse under pressure here. Prismo's gate already open. Seeing a little bit of that downfield on offer, as we talked about. Mysan trying to clear out the midfield while Bloom plays on the top side and finds a KO. So player advantage to Cat Munchers. Downfield, good clear by Mega.
That interaction just right there was Oni Village in a nutshell. You hit it around the map because the core just goes so fast, and it's really just about those passing plays that you can sometimes generate because the barriers are much easier to defend than on many other maps.
What a pass, Megaverse. Sets up Borg perfectly, and it is placed slightly outside the ranges of both players.
And that is sometimes the most devastating of shots because I'm pretty sure both of them could have reached it, but they were like, oh, the other one's going to get it.
Yeah, I don't need to spend an ability. We're fine.
And they weren't fine.
You apply for the what are they, 2-sentence horror stories?
2-sentence horror.
I'm pretty sure we're going to be fine, and they weren't. Second goal gate now opened by Sam. Good teleport to open things up. Borg's looking for the placement on that Rasmus hook. Finds a KO instead.
And honestly, I'm a little bit surprised. Megaverse just standing at the mid-line, maybe waiting for a little bit of cooldown, but he's just standing behind it.
Oh, good pull. Bloom opens up the goal. Megaverse with the barrage perfectly placed. Just cancels out the entire sequence. Bloom manages to hold on for a moment longer. We'll see if they can do anything with it. Good hook prediction. Mysan's ready for it. Good clear by Prisma.
And right there, the Megaverse defense was all about patience. Like right here, Bloom outstriking, but Megaverse once again just has to be patient, and this time strikes a little early. Mysan with the punish.
From downtown. Point on the board for Cat Munchers. Demonstrating how they got an upset earlier. They're getting a lot of shots out.
Yeah, and I think that is a huge thing to highlight because a lot of teams, when they're outclassed, they'll just get completely controlled in the midfield. They won't get any opportunities, and their opportunities will just... Yeah. But Bloom and Mysan are generating very real opportunities for themselves.
And it does look like I think we're seeing some mistakes on the defense that you would expect from a team that we're less familiar with. Oh my god, Prismo making me eat my words. That was perfectly timed. Or it keeps it dangerous, but this puck slides in. Wall gives him some breathing room. That was such good tactical use of it, and the puck is fully cleared. Prismo, you are in hell, but you're managing wonderfully. The demon angle finally gets past him. Megaverse getting it done himself and closing out the first set.
Even though it is MLM's win, incredible defense by the Cat Munchers, and if they could replicate that in a set where they have the lead, I think this could be the difference maker for them.
Yeah, they're in this game, and we were a little shaky on that coming into this series. You know, the upset team, the team that wasn't supposed to be here. Are they going to be able to deliver against one of the storied names, a couple of the storied names in Omega Strikers? And the answer is, so far, so good. Anything jumping out at you from this carousel?
Megaverse getting specialized training, because in Oni Village, sometimes you tunnel vision on the lanes. And if a Kaiju Blast hits your face, you might just get vaporized.
And that is something that Megaverse is really good at. We were talking about kind of how passive he will play, but the secret is he just never misses any skill shots. He just lands all of his abilities. Case in point, a pixel perfect Giga Blast threatens Prismo. Good sequence though, gets it to Mysan, gets rid of it downfield.
Right here, the slightly missed passes are the downfall of Catmunchers in this point, because it went to Mysan earlier, but it was intercepted, and now the defense is mounting, but Bloom is just so low and looking very, very dangerous.
Bloom in the midfield, shredded by Mystic. Absolutely destroyed by Megaverse, and the KO found. Ball a little bit too late, another Dubu moment for the day. Good prediction though by Mysan, gets the clear. Here's Megaverse, Mystic, player advantage, and it's through.
Mystic with no hesitation just ran forward fast enough to beat out the log startup.
Yeah, really good, because once that log is out on the floor, it's like one of the longest holds in the game. It's a really good defensive ability. You see Prismo use it there, where just it will stop the puck. What a save.
And Prismo also demonstrating a great defensive thing that you could do on Oni Village. If the barrier's already taken, clear off of it. Might as well. It's already gone.
Yep. And the biggest danger in Oni Village is trying to save both barriers and losing them. So it's so much better to just cut your losses and play defense on one side. We're seeing that here. Good wall downfield to set things up, trying to get past Megaverse here. Mystic burns Meter to try and KO Bloom, who just shrugs it off.
Unfortunately, I think Mysan not really finding too many cyber swipes right now. Definitely looking for them, but a Giga Blast combo for the side of the Metropolitan Museum, and core flip denied by the barrage.
Great save by Megaverse, and they're going to find another KO if they're not careful. Mysan, not quite gone, still alive. Prismo reads the play, core flip to clear, denied by Mystic. Open goals on both sides now. A fading shot from Mysan doesn't save the day. Prismo misreads the 50-50. And that is 2 points up in this second set.
That is the calm shot you need from Borg, because it was getting hectic. Megaverse had to burn Meter, had to make some crazy saves to keep that going, because the Catmunchers were still threatening.
Mysan downfield, can't quite get the sequence. Wanted the second tap from their glitch pump. You can see they can't quite get those second hits in. The sequences are coming out a little too slow to beat Megaverse to the punch.
And we see Prismo using all of the Dubu abilities to save that attempt on the barrier's life. And Mysan just trying to wait for Bloom's respawn. And now the offense should start up again, but Megaverse once again denying it with the barrage.
Mysan to Bloom, midfield. Can't do anything with it. Oof. Great midfield play by Borg and Mystic. Prismo tries to intercept the play. You can see him rolling forward here. This is really fun to see from Dubu players. Open goal. Oh, just forced through. Borg, quick on the trigger.
Got there before Prismo could reposition back, and that is the peril of a slow Dubu. You just cannot make it there in time. It looks like his hitbox was there, but not really.
Yeah, just perfect timing, really.
And Megaverse getting the extra special. The Giga Blasts.
Of course.
The Giga Blasts are super powered.
The Megaverse special. I'm going to have more stuff to throw at you.
Prismo, good deny on the build different. Away from Borg. But overall, the only ray of hope is the missile propulsion. No, it isn't. Sorry. That's just yet another negative for Catmunchers, as Mystic gets the infinite missile propulsion, and they have to settle with Monumentalist, and, well, if the turret isn't lasting long enough, additional size won't do too much. But as I say that, a great shot from Myson.
Up to the top corner, Bloom now has an opportunity. Myson in position, but watch how Myson's being guarded. Borg and Mystic at all times right on top of him, denying the cross from Bloom. Bloom has to spend these cooldowns to get downfield. You can see it, Mystic again denying any sort of pass. There, again, they just cannot get the puck to Myson, and that means this open net basically isn't open.
Yeah, and just like how Vaughn was playing last game, Mystic is doing the exact same thing on this wide open map.
Bloom, midfield, trying to make a play happen. Reads Mystic well, gets elusive downfield. Gonna get KO'd at this rate. On. Prismo now under threat. Goal gate gone, open net. Mystic top corner. Borg waiting on the cross. Myson interrupts. Borg places in the bottom side, and it's a great firewall sentry to buy some space. Bloom is back on the field, and Megaverse has to fall back. Oh! Denies the core flip with a Giga Blast from the opposite side of the field. Borg taps it through. Prismo saves once, but not twice. And it's 1 point up in the final set, potentially, of this game for the Metropolitan Museum.
And Bloom was trying until the very end, got the hook on Mystic, but it was just a tiny bit too late, and these rounds have a margin of seconds.
It is crazy how close this game is, despite the scoreline being a little one-sided. It is crazy to me that the Cat Munchers are delivering this much.
Each point feels competitive.
Which, like, I know that sounds like we're giving them a consolation prize, but genuinely, against these experienced, long-tenured teams, it's really cool to see fresh blood, so to speak. Although right now that fresh blood is being spilled. Bloom in the middle of the field will have the puck ripped away from him. Good wall.
And the health bar is so low. Bloom staying alive in the middle of the field, and they get this combined offense, but Bloom goes down and flip is available for Borg. Prismo barely gets the flip as well, but has to get out of this sticky situation. Rolls for the save as well, and now once again Borg getting the KO on the massive Dubu, and Mysong can do nothing.
They pulled out another gear for the Metropolitan Museum. Matt saw that sequence up near the net where there was a brilliant 1-2 play. Myson set it up, Bloom tapped it through, and they were like, okay, we gotta pull out, we gotta shift gears a bit, we gotta go big.
And we complimented the defense of the Cat Munchers, but you can't defend if you're dead.
No, that is the easiest way to guarantee a goal, isn't it? Just KO everyone.
And they're working on that again right now. Myson taken off the table immediately by the primary of Borg, and they're rushing in for this goal.
Borg, Mystic setting up Bloom in between the two of them, aiding in the defense with a great pull away. The death touch, yoinking it clear, I believe is the technical term. Look at Megaverse using that barrage backwards into his own net to slow down the puck. Bloom against the net. Myson, little slow. Myson predicting, forces the pass out. Megaverse just walks up and core flips into a wall. Great read by Prismo. Says no thank you. Come again next week.
Oh, but that KO with the Giga Blast and the shotgun could be everything as the roll misses the core and Mystic finds the angle.
Brilliant stuff from Mystic, and it's 3-0 in the set score, 3-0 in the round score, and 1-0 in this series.
I think we're kind of harping on this narrative over and over, but still, signs of life from Cat Munchers.
Yeah.
They got the barriers. They got very, very close to the goals. They made Metropolitan Museum sweat, and I don't know, I'm looking forward to what they can do in the next game.
Concerning name, though. It's just kind of been bouncing around in my head as we, like, go through it.
The Cat Munchers? Well, I think it's relating to the Cat Munch gif, where the cat, like, eats from a bag of chips.
Oh.
And, like, chews.
You know what? I'm glad we got young people around to translate this stuff. Because I don't even, like, it was just, my brain was going places, and you just really, thank you. You know, that's what you need the youth for. I don't know why I took my glasses off to look at the stats. That wasn't a good call. Mystic up here at the top, playing very well across this set. Mostly that finisher, that stuffer, as we called him in the business, sitting on that goal line and forcing things across the line. You don't always see Dracarys doing that. Oftentimes Dracar is used in the midfield due to his move speed. Dracar can kind of roam around, pick pucks up, but Mystic that entire game, standing in the net, getting goals across the line. And I think that's a testament to what Megaverse can do, what Borg can do to feed him them.
Yeah, it really says something about the teamwork that they could create, because Mystic was everywhere that game. Was in the midfield interrupting passes between Myson and Bloom, and then right after transitioning, moving forward, and getting the shotguns for the goals.
Yeah. Really cool to see, and I think it sets a high standard for Game 2. Who's picking the chats? Who's picking the chats from discord.gg/Omega Strikers? Because we've seen Orca Girl twice. Orca Girl has whoever's picking the chats' number. If you want to try and figure it out, if you want to try to get on stream, you can head on over to discord.gg/Omega Strikers. We have a very special OSPL Invitational channel. You can put those chats in, get your hot takes in. Whoever's pulling messages, can you give us a terrible take? Just give us like the worst thing you've ever seen from that chat before we go back to game. And everyone in the chat, write a really bad take.
Yeah, TJ, this is clearly the
That's
worst
a good
thing we've ever
take.
seen.
That's a good take. We should be more chill, honestly.
Perhaps.
It is Surplus. It is Dylan, the interviewer, who is pulling out the takes. So, Orca Girl is cooking, he writes in our production chat. Cats do be munching? They are, Griffin. Great series so far. Let's talk about the Cat Munchers. I think the highlight for me is Prisma, who played a really good defense. I kept seeing this disconnected attack where Myson would be just like a frame or two off of the sequence. And it's the kind of like slow stagger that makes me think the plays aren't, there's like not as much trust or as much synergy between the two forwards, and they're not happening before they see it, if that makes sense. Or when you're playing with a team that really knows each other, that's played a ton together, that has set plays to a certain extent, you'll see I'm shooting and there is already, for instance, an IME teleport coming in on where the puck is going to be because they trust that the puck is going to go to the right location. And it feels like maybe because they're a fresher team, the Cat Munchers don't quite have that. And we keep seeing my son's follow-up to these shots be just a little slow against a goalie like Megaverse. That gets punished.
Yeah, and on that note, I think we saw the greatest success from Cat Munchers when it was Myson initiating a play and then Bloom following up, because Bloom's follow-ups were on point. We saw the 1-2 on the bottom barrier.
Yeah, and that was Bloom getting in position prior to Myson taking the shot, lining up the shot, and slamming in a goal. So that was really good. So I want to see more of that. Like you say, inverting the play order might be good. Of course, that would require the IME to be the midfielder. IME players don't like that. IME players like landing dunks. You can do both sometimes, but it's hard to take that ego out.
Ashikoma, a bit of a callback to earlier in the day.
Oh! Shoutouts to Don. If you would like a Sony Pepega emote, we're giving away those codes live on this stream, and also the community manager Aesop, Odyssey's very own Aesop Interactive, has been in the aforementioned discord.gg/Omega Strikers, so there's opportunities to get these good emotes.
If you're
This
not
was a
chatting,
space for you to fill something inside.
oh yeah, if you're not chatting in the Omega Strikers Discord, it is quite the fun place to be. There are all types of people. There's like the people that chat about balance and are completely wrong. There are people who are completely right about lore.
Well, this is why I asked for this is why I asked for bad takes, because if I ask for good takes from that Discord server, it's just not going to work. But I know if I ask that Discord server for terrible, really bad takes, they're going to come through. So again, send me your bad takes, send me your terrible takes. I don't mean hot, I mean truly just bad opinions about the video game. That's discord.gg/Omega Strikers. Producer Griffin, you better be getting those in here as soon as possible, please. Sai, do you want to contribute to the slush pile, before we get the chat opinions?
Well, I actually contributed to the Health of the Omega Strikers Pro League Invitational Discord chat by posting a jump scare of myself.
Oh, it's good. Can you give me your worst Omega Strikers take? Something you know is wrong?
My worst Omega Strikers take.
He has to think about it. He's got a lot of them.
I've got a lot. There's a lot to choose from.
Or the inverse. Or the only thing you've got is good takes. That's the other thing. You can be like, damn, I just don't have any bad takes.
No, I have a lot of bad takes. I have a lot of good takes, but I have plenty of bad ones. And one
I've
of
got
them...
one for you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I was.
Well, no, I have one. I have one. Don't worry. Don't worry.
You go first. You go first.
I think missile propulsion is a top 2 awakening on Luna, and I think a lot of Lunas disagree because they play eject button or they play her forward, where you don't need missile propulsion. But I'm in the unique spot where I play her with powerhouse pauldrons, which you should never do, by the way. It is possibly the worst character in the game.
Powerhouse pauldrons, though, like I'm with you. I played Aimi goalie with powerhouse pauldrons because it gives you like a lot more attack damage, so you can just sit there in the goal line and throw things downfield. We'll have to save my bad take. We'll have to save chat's bad takes. I'm upset that we didn't get to them. I'm upset that we got into this game. There's another bad take for you. Our bands here are Dubu and Zentaro as we slide into game number 2 of 2 between the Metropolitan Museum over on this left-hand blue side and Cat Munchers on the red.
And I'm kind of looking forward to seeing Aimi from Mystic, if we get it. And the Rune goalie from Megaverse as well, because these are picks that you don't see nearly as often, because Aimi midfield is a little difficult to play at the same level as some of the more standard midfielders.
Yeah. I feel like the tournament could have had more X players. Thank you, Producer Griffin. That's terrible. Why would you want more X players in tournament gameplay? Glad we fit that in. Game time! Match number 2. The Metropolitan Museum up 1 game. Cat Munchers need a win to put themselves into the 2nd place slot, which would guarantee their exit and advancement into phase number 3 of our tournament. Week number 2. That's next Saturday when our top 8 collides.
And that Dubu ban means that Mai-san gets the signature Estelle. We'll see if that added offense can be the difference maker, because we pointed out that the slightly disjointed offense made it a little difficult for Cat Munchers, but if Mai-san's on their signature character, maybe that synergy appears.
God, I'm so happy we get this Megaverse rune. We didn't talk about it. There's the rune goalie instantly being just disgusting in the downfield. Rune, a character that is almost always trolling when you see someone play it in solo queue, but when you see a good player play him, he's broken.
And Mystic just such good control in the corner with the turret, knows exactly what to do. And Prismo runs out of cooldowns.
Yeah, forcing it through that bottom corner. Prismo off of that Dubu, targeted after a very good performance last game. Mai-san will get it down to the midfield, and wow, what an angle from Bloom, taking over those final mile finishing duties, like you suggested.
And now with the primary pass, Megaverse can't reach the core barely.
Mai-san says, take this, Megaverse! Slides it into the bottom corner. And L in his DMs, 1-1 our tied scoreline. Ooh.
That's gotta hurt, because Megaverse was walking up, thought it would be a shot to the top edge, but it was not.
Firewall Sentry, dangerous. Prismo gets it past all of that and chases it with a Giga Blast downfield. Mai-san a little early. Megaverse Nerves of Steel keeps that barrier alive.
And importantly now, with the player advantage, they're just murdering the Cat Munchers. Mai-san soon to leave this earth, and Borg just waiting to flip out, getting the strike raw. Mai-san forced to burn the flip defensively, but Borg once again getting so many 1v1s, yet Bloom is the one who gets the barrier.
Yeah, yet again, Bloom, a great play. Final mile, KO'd for it, and Prismo cockbite hold on against all that pressure. Goalie much less effective against that Aimi stuff than Dubu is.
And this also shows a little bit of inexperience, Prismo. No fault, because, of course, a Dubu player, but Kai needs to back up and barrage at that moment to get it out. The second strike doesn't come back in time, and Mystic knows that. Just exploits that weakness to get that goal.
Megaverse just missed special. Doesn't have the banish. Pays for it. Goal open. Megaverse low on cooldowns. Mai-san can't keep the pressure going. Prismo does. Downfield. Barrage. Can't get it to Bloom. There it is. Past and into the Megaverse territory. But now Prismo's out of cooldowns, which means Borg can just force this one in. Mai-san downfield. Prismo to Mai-san. And Megaverse with an easy clear.
Bloom is dribbling. Megaverse under threat, but saves it with just a strike.
Yeah, really good play. Bloom having to spend so many cooldowns to get down the midfield. Doesn't have anything left. You need Mai-san to be that delivery vehicle. All three players downfield for a moment. Megaverse exploiting Rune. Throwing those pillars. Bloom now has an opportunity because of that. Can't quite keep the puck going. Death touch forward. Bloom bottom corner. Megaverse is ready. And it is saved.
What a strike shot by Prismo to get out of that jam, but Mystic has the flip and the top of the goal is left open. Great defense by Prismo, but Mystic is one step ahead.
And Prismo ready for that bottom play, plays it great, but look at Maisan stacked up on top, not trusting Prismo, which means there's an open net, there's an open gap. You have to trust your goalie if they're in the bottom corner and they have all their cooldowns. You want to play the opposite side and stop exactly that sequence from working.
Build different taken by Prismo, which I'm not too sure. It's not a denial, it's the infinite, and we're going to see, I think, both Rasmuses. And, wow, okay, Megaverse the odd one out, the imposter in this situation.
Yeah, and it's all disgusting. Everyone gets bigger, everyone hits harder, except Megaverse, who's going to be banishing more of them. Literally everything sucks. I'm so happy I get to watch this instead of playing this game. Prismo. Forward, already down a player. Look at those heavy impacts. I shot the only player left alive here, hiding in the corner. Will survive. Prismo was just watching, couldn't do anything about it. Bloom. Oh, 2 KOs instantly, but Bloom gets the clear. Opens up the gate. 1v3 in the top corner. Reads it well, predicts the death touch. Doesn't have it out in time.
That was just frames away. Did you see that? The core was pulled out of the goal. Yeah. That's what happens when you were so close. Your client really thinks it was close enough.
Yeah. He played that really good for a 3-on-1, to be honest. I kind of was commentating it as like a bit. He played really well.
Yeah, honestly, if he hit that, I think he could have scored as well. But right now, the turret has gotten the barrier, and Mystic has flip as well. Borg and Mystic just need one pass for the offense. Waits out the banish, and Borg...
Look at that, Sire! He sits on it! He says this one's drifting in!
He just knows that if his teammate is there and the goal is open on the bottom side, there's no need to smack the flip. You just wait.
That's what I'm always saying. Megaverse with a great pillar keeps the puck out of his barrier. Does it again. Now he's in trouble though, because that is both pillars. That is his core flip. A window for Bloom if he can get puck control. And there is the barrier sliding open. Firewall sentry out, down a player. Prismo and Maisan immediately have the tables turned. Great save by Prismo. The strike shot keeps this puck alive. Forced in, cross to Borg. Prismo's used barrage, still gets it clear. And Maisan, with the core flip, threatens Megaverse. Bloom needs to keep this active, finds a KO. This is an opportunity for Cat Muncher. Oh no! Maisan barely keeping it up, and they both spend their abilities predictably. Megaverse is just going to walk with that puck. He doesn't need to do anything.
And Mystic eats all of the Crystal Thorns. The Estelle special vanishes into the void, into the health bar of Mystic, who might get taken out, but is surviving for now. And Bloom trying to get a pass, but the pillar is just so good on defense.
He's been perfect so far. Maisan sets it up. Megaverse keeps it alive. KO found. Prismo now only has one forward to work with, and he spent his cooldowns as Borg just self-passes and then delivers a second set.
That's what happens if you let Borg cook. The barrage whiffed. The Estelle special not on target, and Prismo taken out along with the core.
What a great sequence.
Specialized training on the board for Borg as he looks to drag people into the apple, the central hole of Imi's app.
How could you not let it go? I know why he did it, because you don't want the other Rasmus to get it. But I'm really sad we don't live in a world where the first rune we've seen this tournament has extra special and specialized training. We should have just let that happen, I think.
But would Megaverse have even picked it?
He should have. That's what I'd say.
Yeah, it would have been...
It would have
better
been funny.
content.
Yeah. Maisan through the top corner. Good read. I love these little bits, and it's just where you can see how experienced Megaverse is, where he just lets the puck drift so that he beats the timings.
And that's just the mark of a good goal. You wait, but Maisan stuck between a rock and hard place. Mystics built different. Cyber Swipe covered that entire cone.
You're goddamn right, he's built different. 1-0 is the lead now for the Metropolitan Museum. Prismo tries to make something happen in the downfield, but Mystic and Borg are all up in his face. Mysan improbably keeps it out alongside Prismo, but it pays in stagger. Double banish, core ping pong, and it's clear. Firewall sentry now set up. Prismo is in trouble. Bottom corner, can't keep it clear. Net is open. Mystic has meter. Bloom is walking with it, trying to find an opportunity. Keep it away from Mystic. Net's wide open as Borg finds a KO, and it is series point. The Metropolitan Museum 1 point away from advancing to the top 8, from locking in their play next Saturday.
And Bloom so good in these 1v3 scenarios. Unfortunately, this time both Borg and Mystic had core flip available. And there was just no hope at that point. Even if that Rasmus hook could have saved one flip, the other was soon to follow.
So scary. Megaverse perfect on goal. Doesn't have any pillars left though to an opportunity. That one came up. That's not fair. Now he doesn't have any pillars left, but downfield goes the puck as the firewall sentry is burned. Mysan now has to contend with reset pillars. Bloom can't connect, but still finds the very corner of it there on a back bounce. And here's Prismo all the way downfield with their tournament on the line. Prismo crosses the midfield line to try and make something happen. Mystic, Mysan, battling for control against Prismo's goal. Open net, just Prismo. Bloom respawns. Prismo for the clear, gets it out. Megaverse on the downfield. Firewall sentry deployed. Borg, who else? Lasso's in the puck, and Lasso's in a 2-0 victory for the multi-level marketing scheme Metropolitan Museum.
Is this a commentary on fine art?
I don't know. What would the commentary be?
Maybe they're saying that the art industry is one giant pyramid scheme, but we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about Megaverse's Rune goalie on IMEZAP
sure.
notably, because
I mean,
when you
I'm down for whatever, Sai, if you want to talk about that, you know. Yeah, Rune goalie. Tell me about that.
Rune goalie. Okay, so the barrier is like shaped like this, right? It's this long oval.
I get what you're trying to,
Yeah. And you can just block the top half or the bottom half with a pillar. And Megaverse started with Timeless Creator, basically the perfect Rune goalie situation. You get the map you want, you get the awakening you want.
Yeah, it was really cool to watch him play that Rune, because in my head I had this Rune like as this downfield threat, this like constant limit test character. But I guess, you know, that's just not the Megaverse playstyle. He played it so well as this more defensive character that nonetheless offered downfield pressure, just by kind of being like a Dubu, where the Dubu log and wall can go out at the midfield line and just keep the pressure in the net, right? And we saw a little bit of that. That is our final game of the night, so if you aren't going to stay around for the interview, which I do recommend, I believe we have Megaverse coming in, and he's great. But if you aren't going to stay around, of course, it is time to remind you that our top 8 is coming up next week. You won't want to miss it. The very best teams in North American Omega Strikers are going to go head-to-head for $5,000 in prize money. And all of that is going to be sorted out at 5 p.m. Eastern next Saturday. Same time, same place, wherever you're watching this right now. Can we get some bad takes real quick while we're waiting? There it is. Unreal writes, Juno needs to be removed from the game forever. That's a good take, Si.
Is it? I think the consensus is that Juno is like possibly the worst character in the game right now.
Yeah, but she's not fun to play against.
Is she? I don't know. I enjoy playing against her. The cold,
There's just so
unfeeling
much
eyes.
stuff happening. I don't like it. Si's thinking too much. Give me another bad take, Producer Griffin.
There has to be worse bad takes, though.
Yeah, at the very least, it's a medium take. We're asking for these over the official Discord server. That's discord.gg/Omega Strikers. You can fire your worst takes into that chat, and you have a very limited window to do so, as we have been collecting them in our final hours of the night. Aesop, if I beat you at a game, do I get an emote? Aesop, our community manager over at Odyssey Interactive. That is a bad take because nobody would ever beat Aesop in a game.
Yeah, that's the narrative we're gonna run with. Aesop never lost a game of Omega Strikers. Too powerful.
I mean, he's a developer. He would never lose.
Absolutely.
So I had to think about that for a solid second. I'm just noting that, Aesop, for when you're deciding who casts the next esports event. So I like paused for a solid second there. Say goodbye forever, Saya. We got some replays coming up. Take a look at this last game. Then we have an interview immediately afterwards. Peace.
Howdy, Strikers. It's your host, Surplus, here with my great friend, Mystic here. Mystic, coming from caster to player, now you're into top 8. How are you feeling?
It's feeling great. You know, this is a tournament that I could have easily seen myself casting or participating in, and slowly over time, I've been enjoying the tournament scene. I've been making my way through NASL, going into Primetime Tuesdays, and I kind of just want to prove that I can do a little bit of everything.
I mean, you're doing a great job. I mean, broadcasters can game too. I mean, come on, right? Anyway, let's get into this match. Let's talk a little bit about how you guys played. You guys absolutely demolished Cat Munchers. What was the team vibe going into this match? Did you guys think you were going to win? You guys were, I believe, had to tie to get into top 8, right?
So to get into top 8, oh yeah, I think you're right. In order to get into top 8, we only had to tie. And we were pretty confident going in. I will say that Cat Munchers kind of threw us off guard from the pool stage of top 64 because honestly, we were expecting to verse silly goofy prodigies at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So seeing that they came in, we're like, okay, you know, this is a team that we might have to take a little bit more seriously than we initially thought. But plan went smoothly. You know, we got maps that we enjoyed. Our synergy over the day between me, Megaverse, and Borg has just been going up over time. This is a completely new team. We haven't played before. Like, me and Megaverse played in the Primetime Tuesday. But outside of that, you know, this is just a fresh team. So I was very happy with our performance overall today. And yeah, like, I thought the games we played were great. I love bringing out the IME midfield. And, you know, people sleep on that character.
100%. We do have a question from chat coming out about your IME pick as well, but you guys are a fresh roster with fresh results. You are into top 8 against Sad Boys, Finesse, Metropolitan Museum, of course, PP Legends, Powerhouse Defenders, 2MB, and 2 other teams that those are still being filled out on the document as of right now. Are you guys confident coming into the next Saturday?
Yeah, for sure. I was very surprised by our performance overall. Going into just like me reaching out and setting up the teams and everything and us talking amongst ourselves, like our expectations were, hey, top 8, and then let's see if we can push top 4. But the more and more we play together, it's like, let's push top 2. Let's get into the finals.
Yeah.
Let's verse Sad Boys at the top. So it's really exciting, and we're shattering our own expectations.
Absolutely, and that's what we want to hear, right? I mean, there's no given games, and it's awesome that you guys are through to the next weekend. We've got some messages and some questions from the chat in the Omega Strikers Discord. That's discord.gg/Omega Strikers. Join it. Get ready, because maybe next weekend, your question, bad take, statement about the game could be featured here live on broadcast. So Huff says, what did you eat for breakfast? I need to know.
Okay, so today I woke up around noon, did some grocery shopping, came back, and my family went to Dunkin' Donuts, so I had some coffee, an old-fashioned donut, and a glazed donut. So that was my breakfast, and that's still the only thing I've eaten up until now.
So if you want to be good at Omega Strikers, eat core-based foods, right? Donuts, Cheerios, bagels, that sort of thing.
Of course,
right?
get the carbs going. You need the energy to sustain you for the rest of the day.
Absolutely. From Darwin on Discord, why did you choose Aimee in the second map? Why do you think she's the best character in the game mechanically?
Oh, of course. So, in all seriousness, I think Aimee has a very high skill ceiling out of all the midfielders, and people who invest time with her get rewarded. On Aimee's app in particular, we had a Timeless Creator start, which is phenomenal. Aimee absolutely loves that training. If you can get something like Timeless Creator plus extra special, you have this constant, or I'll put it in this term, the turret cannot miss. You feed the core to the turret will do all the work. And if you saw almost all the plays that we had on Aimee's app were off the turret being put down. So that's one particular reason, but I just like the character, right? Aimee is a really, I don't want to say really strong midfield. I think it's one of the weaker midfields, but with mastery of the character, you can definitely compete with the other midfielders and succeed. I think it's good to know, because especially those situations where you get Timeless Creator, what other midfielder besides Era uses those creation trainings. So I'm a big fan. I've been a big fan from day one. The character keeps getting nerfed because of goalie, and I blame people like Streak, and you already lose for it. But hey, just nerf Strike Shot, please, and let me have my character back.
There you go. And you did show your fangs on Aimee today, so great question. Thank you, Darwin. From Moron, what is your favorite color?
Purple. Like a violet purple color.
Hey, same here. Same here.
No.
Absolutely.
Absolutely love it. Every character that I make has some shade of purple in it.
There you go. There you go. All right. From Dingle Chalk on Discord, Kiss, Marry, or KO, Dubu, X, and Atlas.
Kiss, Marry, KO, Dubu, X, Atlas. Okay. I feel like you have to marry. I don't know what about Atlas it is.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, no. Atlas is hot.
Yeah.
I want to kiss him.
Okay.
I want to marry Dubu. Dubu seems like the most wholesome, family member, household member there is. Like, I know I'm going to be taken care of. He's going to hold it down. He already makes dinner.
Bro knows how to
Tofu
cook.
Fortress.
He knows how to cook.
And then, I'm sorry, X has to go.
X has to go. X has to go. See you later, X. I mean, there you go. Good answer. Good answer. Thank you, Dingle Chalk. Love your name, by the way. And Sleepy Bean, what is your favorite emote?
Oh, man. This is tough, but I don't know the name of it. It's the Aimee Affinity emote where she's playing the keyboard.
Yes, the Piano Cat one.
It is always on my emote slots. It's just because I love the character. I think it's a really well-made emote, and it's just, it's not toxic in any way. You just play it, and it's just hers.
It's just
the keys,
cute.
and it's so cute. It's
so
great.
Cute. I love that. My favorite emote has to be the Sony salute. Get your Sony salutes in chat, by the way.
Here's mine.
And where's yours? We gotta find it, right? And I think a lot of the chat has got to find theirs as well very soon. But don't worry about that. Going into next day, I do want to talk a little bit about how strategic your brain is. I was on desk with you at the CECC LAN, and are you the main strategy guy on this team? Because I listened to you cast, and it's just a library of information being beamed into my brain.
Honestly, I would say it's me putting the strategy up the least out of both Megaverse and Borg. I think they're both amazing communicators, and I don't even feel the need to like. There's no dead time or dead space in our calls. If there's something going wrong, we are quick to be like, "Hey guys, what's happening here? What can we fix? Can we try something else?" And I love that all three of us communicate really well. If I had to say who's communicating the most or who's kind of setting the strategies, it's probably Borg. But overall, it's relatively equal. Like where everyone's giving their input, everyone feels like, or to me, it seems like everyone's having a fair share as to how to proceed the game.
There is no I in team, and Mystic is proving that. Before we wrap up this interview, Mystic, do you have any last words, some trash talk you want to throw out before we leave?
Of course. So
Salute! Salute the flag. We found it. We found it.
Going into this tournament, I was really looking forward to fighting silly, goofy prodigies because to me, they were deemed my rivals, and I wanted to verse the number 2 midfielder Liari. But she is no longer in, and I beat the team that she was versing, so it seems like I'm the number 2 midfielder.
I guess so. I think that's how it works. Sorry, Liari. But wait, so you're one of the 5 that actually plays midfielder correctly, according to Liari, then, right?
It has to be, because apparently no one else knows what they're doing.
It has to be. Good words from Mystic there. Thank you so much. And Sony, take us away real quick.
Thanks for watching Week 1 of the Pro League Invitational, and a special thanks to everyone who played today. If next week goes well, my boss is going to let me take the life-size Juno blob we store in the lobby home to keep forever. Don't forget that we're back next Saturday at 5 p.m. East Coast time with the top 8 teams. We've still got some great games ahead of us.
I've been sitting wondering in my bedroom how to move along and bright my day. I've been low-key for a while from over emotions. Gotta go and smell the air and find a way. Can we just dance? Can we just dance and forget about it? I'm tired of the race. Can we just dance and forget about it? Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I just need to stop and have some fresh vibes in my head. Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I'm not trying to run, just need some fresh vibes in my way. Come my way. Come my way. Can you feel the drum beat in your feet now? Let it grow and catch the flow, the rhythm shakes. It's been waiting for you right around the corner. For your mind and soul, just let it break. Can we just dance? Can we just dance and forget about it? I'm tired of the race. Can we just dance and forget about it? Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I just need to stop and have some fresh vibes in my head. Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I'm not trying to run, just need some fresh vibes in my